Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, good morning, World Free Speech. PNBK today. All right, we'll watch it. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the tank. Let's write that. PNBK. Got it? Thank you very much, World Free Speech. I'll write your name by that. Thank you very much. NH Funny Farm. Good morning. Jimmy Lopez, Mogul, MGOL. 65 cents and rocketing. Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. NH Funny Farm. How about those Kansas City Chiefs, everyone? The Kansas City Chiefs. They weren't that good of a team after all, were they? Yep. It's not a one-man show. Right? It's got to be a team effort. And the team just didn't pull together. So, a moment of silence for all of the Kansas City Chief fans and all of the new Swifty football fans with their Swifty shirts and their nifty Kelsey jerseys. Right? It's a moment of silence. Here we go. 3 seconds. Next, there will be no three-peat. There will be no three-peat. The record will be held by the Green Bay Packers. 65, 66, 67, I believe it was. Something around that time. Green Bay Packers. Good morning, R. Escobar. When the refs don't help the Chiefs, they really suck. You think there might be some sort of deception going on there? Good morning, all. Well, I told everybody the way they scripted that last Super Bowl, there's no way to beat that. They kind of screwed themselves, really. It's a tough one, with the way that one went down perfectly. I mean, that brought so many into football, so many new Taylor Swifty fans and stuff coming into football because she's up there and they didn't show much of her last night. We'd rather have seen her at halftime, that's for sure, than what we witnessed there at halftime. I'm a believer in music, and I like to hear people sing a song. Just old-fashioned me. I just like to hear people actually sing instead of talk. Let's try some vocal range. Pat Benatar had a seven octave range. That's all, folks. That's right. That's all it is, folks. It's a hippity, hippity, hoppity, jippity, jappity, blippity, bloppity, blingity, dingity. Look at my ringities. Anyway, enough of that. I don't want to get in trouble here. Interestingly enough, people often understand that my purpose here is not just to enrich you monetarily, but we get enriched in spirit and soul. And so I try to bring forward good stuff that helps people out on my channel. And as you know, when I run across a virus or something that's coming out on the phone, or a UPS virus or a McAfee virus, I tell everybody about it. When you might have seen, I put up a video this here recently about these skimmers that are on the credit card machines. I showed you how they put them on and exactly what you should be looking for. And this is the kind of thing I do to try to help society. And I do many other things. I have a video about these right here, these fake $100 bills. These are fake, folks. They're all fake. And I have a video about these as well. And the reason that I keep them is to show people, be careful about these fake $100 bills. And they're really, it says right here, for motion picture use. But man, if you don't know and you're in your hurry, and they catch you when you're in a hurry at a register, you know, and backlog of people, and they time it for the right time when you're not doing what you normally would pay close attention. But these are fake $100 bills right here, and they have the little strip down through the you know, the little security thing, and they've got it all, folks, but they're fake. But the reason I have them is because I carry them in my pocket when I go to the football games in Detroit or a baseball game or whatever, because you get down there and there's some people that desperate out there in the world, folks, and they'll do things like mug you. And this will be a good deterrent. If you hand them a few hundreds, they'll walk away and you won't be shot. Yep. But anyway, the reason that I mentioned this to you, and I'm not talking about stocks because we've got time to talk here. That's why I started to do the show earlier. And so we can talk about other things. But one thing I want you to be aware of is that there's a new virus that's out. And I'm going to show you guys something very interesting here this morning. I think you'll find it interesting. I did. And I came up here to look up here at my views on some of my latest helpful videos, and come over here to my channel. Thank you for being here with me this morning. Yeah, mugging tender. That's right. Oh, wow. Did you hear the U.S. Mint is issuing a penny with Elon Musk's face? It's a limited run. Well, cool. Let's do it. So here's what I want you to see, folks. Take a look at this. Now, my typical views, and it doesn't matter whether it's how to open a tube of croissant biscuit mix or how to thaw out a turkey fast. But look how many views these videos get. This video here on serving spoons, a little trick I have about serving spoons, 821 views. This video about how to get your Venmo monthly statements, 485 views. How to pull a dent out of a car with a toilet plunger, 678 views. But put up a video that shows a virus that is coming from YouTube, and you will get 88 views, everyone. You'll get 88 views if you're showing people how to remove a virus that is on YouTube. And to give you a comparison of that, I'm going to search up here for McAfee. Watch this. Should enlighten you. McAfee pop-up virus. All right? And you will find out if you put this in that I have the #1 McAfee pop-up virus removal video. This virus is everywhere. I put this up about 6 months ago or so. It's had 17,000 views. But here I go and put up a video on YouTube about a virus on YouTube, and they show it to 88 people. How do you like that, folks? I just thought you might find that interesting. I sure did. when I put up one video about a McAfee virus, and then it's a terrible virus, and people love me. If you were to read the times that they put a comment on that video right there, folks, about that virus that I put up, there's hundreds and hundreds of people who have commented and thanked me for this McAfee virus video right here. And if you ever get this virus, which is swarming over the US right now because of so many views, but you can see right here, I got 676 likes on this video and 65 comments thanking me for saving them from this nasty, nasty virus. And let me tell you, it's nasty because it won't allow you to do anything on your computer. The virus pop-up comes over here, over all your controls, where your volume controls are and your settings, your time, your date. You can't see any of that. This virus is horrible. And you can see I've got 676 people who I saved showing this video on how to get rid of this very nasty virus. But sure enough, and it was looked at, like I said, 18,000 times or something. But I put up a video about a virus that's circulating through YouTube, and it gets 88 doggone views. Isn't that horrible, folks? I mean, just think how many people have that same virus coming from YouTube right now, and they're not getting any help from anyone because YouTube doesn't want you to know that there is a virus on their platform. And there is. It's coming from them. And I show people, if you get it, it's a pop-up screen that's about an iPhone cleaner. And it won't go away, folks. It just sits there and doink, 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 doink. And then you try to get out of YouTube and you come back on, it's boom, boom. It's on your phone. It'll come over your phone. You can't get rid of it. But I put up a video to try to tell everybody and help everyone. And what do I get? I get 88 views about this virus. And there it is right there, folks. An iPhone cleaner virus remove, 88 views. And my other one has 18,000 views for how to remove that other McAfee virus. I just wanted to share that with you. They're pop-up viruses that come on your screen, and the one that you'll see here from YouTube, it has that little gray gear on it like that, and it says you need to clean your drive, and the cleaner will speed up your computer and blah 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 blah. And it just pops up on your phone. It's on YouTube, and I tried to tell everybody about it. They show it to 88 people, but I tell everybody about that McAfee video with virus, and it gets 18,000 views. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, absolutely. So you can find this video if you search that right there, that title, iPhone cleaner pop-up virus remove delete. But at any rate, I show people how to get rid of these things. And this credit card skim machine, I show people right here exactly how they do this on this video. Exactly the way they do it and what you should look for. And what you should try to do, folks, is you should try to pull on those things on that or look at it very close and see if it looks double-edged. And on this video, I show people what's going on with these credit card skimmers and how they're installed, folks. I show how these things are installed. And then I also have a video that links to this one that's about UPS email scam. But this is how this video is shows how they install these things. It's a duplicate panel, and it just pops on right over the original keys. This is what they put on these things. And yep, always tap to pay. Don't put your code in anywhere. And this is the way it sticks. They got glue along the back. It's like silicone gel. And they smash that thing on there. They'll show you. You'll see in this video how it's done. And anyway, I've got this thing playing in slow speed. I should fix the speed that it's playing in. But at any rate, I show on this video how they do it. But I slowed the video down so that people would see. There it is right there. This is how they do it right there. He pulled it out. Now he's sliding it over the other one. Then he pushes it up with his thumb in place and smashes it in there. And there it is. Now he just presses it on there like that. and it's on there. So, folks, I'm telling you, you be careful. And when you go to these types of things, if they don't have a tap to pay, try to pull on that thing. They say there's the two clowns that are doing it. There's the two. It's in Detroit, all over the Detroit area. These guys are going all over, putting these things up. And I also have at the end of the video showing the exact. And here they come back later on. This is at another store, and they take the device off. You'll see him pull it off here right now and put it in his pocket. This is the skimmer, folks, and this is how they work. And he's pulling it off right there. He's going to put it in his pocket right there. And there it goes. There goes all your information. So there's the clowns that are doing it. I'm just letting you all know about it. I get vids on my Reddit if people catching corners with it, right? Anyway, I just wanted you to see this video and understand how these things work. And like I said, you should go up to the thing, and if it doesn't have a tap to pay, try pulling this thing. Try pulling down on it. It might come off in your hand, and then you've caught them, and you can hand it to the owner of the place and go, hey, there's a skimmer here on here. So anyway, there they are. That's what they look like if you happen to know them. Let the authorities know in the Detroit area. This guy's got on a black, and there's the truck they're driving right there. It looks like a blue Ford or Chevy. Anyway, I just wanted to post that to you. I do this all the time. This is the kind of videos. This is the kind of videos that I put up to try to help people. And it really bothered me that when I tried to help people with a virus, I knew was annoying people on YouTube that they shadow banned it. Because, I mean, again, look at how many videos they allowed people to see. 17,000 views on this McAfee pop-up virus that I put up. 17,000, because this thing is a horrible virus. And then I do one about YouTube and a virus, and they show it to 88 people. 88 people they showed it to, folks. Not 17,000, but if you put up a virus going on YouTube, they're going to show it to 88 folks. And then they're going to stop showing it to anyone else again once they figure out that I'm exposing a virus on YouTube. But anyway, that's what I try to do here, folks. And I'm probably going to get 2 views of my channel today because of me even mentioning this. But I got to be true to myself, like I said the other day. I'd rather be true to myself. Just so you know, I now have a new, thanks to one of our Easy Beezy, one of our new folks, Easy Beezy, who's a new member to the channel, subscriber, and he's been communicating with me via email. And he set up a nice little Telegram channel for me, the Catfish Club. Just wanted to tell you about that. And you just have to come up here if you go to this, and you can hit on download here. Then you have to go through a process where you use your phone to scan a QR code. You download the app on your phone, and then you can scan the QR code, and boom, off you go. You're part of the Catfish Club that was started up here by one of our members, Easy Beezy. And you can just go right in there and start putting your messages directly on the board. And thank you very much for Easy Beezy and your help with this channel. And to everyone else who has been contributing to this channel lately, I want to say a very massive thank you very, very much. I'm very, very grateful for your helping me out. And we're going to be looking at some other video, and we're going to obviously be looking at the stocks here. We still got a good bit of time. One good reason for starting up early is that we can talk about some other things. But be aware, if you get this stinking virus from YouTube, I have a way to get it off there on there. There's a video for it. All right. And if you want to learn how to make perfect pancakes, folks, this is the perfect pancake recipe. And look at my pancakes right there. Man, those things are thick and those things are fluffy. Oh, man, I know how to make pancakes, people. BDRX. All right. Thank you. I got it. BDRX. R. Escobar. I'll buy it tomorrow, not today. Most likely. Gary Edwards says, be joining shortly, waiting on a cash influx. Got to buy a burner online, CC. I got you. Never used mine on YouTube before. Prefer to use a burner card. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right. So this morning, World Free Speech brought up a stock PNBK today. Okay. So we're going to be watching that one. NH Funny Farm, good morning. Jimmy Lopez brought up MGOL, saying it's on a big run, maybe. NH Funny Farm, Jimmy, you think it will hit 65? Right now it's 66 pre-market, Jimmy says. Last Friday I bought it for 36 cents. Dang! Now that's what I like to hear. Good morning, Kat. I placed my order for Catfish Tyler shirt. My husband has been wearing your shirts to work advertising for you. Ah, thank you very much. Good, 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 good. Yay. All right. The Dini Files. Hello and welcome. Loginex, good morning. There is a merger with MGOL on the 28th. I might get in, but I will definitely be out by then. Yeah, it's an in and out play. You take your profit, get out, just sell high and make, whatever you made. Just call it a day. Gary Inwards, good morning. Cat and Tanksters, yes. Good morning to you. Alan Steven, good morning. Welcome. R. Escobar, when the refs don't help the Chiefs, they really suck. That's right. Sofi 1502 in pre-market. TNXP 1266. I'm aware. I know TNXP. I saw that. Jimmy Lopez. I agree. That's all, folks. Let's see. Longinex. I know what you're talking about. I already saw these. Luis Jordan. Good morning. Welcome. 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 Gary and Edwards. She's an initiated witch. Oh, I'm sure you're talking about. I'm sure you're talking about our little friend Swifty, right? Swifty Witch, Gary. Today is a great day. Yes, it is, Mr. Somebody. The GNX was the star. The GNX was the star. That's right. LOL. Yeah, whatever you spend them. Yeah. If somebody doesn't notice, they become real. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's exactly right, Gary. About the $100 bills. BK, that's genius. Ben K, that's genius. Thanks, Chiba Mugging Tender. Yes, that is a good thing to carry those around in your pocket. You hand them to them, they'll leave. Did you hear the U.S. Mint's issuing a Elon Musk penny? That's right. U.S. Mint's going to do a limited Elon Musk penny, everyone. All right. Sincere Exotics. Top of the morning. Welcome. Gary Inwards. I'm taking organic traditions, organic powders, 10 of them mixed together every day. Wheat, grass, barley, grass, nice, spirulina, matcha, blueberry, moringa, etc., etc. Lots of energy vitamins. Good, good. Nutrients and amino acids. Excellent, Gary. Excellent, excellent. Organic traditions, organic powders. Okay. I'm going to write that down and tell my wife about it. We like to be in good shape. And that's one of the things I always tell people at the end of the day. I hope you have the best health you can have. I've told people about what I often do here is cold showers, very cold showers. It's a way to stimulate blood flow, circulation. It can help you sleep better at night if you do it right before you go to bed. When you take this, it's cold water immersion is the technology that I try to share with people about. It's very, very good for you. The benefits are they're innumerable for doing cold water immersion if you can handle that. DOGE savings go directly to GOP, Palm Beach outings, and Nancy Pelosi payments for stock tips. Nothing surprises me. I love cold showers. Yep, cold shock therapy. That's right, Chiba. And you only have to do it for 2 minutes, folks. Now you can go to a place where they offer cold water immersion in tanks. But folks, just you can do it in the shower, just about as good. Okay, it really does good for your immune system. Okay, really, really is good for your immune system. So let's go look at some stocks here this morning. Let's start off with Sofi, of course, because that's what this channel's about primarily. And I just want to say good morning to each and every one of you. Some of you may not have ever been here before, and you might be wondering, what are we going to do? Well, we're going to day trade. And we're going to be selling SoFi this morning at 15, 18, 19, 20. Buy it back at 14.88 afterwards. It almost is. And by the way, just in case you didn't know this, if SoFi goes up to 15, 18, 19, and 20, then goes beyond that, then we'll be selling at 15, 47, 48, 49. We'll take out all the sell orders in the 30s, because if it doesn't stop at 20 and come back to 88, that means it's just got too much going on. There's just no way to stop it, okay? And so we're going to be patient here. For many of you who've been here on this channel for over a year, because I know I have a very high return rate. My customer return rate is very high. And lately, as of the last 2 months, the channel has just been leaps and growing by leaps and bounds. Subscriptions and Curious Cat, thank you very much. Your name is going on the list for the first name on the list for the drawing. All right. And Kim Macias claimed her shirt. She ordered her shirt. The drawing was Kim Macias. Kimberly Macias won. And then I've got to put in the tackle box Kim Macias along with all the others that we drew, because we weren't sure if Kim was going to claim her prize. And we kept drawing because we got these donations from people that we never have heard of this. But thank you very much, Stevie Boys, and Vanna. You're going in the tackle box with all these other names. Kelsey G and CE6EJ. You're going in the tackle box with all these other names, and we're doing a big drawing at the end of the year. And Kimberly Macias got her shirt ordered, so she's going in there too now. Everybody gets a chance to be a winner. All you have to do is enter. And how do you enter? You donate $5. If you donate 10, you get 2 entries. If you donate 15, 3. If you donate 20, you get 5. Buy 4, get 1 free. So Curious Cat comes onto the scene. And is the first one who's going to be in the drawing for whatever we give away on Friday. You can get whatever you want, folks. You can get a mug like this. You can get the I could be wrong, but I don't think so on the back. You could get any number of all of these shirts that I have here behind me. You can get any one of these. This one is the one that was supposed to go to Kimberly Macias. I don't know which one she picked, but that's the short-eating porpoise right there. And we've also got this shirt here. You could tell me, yes, I want that one. This one's not on our website. I order this for you directly from Amazon, and I send it to your address, whatever address you send me. And I also have it in one of these shirts here, and I have this Catfish shirt here. I mean, they're in all kinds of styles, folks. I even have a patriotic one, and there's another patriotic one over there in gray. So I have a lot of shirts, and you can just pick and choose if your name is drawn. You can also get a nice tumbler that I have, or you can get yourself a cat hat or a cat street sign. I got a cat street sign here behind me somewhere. There it is, right up there. Catfish. Anyhow, what do we got going on here this morning? Let me open up the channel stream. I want to thank you all for being here, and I want to quickly tell you that right here I put up this video for an iPhone cleaner that got 88 views because this virus is on YouTube. And I showed people just a little bit ago that I also had put up another video about viruses. And this virus, as you can see, because it wasn't about YouTube, this pop-up virus got 17,000 views. Okay? And it has 165 likes and 65 comments thanking me over and over. But when I tried to put up a video about this new virus on YouTube, they decided that that wasn't appropriate and it only needed to be seen by 88 people. How do you like that, folks? Just wanted to show you that, what's going on. I also, and look at these other videos. This one's been looked at 459 times about that scam alert there. And Perfect Pancakes gets 632. But put up a short that shows people how to get rid of a virus on YouTube, and they'll show it to 88 people. Yeah. Yep. Whatever happened to our First Amendment? Whatever happened to freedom of speech? Oh, whatever happened to our First Amendment? Morning Star, I can only say one thing to you, my friend. If you do not like what you see, feel free to move along. I have nearly 20,000 subscribers who put up with my streaming format because they like to make a lot of money and they have the ability to overlook some of the unprofessionalism to make a lot of money. And that's what we do here. And we do it in a very crude and old-fashioned way. We stream from our phones so that we can reach tens of thousands of people. And in fact, I'm over 3.2 million now views of this channel, learning about Sofi and why you should buy it. And anyhow, eBay selling. Look at that, Sofi. Ladies and gentlemen, just in case you're not aware of it, I started telling everybody about this channel, this Sofi stock, 1.5 years, 2 years ago almost. It's almost 2 years, 1 year and 8 months. And when I started, the price was $4.66. And it drug us through. We went up over $10 from that point. We went up over $10 in a month's time. The thing just started to skyrocket, and then they fabricated a big fake fat headline about 5 analysts, but there were only 3, and how they had all downgraded when they actually all raised their target prices. It was the biggest lie in the history of SoFi, and they really splattered it all over the place. I'm telling you, it was just like that last KBW downgrade. It was thrown out to 26 different news outlets. And this here is one of the most 5 ANALYST downgrade. This right here, folks, is Piper Sandler Bank of America, and who was the other one? We'll just do that. That'll probably get it. Here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, what I present to you right now, 5 minutes before the market opens, is the biggest lie that ever happened on SoFi stock. And the reason that it happened is because SoFi had gone from 445 1 month earlier, and it was over $10. And they threw out this headline saying on June the 16th, big analyst cuts. SoFi slashed with 3 downgrades. Piper Sandler, all of them raising their target price. See this? They said with a price of $8 from 650, they raised their price $1.50, but they called this a downgrade. This is the biggest lie perpetrated against SoFi on June the 16th, the day after they had no shares left to borrow. There were no shares left to borrow to hack the price down with on that day. But this is the biggest lie of them all. Meanwhile, Bank of America downgraded price target of 10 from 950, raising the target price. And Oppenheimer raised their target price so much they didn't even bother to show it. So this day here, and I like to show people just quickly because we got about 3 minutes left to show you before the bell opens. But I'm going to show you shares, how many shares were available to borrow on the 15th after the price had gone on SoFi, had gone all the way up. Here's the date right here. And it says right here, SoFi, number of shares available to borrow. And take a look at this date right here. Look at this date right here, June the 15th. On June the 15th, ladies and gentlemen, here's how many shares they had left to borrow. 600,000 shares out of 10 million. They had borrowed and borrowed to try to hold the price down. And instead of David Chiaverini's May the 15th downgrade, making the price fall, it went the other way. It went from 445 to 1023. And on that day, ladies and gentlemen, David Chiaverini's downgrade came out right there. And they started shorting, and they were short selling, borrowing. And then all the way up here on June the 15th, they didn't have shit left to borrow. They couldn't manipulate it anymore. All right, I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about here. It was June the 15th, and they had, on the 14th, they had 600,000 shares left. And the next day, they called out all those people and said, please put a downgrade, all 3 of you together, because we don't have any shares left to borrow to short it down anymore. We're in trouble here. That's right, they were in trouble. And they got that headline that came out coincidentally the following day. There it is, June the 15th is the date, folks. The 15th, the day after they had no shares left. They got desperate, and I can just imagine how these phone calls went saying, hey, man, we needed to downgrade SoFi. They said, downgraded? It's just gone from 455. We got to call Double K. He's calling in here. He's got something hot, maybe. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
And I've got some stocks I'm going to throw out there because you guys have put a few up here.
Good morning.
Good morning. Na, 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 na. How about those Kansas City Chiefs coming out and
fly, Eagles, fly?
Well, it just wasn't meant to be. I'm sorry, all of those that were hoping for the three-peat. I'm sorry about that. Any Kansas City Chiefs fans out there, I've already given my 3 seconds of silence this morning. I'm sorry if you missed it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the bell is ringing. Let's see if we can buy SoFi at $14.88. Let's see if we can get SoFi at $14.88. And I think our buddy just left us. Double K just left. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to him. He must have got a phone call. Let's try him again. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Go Bills. Yeah. I got money on Philly. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah. Hey, welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the tank. Well, what we got some stocks for you this morning. What have you got going on? What's happening? What should we have our eyes on? What do you
You
say?
there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm talking to you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
All right,
I was
yeah.
having technical difficulties.
That's fine. I understand. You're mentally, technically difficult. Listen, tell us what we're supposed to be picking today that's going to be the runner. Whoa, SoFi just shot up to 1520, folks. Something's happening with SoFi right now. The alarm is on. Something is happening with SoFi right this second. There's news. There must be some news. Now listen, folks, I want you to put your buy orders in right now at 1413. Put a buy order in at 1413, 1431, 1433. Okay, something just came out. There must be, that was a big jump of 20 cents in no time. And so something's going on here. I has a feeling, and I would be selling some here, ladies and gentlemen, at 1531. 1531 and 1533, sell a little bit there. And then 1547, 48.49, 1554 and 5, 1565, 66. All right, this thing could go right now quickly up. Put in a sell order at 1586, 87, 88. Put in one at 1593. Very interesting to see that move just then. A very large spike upwards. Wow, that's all I can say. What's the volume? Dang, something sparked it, folks. Something sparked it. Somebody got that orange juice futures call, and that's why I'm telling you, put your buy orders in here. Put some in even at 1466, folks, and 1455. Put a buy order at 1447, 48, 49. Something's going on. I'm telling you, something's happening. And when the news gets to other people, they're going to sell it down. Before it goes off, folks, it's going to go down. Just be aware of that. That's why I'm telling you, put your buy orders in here lower because they're going to work it down that this news is good. They won't let it run. They'll squash it and they'll try and they'll put the fear factor on like they did with RNAZ the other day. You saw that with RNAZ, folks, and I'm telling you, something's going on here, and you better put those buy orders in down low. Yep. Be patient, folks, and be aware that something just happened. Someone got a call. Someone started to run it. They said, whoa, we got to put the brakes on this. They start dumping, selling. They're trying to figure out now. The second guy who's on the totem pole is trying to figure out what's going on. And something's going on. I can tell you that. You don't usually see that kind of movement on SoFi. That's very uncommon. I'm just going to tell you right now, that's something uncommon. And in my opinion, this could get very radical here. And I want you to have your buy orders in way lower because before it rockets, it usually will absolutely fall. But it looks like it's on its way, folks. This looks very good for SoFi. I don't know what the news is. Yeah. All right. Whole market is up a tad. I hear you. Stay at your buys. Okay. Now, I want to get up here and want you to see that, I don't know if you saw it or not, but steel is doing very good. And BDR.
Why is that?
I don't know. Tariffs.
Oh, no,
Tariffs.
I know why
Yep.
U.S. steel is doing good because of the tariffs.
That's right. The tariffs have been implied, and Donald Trump's going to sign on more steel tariffs. And that's doing good for the steel trade. Is Philly the only city that tears down their city when they win? Someone said that.
No, Detroit does too.
Detroit's done it. Yep. Let's see. Hi, friend. Good morning to you. Good morning, Jack CW. Michael Obania, good morning. Good morning, Fallen. Someone told me that they ordered, Kim Macias ordered her shirt yesterday, and her husband has a shirt. Says he wears it everywhere and tells everybody about the channel all the time and about what's going on here. And I don't know, Carl, if you saw the message I sent to you yesterday about helping me with the channel, but I'm very grateful. And I don't know if you saw those numbers, but they're
Yeah, I
looking.
did. I
Oh,
did.
oh my
Thank you. Thank you.
gosh, man! Thank you. So, thank you for your help. DOGE savings go directly to GOP Palm Beach golf outings and Nancy Pelosi payments for stock tips. Okay, Jimmy. That's from Tom Tom. Wow. Jimmy Lopez. I love cold showers. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Cold shock therapy. All right. Well, warm showers. Let's see here. I was talking about a cold water immersion earlier for your health. Warm showers make me feel uncomfortable when I get out. Yeah, and you're sweating already. Yep.
I like warm showers.
Yep, I've heard cold plunging too much can age you. I shower every time I shower indoors. Yep, yep. But I will tell you, I'll tell you something else, folks. If you're up in the north in these winter, up here in Michigan, like these bitter colds, it was 14 degrees, 11 degrees last night again, and you cannot come in a house that's 80 degrees. You don't want to do that. Come in and keep your temperature thermostats down low. Bundle up, stay inside, keep your thermostat down, and keep your body temperature more moderated. It's not good to go from extreme heat to cold. I know this. I know this. Now, there are instances where you can go from a hot spring over into a cold water environment and back to the hot, the shock of those two things. I know about that. But I'm just saying for your climate control inside your house. And also, if you want to cut down on your electric bill, put humidifiers in your house in the winter, kick them up and humidify the house. Humidity holds warmth. And it'll lower your electric bill like you won't believe if you humidify your house. And even when you take your showers, leave the door open in your bathroom so that humidity from the steam of the shower goes out during the hot part of the shower that you're taking and goes out into the home, because humidity holds warmth in the air, folks. And it will make your electric bill go down a lot if you humidify your house in the wintertime. Just so you know that. I'm talking a lot. It'll be a very big difference, folks. A large difference. Okay. R. Escobar, nobody said anything about golden. No. Warm showers make me feel uncomfortable when I get out. I've heard. R. Escobar, please. This is family oriented. We try to keep this family oriented. Please. Goodness gracious. Geez, okay. Someone says, geez, Nike's chart, Nikes. All right, Nike's chart. Yeah, I've been on Organic Traditions. Someone is mentioning this, Carl, in case you want to look into it. It's called Organic Traditions, Organic Powders. And they give you, he says, I've done it and I crave it now. So many good organic vitamins and it's easy to consume format. Okay, well, I wrote it down. Thank you for telling me about that. Honey and cayenne seasoning. Yes, honey, cinnamon, cayenne, oil, vegetable oil, olive oil, and lemon juice. All of those together are good for you. DOGE savings go directly to GOP. Yep, Palm Beach golf outings and Nancy Pelosi payments for stock tips. Nice. I love cold showers, cold shower therapy. Oh, thank you, Curious Cat, for that $5 donation earlier today. They sell baths on YouTube. If you live in North, just fill it up with water and leave it outside. There you go, Chiba. I've done that for 4 years around here in the Canadian Rockies. Frequently shower in 10 degrees. Woo! There you go, Gary. That's it. On Amazon, LOL, not YouTube. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, Chiba. Jim Renteria, 1477, 63, 55, buys patience. Same game, 3 weeks. That's right. That's right, Jim Renteria. You're right exactly with those numbers. Gary Edwards, in the summer, it's great grounding as I shower barefoot on the grass. Aha, very cool. Wishing you a great week with Sofi. Thank you very much, Curious Cat. There you go. Jim Renteria, steel is up nose. Gold, you better now. Yeah, Jim Renteria, gold, you better now. Yep. Nigel Gonzalez, do we get SoFi to $25 this year? Yeah, we could have it spiked over 25 in no time. It could go over 25 right here today. But it's not going to stay there. It's gonna spike to 25 on news, folks. And more likely 2250 is where it's going to stop. 2250, but the highest it's been ever was over $28. People don't know that because that's obscured by the figures they show you on Google. If you Google search SoFi's highest price ever, it only says 2514. And there's another there are other sources that say another 25 number, but it wasn't there. The highest price on SoFi was $28 plus. But they don't want you to know that. Stocks pumping this morning. Thanks, Jim Renteria. Good morning. NVIDIA priming and coiling for a major leap upwards. All right, I hear you, Gary. Jim Renteria, 150. Morning Sun. Bro, you're insane. Get a streaming software. Thanks, Morning Sun. Um, Jim Renteria, we live in a distorted world. New season in the world. Yep. Morning Sun, Streamlabs. Morning Sun says it's free. It will be easier for you too. Kat, let's start day trading SMIC. Okay, Ron says let's day trade SMIC. And Mr. Cambone says, I want BBAI. And I saw BBAI was up this morning. Very nicely, I believe, as I recall. Have you looked at that one? BBAI, folks. It was up this morning nicely, and I don't know where it is right now, but I did see that when
SMI what?
SMCI. SMCI.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
it's a microcomputer.
No. SMIC. He's got SMIC. But I think he might mean SMCI. I think he might mean that. But yeah, look
There
at
is no SMIC, it's SMCI.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he meant that. Yep. I read it right into it. It's funny. I saw it and read it, and I said it the other way. BBAI I am watching. Yep. Pascal Walsweir. Bonjour, mon ami. Bonjour, Pascal. Ah, je suis très content que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui, ce matin. C'est très belle ici. Good morning, Catfish. It's Sabrina. Welcome, Sabrina. Jim Renteria, 1478 was low Friday. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're not going there. That's not going to happen. There's something going on with SoFi. There's not going to be a 14s anymore. That baby's over, folks. Those days are long gone. I'm going to get a picture right now of the lowest it's ever going to be again right now, right there, 1509. Somebody's decided to accumulate it at this number right here. Now, we're going to take a look at some other stocks. Double K, we got several people who have brought up some stocks this morning. P as in Peter, N as in Nixon, B as in baking, and K as in your name. This was mentioned to us by World Free.
Patriot National Bank Corp.
Yep. And he said, take a look at that. And we were looking on the this was mentioned to us by World Free Speech this morning. World Free Speech says PNBK, get some money on it. It's going up fast. Well, that's when I don't get in. That's usually when I sell. That's just the thing. That's usually when I sell. When it's going up fast, I start selling, folks. Right? You guys know that about me. Okay. Now,
I mean, it looks decent at this level. Does it go down a little bit more? Maybe. I don't know. It's the chart is. I don't think it's hit its bottom yet, but it's close.
all right.
But I don't know enough about this stock and what's going to bring it up.
Right.
How much? How much have they made? That type of thing. There's a lot of
There's
uncertainties.
okay. Yep.
And it's a fintech / banking stock, so why would you not buy SoFi instead?
Exactly. Exactly. I agree with you there, especially with what's going on here with SoFi this morning. Something's happening, folks. I don't know what it is. Something's happening with SoFi. Something's on. Something's up. Something's going on. I just got a feeling about it, folks. You don't usually see big spikes like that all at once, like that in an instant, unless somebody got a phone call. And
That guy's up decently.
BKSY, folks, is looking good. BKSY. Check it out. BKSY. I think there's something fishy about this SoFi this morning. Something's got me thinking. I just have that. You know how I get that feeling, folks? You know how I just get that gut feeling and wow. All right, folks. Just hang with me here because we got some other stocks to look at. Look at this one. M as in Michael, G as in Gary, O L MGOL. MGOL.
Hang on.
Oh no, we're not in a hurry. We're in no hurry at all. And by the way, folks, I am logging in right now to my Think or Swim, and we're going to get that rolling here so you can see how I day trade. And but I have to get a text message first. So they're sending me the code right now, and I'm going to take a brief moment to take a 5-second break. You guys don't go anywhere. You'll see a spinning and a pause. And but I will be right back in less than 10 seconds. Send code, and here we go.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm back.
Interesting.
On the MGOL.
Yeah, that's actually a Messi play. The soccer player.
Okay. Yep, I know who he is. Obviously. Yep.
That's related to his brand and marketing and everything else.
Huh. Okay.
Very interesting. Wow.
Talk to me, bro. Talk to me. Do I get in on this?
No, I don't know. This looks. It had some spikes way earlier. No, this one doesn't look viable. I mean, it could be, but I just think it's going to try and eat everybody's money.
All right.
It could pop at some point, but who knows when. This thing in May 2004 spiked to $12. I don't know why, but anything can happen. And then it slowly has gone down from May 24 to now.
Yeah. Hey, guys, listen. JP Panek just said something. I want us to do this all together, please. The time right now is 9:50 in the morning, and let's hit this like button at 9:51 and 8 seconds. All together, everybody. 9:51 and 8 seconds. We'll do a countdown and hit the like button together. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button right there. And you guys know, if you've already hit the like button, that you can just hit the poppers and the smileys, and let's see some hearts. Come on. Let the hearts on the screen begin. Hey, folks, this MGOL, we could be ready for a launch here. It came down to 66, and it may go off of that. It may go off that 66. Olumi wa Hoto. Good morning. Yes. Gam ikon. That must be good. Olumu Olumawia. I got it. Olumawia. Alumawiwa. Alumayiwa. That's it. Alumayiwa. Ah, I got it. Alumayiwa Oto. Welcome. Kenny G, welcome. RVM Pilot, God is good. World Free Speech. No. He's saying, someone's shouting out KULR. KULR must be on the move. And I'd love to see that because I think I still own some of that. KULR. We've got another one too for you. BDRX. BDRX. And let's load up our Thinkorswim here. There we go. Oh, yeah, KULR, good. It needs to make a move.
Yeah, it's not making a move.
It needs to, though. KULR needs to. Okay.
That chart looks very familiar, and I'm staying away.
Okay, he's staying away from that. That chart looks very familiar. And you're talking about now MGLO or KULR? KULR, okay. All right. I hear you. Man, it looks like it's launching, though. That thing looks like it's launching big time. And by the way, notice, this is what I'm talking about, folks. Before any major catapult, they get a phone call. This is very this looks just like that RNAZ, folks, that we saw. See that massive drop? And the thing that's interesting about it, it didn't even get to accumulate there like RNAZ did, okay? Remember, we saw that big drop on RNAZ, and then it sat there where I bought it, and then it took off the next day on the news. But this is a similar scenario, folks. Somebody got the news, and they made it fall. They made it fall. And now the news is going to come out on the wire. What you'll see it any minute now. There's no new news yet, but there is news. And someone got the call and ran the price down before it rocketed, okay? This is what I tell you. And folks, I wanted to remind you, RNAZ, that stock that we saw on, that I made so much money on last week, when it dropped, folks, I wanted to tell you to think about Sofi and any other stock you own doing that exact same thing. So put your buy orders in well below where you own now, because someday, if news breaks out, they're going to run it down just like that. They're going to run it down on the news, folks, and no one's going to know what the news is. They're all going to be looking. They're all going to be scrambling. They're all going to be petrified, scared, selling, and there is no news coming out until tomorrow. But these people got the Orange Juice Futures call. It's the Trading Places movie, everybody. And they knew in advance, and they said, gosh dang it, let's run this thing down and get some. And they didn't even get to hold it there like they did RNAZ. This thing's already gone. KULR. I would think right now, ladies and gentlemen, if you own it, that you should be selling some at 213 and then 231, 233, 247, 48, 49, 255, 264, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 270. Put your sell orders in now, because if this thing, the news gets to other people, they could come in just like someone just did at what time was it? Someone came in big time here at 9:30 this morning. They got the news at 9:30 and it's off, man. It's out of here. And but someone knew this morning. Someone knew already what was going to happen. Look at this thing rising, folks. It just broke through 213. And right now, folks, I'm going to sell this stock if I can get my doggone Thinkorswim program to come up. I don't know what's going on. It says the program performance problem was detected.
It's Schwab's having an issue. I've been having some issues on my end too.
Oh, crud.
Not on Thinkorswim, but on the other stuff.
Dadgummit, man. Yeah, they're screwed up here. And the thing is, this pop-up window that's come up on my screen, it's off the screen. I can't even hit send on it. This is not good. That's not good at all. But what I'm going to do to resolve this is I'm going to unplug my other screen. There, I just unplugged it. Bye-bye. And now, see, there it is. I can do it here on my screen. It says the program appears to be performing slowly. An error report was created. Yes, send the report. Yes, continue. There we go. We're up and running, ladies and gentlemen. And now I'm going to plug my monitor back in over here. That was an easy fix.
There's a few runners out there.
All right. Yes, I'm coming over here. Hold on a second. Let me get my beautiful. And now I have, this is crazy. I have both of these screens on at the same time. There we go. All right. Something very weird going on here. All my windows gone. Oh,
Wow,
no.
I'm seeing some crazy. Okay, real quick. ASTS.
ASTS, yes.
It is up 14% right now.
Up.
Cantor Fitzgerald. I think it's Cantor Fitzgerald. I think that's what it was. Gave a guidance on it. And so it's up almost $4 right now.
Wow. Nice. Well, I'll tell you something here, folks. Also, with Sofi, I am very, 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 very happy to see it up 1% this morning. And that means it's probably going to end up around 2 to 2.5% up by the end of the day. And it's holding very, very well here at my time is saying 9:47, so I'm going to have to refresh this screen. But I want you to know BBAI was on the move this morning. They've tried to pull it back, but it's still up 4% this morning. We're looking at PNBK, a stock that may pull back, and there it is. PNBK, folks, it has pulled back right there. That's the first drop. It's up. It was up over 55%. It's up 47% now. The high was 247 a share. It's at 210 now. Boy, if they get this down to 208, I might come in on it. PNBK, folks. But there's a lot that can still be lost here, folks. So be careful. The downside risk is outweighed by the upside potential at this point in time. Okay? The downside potential is outweighed by the upside potential. Simple as that. Going over here.
Which RR.
RR, huh?
Yep, it's up 7% right now.
Good. I bought some of that.
And it's on the move.
I didn't buy it in my paper account, but I bought it in my real trade account. Well, it's time to start making some money, folks. It's time to start making some money. We got to find the right stock. BDRX. Let's take a look at BDRX, mentioned by R. Escobar. BDRX. And these might be buys for tomorrow, folks, if they're up massively. Okay, we don't necessarily want to buy these stocks if they're up massively. We want to get them tomorrow when they shake people out of them. And we've got some stocks here on my list for shakeout today. We sure do. All right, I see it up 72%. And man, ladies and gentlemen, be careful, okay? Be careful. Again, the downside risk here is far outmeasured by the upside. And look at them holding it at 713, folks. Now, this can be a good thing, or it could turn horribly bad. If it stays at 713 for 4 hours, don't be surprised, all right? Because computers, they take over sometimes. And then nothing moves. Even with massive, massive volume, it could have 500 million shares traded and won't move. And when they do move, it's a shakeout usually. Well, there you go, folks. Just as I predicted, SoFi is going to have a nice 2 to 3% gain today. And I want to see this every day from now until the earnings. And I believe and expect it pretty much to happen with about a 50% or a 50-cent swing from the high to the low each day. And right now, we've only got a 29-cent swing. The volume is moderate, 5 million shares traded. It looks fantastic. It looks very strong. It looks right where it should be and doing exactly what it should be on the 9th day after earnings. And we're going to see what we've seen every single time with SoFi after earnings. And I showed people over here, this is the 6-month chart. Earnings came out on July the 31st. And the price was, you can't see it on this chart, but the price was up here. And after earnings came out, they used 7 days to run the price down to here. And then when the next earnings came out, the price was all the way up here, right there. And then what did they use? They used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days, ran it down 7 days. And then on the next earnings report, here was the price way up here. So when they came out with the earnings report right here, right there, when they came out with the earnings report, how many days did they run it down again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. And it hit the bottom right there on the 7th day. And now I'm guessing she's going to go up equally from here to there. She's going to go now from there up to there, up here where the S&P 500 is. Because this is what it does after every earnings. Over here, they ran it down from here to down here in 7 days. And then all it did was rise all the way up here. And then from here, and look where the price was, folks. $11. Look over here after 7 days of running it down. Where was the price after 7 days of running this thing down? Where was the price? Right there. After 7 days of running it down. $6.58. And it went to 11. It went up $5, folks, to the next earnings call. And then on that earnings call, what did they run the price down to? They ran SoFi down to 1043. Where was it on the next earnings call? 1043, and the next earnings call was right here, folks. The price was at $16, another $5 climb. So, folks, don't worry about the earnings call coming down and 7 days of it dropping, because that's what they always freaking do. Over here, this is what they did for 7 days here to the bottom, and then right here, they ran it down for 7 days here to the bottom. It's what they always do. And the next thing you know, it's 7 days down, it hits the bottom, and the next thing you know, the price is at $22 on the next earnings call, $5 higher than where we are now. $21. That's where we're probably going to be on the next earnings call if history repeats itself. Yep. Well, congratulations, everyone. The run has begun. The reality is set in. There is no 14 again. And congratulations, everyone. I'm taking pictures of it. It's celebratory. It should be celebrated, folks. Look at that thing go. Oh my gosh. Adios, amigos. Todo bien por todos aquí o ahora. And look at this, folks. My $100,000 account is now valued after 2 months and 3 weeks of trading at $515,938. Now, there's a glitch in there because of the TNXP, but still, ladies and gentlemen, you've seen how much that we're increasing, and many of you are increasing right along with me. My buying power right now is $47,000. And I know you're going to think this is crazy, ladies and gentlemen, but this is a number where I like to sell. So I'm going to move over here. There we go. Coming in on Sofi, and I'm going to sell here at 1543. And I'm going to sell a lot. I've got 42,000 shares, so I'm going to sell here 1542. 1539. 1547, 48, 49, and 1550. I'm going to put in at 1553, 54, and 55. And I'll do 56 and 7 in case momentum carries it over that. Right now, you can see on this position today, I'm up $18,561. But my dollar cost average is actually higher than this, just so you know. But I still will sell at the highs and buy back on the run back down. I still will do that, folks. And one of the numbers that I like to sell at is right here, 31. So I'm going to sell there. And I just sold at 1531. And I'll do it to 30 as well because they'll run it down from here to the 13. I'll try 30. Yep, I just sold at 1530. Now I'm going to try 33. You know these are on the sell sheet for me, folks. 33 is one of the numbers for sure. And now 37 and 38 should be in there as well, obviously. And I'm sitting on 41,670 shares of SoFi right now. And I'm also going to go over and look at my monitor and see what other stocks I'm up on today. So it looks like I'm up $365. So ACHR is rising. I'm up on BBAI. So BBAI is rising. I'm up on BKSY. BKSY. And man, I don't have that many shares, and I'm up a lot on that. So that looks good. I'm up on CMND. I am, wow, everything looks pretty doggone good here, folks. I am down a little bit on what I got left of LTRY. Now, you know I sold almost all that, but I kept 2,000 shares of LTRY. And so I'm going to come over here to charts, and I'm going to put in LTRY. LTRY. There we go. And I want to look at this chart. Enter LTRY. Oh, it's at the bottom, folks. Okay, I'm looking at LTRY here. Oh, yeah, look at that, folks. Look at that thing hit the bottom right there. So this could be the first bottom on LTRY. And look at the RSI, folks. The RSI is dead green. So I'm buying here, trade, LTRY, and I'm going to come in on this. And I do not need to buy 500 shares, do I? No, this is $1.18, so I'll just be buying 100 at a time. And I'm going to come in now and buy at market on this stock, LTRY. And the low of the day is $1, and it's at $1.04 right now. And I just filled at $1.05, so I'm going to buy at market again. And I just filled at $1.05 again. I'm going to buy at market again. I now have 2,200 shares of this. And my average price is $1.17. So I'm going to try and dollar cost average down here. And I got $23,000 to buy with right now. And I just filled at 104. That's good. Let's just try $1, 101, 102. Let's try 103. All right. And I'm buying LTRY is the stock I'm buying right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I need to pull up YouTube on this screen. Hold on a second here, folks. And we're going to pull up YouTube right now. And I also want you to, guys and gals, to know I'm going to check right now some things out. The VIX. I'm going to look at the VIX index. This is the volatility index I'm checking right now. And over the last month and over the last 6 months, the volatility has been pretty low down here, folks. Pretty good. Looks good. Now I'm going to look at the fear and greed index right now. Look at the fear and greed index. Hold on a second here. There it is. We're going to be looking now at the fear and greed index in the market overall. The VIX is the volatility index, folks. So the market is very stable right now. Oh, looking good. The fear and greed index is right there in the green. So there's really no fear at all in the marketplace, as you can see. No fear. And now I want to look at where money's flowing. And I'm going to come down here to right here. And I'm looking to see if money is flowing out of the money markets and back into the indexes. This is what I want to see here. And here it is. Right here's what I'm looking for. Money market funds. Man, we need to see this money leave these money market funds and come back into the market. There's a lot of money that's been tucked away here recently in these money market funds, and it's still climbing. We need to see a reverse of this, folks. We need to see a shift of the money flowing from out of these money market funds back into the marketplace. But man, the MMs have just been just kicking ass. I mean, holy cow. They've just been kicking ass, people, I'm telling you. Fidelity, JP Morgan, Vanguard, BlackRock, Federated, Goldman Sachs, Schwab, Dreyfus, Morgan Stanley. Man, they got all this money in the money market funds. We need to see that change. We need to see what happened when the money started leaving the money market funds and coming back into the market right here. And during this time period, folks, every single stock was going ballistic. I mean, just going up and up and up. You got to get this money flowing back into the stock market. This has just been continuously accumulating. And you saw a period back here where it started to flow back in a little bit. It started to come back in, but then it made its move even higher. So we want to see this reverse, folks. We want to see a reversal of this. All right. Hopefully we'll see that happen. But right now, I don't like that. I'm just going to tell you that. I don't like it. Now, the other thing I want to look at here, though, is going to be money flow into the marketplace. And here it is. And even though we're not seeing a lot, we're seeing a lot accumulating in the MMs, the money coming into the market has been very good. And look, the New York Stock Exchange today has an increase of 22%. I mean, and over the last 5 days, an increase of 17.94. So that's actually very good, folks. And over here, you can see this is the New York, and here's the NASDAQ right here, the third one down. And the NASDAQ has seen an increase today of 12.93% volume coming in. So money's coming into the market, folks. Don't be mistaken. And you can see over the 5-day, the NASDAQ has seen a 14.24% increase. All right. Just be aware of that. Money is moving into the marketplace. There isn't really any fear right now. People are coming in. I just wanted you to see that. Meanwhile, we go over to Sofi, looking very nice, just where we wanted to see her. Folks, they got in last week. Oh, by the way, let's go over real quick here and look at Sofi institutional ownership. Let's go look and see what's going on as of late. Did we see any newcomers? Oh, yes, of course we do. We're now up to 910. Oh, let's go over to the last institution data. And we were holding how many? We were at 905. Oh my gosh, we're at 910, 910. Five more institutions. Did they all come in and take up long positions? Let's look and see. 848 long. 848. Every one of them long, folks. 848. This is a new all-time high. It's a new all-time high in institutional ownership today. We've never had more longs than we have right now. And 31 short only and 31 both. 31, tab 31. Oh my gosh. What's the volume now? Let's go see what this volume increase is. Oh boy. Folks, they came in on some volume. Oh yeah, let's go see how much it is now. Volume 505 million. We're going to put this number in right here, 505. We're going to put that in, and that's a nice increase in volume. Copy, and we're going to go over here to our chart and put it in there. Institutional data, and put it there. Paste. Okay. All right. And now we're going to just save this right here. And again, interesting to see the number of shares selling to get the price down where they could get in on it. And let's go over here to, well, I'll have to do this in a little bit, the calculation. Let me do it right now. See how much they sold to get the price down for them so they can buy it on Friday. So we went from 506, 712, 625 minus 5.
Wow.
What?
ASTS.
ASTS, folks.
17% now.
17% up on ASTS if you bought in that. You might want to take some off the top, folks. So there was 1,254,305 shares sold, but the institutional ownership increased. How do you like that, folks? Isn't that interesting? You got institutions selling the number of shares, and we're still at 46.15 now, 46.15%. There we go. And save that. But again, folks, a record number of longs coming in on the stock, a record number. And you should know what that means. And I think what happened was a lot of people saw the Rothschilds buy in last week, and they wanted to run the price down on Friday and get in as cheap as they could. Even though Friday we were green, folks, no matter what they tried, it was green. And another thing I want to look at here, just briefly.
Rothschilds bought into what, SoFi?
Yeah, they bought into SoFi last week. A lot of people don't know this, but I'll show you right here. I can click on Control F, and I get a little window, and I can just type in ROTH, And there they are right there. They came in on February the 4th, and the Rothschilds, they already owned SoFi stock before they didn't just make a new entry. They already owned it because they increased their portfolio value by 112.5%. Folks, you got the Rothschilds increasing their portfolio in SoFi by 112.5%. You know who the Rothschilds are? And then
Most people don't.
and look who came in right on the tail of them. Bank of New York Mellon. This is old money, folks. Bank of New York Mellon. And how much did they increase? They increased by 96% of their portfolio value. They increased their position in SoFi by 96%. Bank of New York Mellon. And you know who else? Look down here, folks. This is just insane. You got Truist Bank coming in, Truist Financial. You got PNC, folks. Does anyone know who PNC Bank is? I mean, folks, all these competitors of ours are buying in massive numbers. 155% increase in their portfolio, 93%, 120%, 96%, 94%, 89%, 96%. I mean, it's just amazing how much the amounts of the gain, 1,700% gain in their portfolio. I mean, these people are coming in on SoFi, people. This is big money. This is big money. Some of these, like Bank of New York Mellon, folks, they own 3 million shares. 96% increase in their portfolio. Wow. And another one that you're going to like, when you start to see groups like this make their move, then you better watch out because you got West Michigan advisors coming in, the Arizona State Retirement System coming in on SoFi, the State of Michigan Retirement System. Folks, these people don't risk their money. They're not playing games. Arizona State Retirement System, State of Michigan Retirement System, Lincoln Variable Insurance. I mean, look at all these people coming in and look at them. Look at the number. Lincoln Variable, Charles Schwab buying up and increasing their portfolio by 101%. Charles Schwab, people. These people are money makers, folks, and they're investing like crazy in SoFi. Look at this. Zurcher National Bank. This is Zurich, Switzerland, folks. This is Zurich, Switzerland, accumulating SoFi stock. And speaking of that, you may not know this, but in Germany, they've started a SoFi class at college. That's right, folks. In Germany, they have started a SoFi class. You can take it in college. I'd like to sign up for SoFi, please. I've had people tell me that from Germany that they're able to go and take a SoFi class at college. Isn't that crazy? I mean, how many other businesses are they teaching a class about it in college? It's insane, folks. It's true, though. Go look it up. Germany, colleges, institutions offering a class on SoFi. And I got to do something here, folks, because I cannot get my channel to start up. YouTube has got mad at me for this morning. What I said this morning, they're mad at me, boy. They won't even let me show my own video stream here. They won't even let me show it, folks. They're mad at me. Double K, I put a video up to help people out with a McAfee virus. It's been looked at 17,000 times about this annoying McAfee pop-up and I've only had it on YouTube for a short time. I've only had it on there for about 6 months. It's been looked at 17,000 times and has 165 likes and 65 comments with people thanking me over and over for saving them from this nasty virus. Well, this weekend I put up a video about another very nasty virus called iPhone cleaner, and I told everyone about it, and it came up on my phone through YouTube, through the YouTube app. So I decided to put up a video to tell everyone about this nasty virus too, just like the other one that got 17,000 views. And this video, because it refers to Sofi, ladies and gentlemen, this video was, and I mean only related to, I'm sorry, YouTube. They didn't show it to 17,000. They showed it to 88 people. My last video about virus removed from your phone had 17,000 views. And this one, because it shows a virus on YouTube, got 88 views, people. Okay? Here's my McAfee pop-up virus removal. Same thing, free removal. 17,000 views on this video. But if it's about a virus on YouTube, forget about it. They're going to show it to 88 people, everybody. Isn't that disgusting? And this is an annoying virus that's on YouTube. Believe me, it's annoying. It's an iPhone pop-up virus right there, and it comes up flashing on your phone, and it goes bling, 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 bling. It's this virus telling you you need to clean your iPhone, and you can download this thing, and it'll make your iPhone operate faster, and blah, 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 blah. But this is on YouTube, folks, and they showed it to 88 people. They showed this virus from McAfee to 17,000, but a virus on their platform won't get shown to 88 people, and then they cut it off. How do you like that, Double K? Isn't that something? They don't care about that. You get that information. They want you to know all about McAfee, but they don't give a damn about. They don't care that their platform has. And I don't even know how many views I've got today. There's probably just been 1,000 views today because I brought this up this morning early. I wanted people to see what they do on this platform, and you should all be aware. If you get this stinking video virus, there's how you can get it off there. I'll show you how right there. It shows you how to remove the virus, just like this other video I made showing you how to remove a virus that they showed to 17,000 people. That's the world we live in, folks. And so now I'm just going to go over here to my live stream, and it says there's 172 people watching this. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor, everyone. The time now is 10:30. Can we do this at 10:30 and 8 seconds? Can we all hit the like button together, please? 10:30 and 8 seconds, and that's 30 seconds from pretty much now, okay? All right, so let's do that, and that will help get this information to other people. And we're going to start day trading here, folks. We're going to start day trading, and want to thank you for being here. We're going to start the countdown right now and hit the like button together. Hit the likes, everybody. Hit the poppers. Hit the 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and press that like button. And also, as you know, if you put a heart on there, I'll put a heart on for you, okay? So there's one. Oh, I see a lot of them. Oh, look at all them. It's the heart on for you and a heart on for me. A hard on for every other cat here to see. It's a heart on the screen, if you know what I mean. It's a hard on to be seen by everybody in the stream. Oh, yes. Thank you, everyone. I love all those hearts. There's a heart on for you, a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. All right, it's the heart on song. Be an AI about to go, someone says. Be an AI. Be an AI. Well, I got news for you. Another one that's about to blow a lid off is Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, RNAZ 1050 now. Wow, RNAZ. What's going on with RNAZ? RNAZ. What's it doing, RNAZ? RNAZ. Man, I'm up freaking $20,000 on that thing today. Yeepers. Trade. RNAZ. Thanks for the heads up. By the way, my orders are not filling down here on the one we were just trying to get uh LTRY. Those orders are not filling, so it is rising. LTRY is rising, and we're gonna go look at RNAZ right now. Golly, folks,
RNA what?
RNAZ, and I'm up $22,080 on this position right now. And you guys know I made $98,000 on it last week. It made $98,000 on this stock last week. And so let's go over here and look at the chart on it. And my gosh, it looks very good, folks. It looks good. It looks good to me. Oh, that's LTRY, folks. That's LTRY. Let me get to RNAZ's chart. Hold on. We'll get to it. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Look at that thing, folks. Wow, that looks good. Oh, she's breaking away. RNAZ, folks. Man, I'm up 23,000 on it now. This thing's taking off. I'm going to try and buy this at 1108. Try and buy it at 1108, 1109, 1110, 1111. I just bought it at 1110. RNAZ, I just got it at 1110. And this thing really looks strong, folks. Buying it again here, just going to do that some more. 1110. And you can see right here on this position, I'm up $24,447 today. Gonna buy it again here. 1110. Huh. All right. I'm going to watch that number that I'm up there, and if it drops down to like 19,000 up, I'll buy some more. Or if it's just a 22, I'll even buy more. If it continues to rise, I'll keep nibbling at this.
Which one's that one?
RNAZ. I'm going to try and buy it again right here, 50 shares. 1111, folks. It just went up 1 penny. And I'm sitting on 19,000 shares of this. 1115. Whoa. Now I like that. 11:15 again, I just scored. And she just jumped. She just jumped, folks. She just jumped. 11:19. And there's the towel right there. 11:19:23, folks. There's the towel right there. I got to get this doggone screen where I can see you guys over here. Look at Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! She gone. Well, I told you, folks, there were going to be days ahead of us of 3 to 5. BMAI already went. Sellers trying to keep it here. PLTR is blowing. Thank you. BMAI already went, says Bassam. DEMRF. Leader Landscapes, thank you. Randy, thank you. BNAI rejected, okay? I see 42 on SoFi. I had to take a kid to Docs, so I'm behind. Couldn't catch the morning pops. I hear you, Randy. Well, the morning pop is SoFi right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I told you there was some news that came out 2 hours ago. Latest news in digital payment. Enter and Company sees record profits and revenue growth in 2024. There's something that came out this morning, folks. There was news that came out. SoFi was doing its usual out of the tank drop down, and all of a sudden, right here, news came out. And look at that thing, not there. Here's where it was the double takedown, and then right here's where the news came out. Man, this thing just rocketed up. And it shot up. I told you there's something coming out. There's news, folks. I told you there was. There's another double ta there, and then to the next high, a single ta there. This is the double ta effort right here. Yeah. I'm buying RNAZ right here now, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm only up 21,000 now. I'm only up 21,000. So I'm buying some more right here of RNAZ. And I got it at 11:12. 11:12. Good. Anything I can get it around 11:13 will make me happy. And they'll probably try and sit it here at 11:13 as long as they can accumulate it today, ladies and gentlemen. Very common to take it up to 11:20, which it just was, and then take it back down to 11:13 from there. Very, very, very common. I just filled at 11:12 again. Very good. 2 cents higher than my 11:10 buys a little bit ago, so I'm happy. I'm all right with that. Buying it again right here. RNAZ is the stock that I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen. RNAZ. And I want you to know, in case you're not aware, I'm using Think or Swim platform available through Charles Schwab. And Kat, can you look at BBAI? Yeah, I already have this morning. I've been showing people BBAI. It's already on the lookup here. And we're also looking at this BDRX very closely being accumulated at 713. But I did look at BBAI earlier this morning. Here it is, BBAI stock. Yep. Looks to me like they might be trying a total recall formation on this right now. You know, this stock has just been on fire over the last 6 months, folks. Look at this BBAI and look at all the volume and interest in it now. But I don't like to buy at 866 if it goes up to that, but I do if they run it down to that. And they just took it down to that just then, so I like it there. I like it a lot. I like it a lot right now, as a matter of fact. And I just bought. This looks good. Now I'm back up 23,000. I'm back up 23,000 on RNAZ when I was just only 21. So you can see it's starting to climb, folks. And I'm accumulating shares of this RNAZ right here, ladies and gentlemen, buying at market. And I've just filled at 1103. 1102 now. I just filled that. Trying to take it down to the 1097 range. I got it at 1102 again. I'll come in 1097, 1098, 1099, 11, 1101. Oh, yeah, I know what I'm doing. You can't buy it there, folks. They're acting like you can, but you can't. They're acting like you can buy it, but you can't. I just got it at 1102. You can forget about these numbers that are highlighted, 1097, 1098. You can't get it there. I've got all these orders already in here above that price, and they're not filling. So you can't get that number. That's just the gap between the bid and the ask. I'll buy again here. $11.02 again is what I just filled at. See what I mean? You can't buy at those numbers that they have down here lit up. That's just a ploy. It's stuck at 11.02, folks. And 11.07 now. Well, that's the end of the 11.02s. I'll put one in there and it won't fill. And I'll go 11.03 and that won't fill either. And I'm going to come in 11.04 and that won't fill. See that? And now I'm coming in at 11.05 and that won't fill either, most likely. And it's not filling. Now I'm going to come in 11.06, 11.07. None of those orders filling, folks. 11.08. This is where I'm going to fill right now, 11.08. No. Yep, I got 11.07 just then. Just got 11.07 just then. Excellent, folks. I'm going to make some good money on this today. RNAZ. I'm going to make some good money on it. I do believe. ASTS is rocketing. Yes, I know. Double K called us about that this morning, told us to take a look at that. And let's go look at ASTS here. Oh, yeah. It's at the high of the day, folks. And don't buy it 32.66. No, 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 no. Never buy it the 6.6, folks. If it goes up to that number, you sell there. Never, ever buy it a 6.6. And you know that on this channel, every one of you. You know better than that. You never buy it a 6.6, folks. Don't do it. They'll always pull it down to a 55 from the 66. Hold on a second here. But, folks, I am going to start day trading this, and so I'm going to come in here on this 50-55 right there. 55, I'm in on that. 56, I'll be there. And I don't need to do, this is ASTS. $56, $57. And I just filled RNAZ at 11.04, bought at 11.04, a bunch of shares at 11.04. RNAZ, buying RNAZ now, 1096, 1096. I've got a bunch of RNAZ just then at 1096. And I just bought ASTS at 3250. ASTS at 3256, 3251. All right. Nice. And I'm up $15 on the position now. Now up 12 on it. Now up 7. Now up 60 cents. Now up 20 cents on it. Now I'm down 15. So I bought right there. And I've only got 150 shares of this right now, folks. I'm just buying 20 at a time. Filled at 32.43 on ASTS. Buy at market. Down 19. Confirm. And I want to look at the chart on ASTS. RNAZ just got hit on its chart. Looking at ASTS here, folks, trying to pull it back down a little bit. You can see all these red candlesticks that just came at it right there, trying to pull it back. But ladies and gentlemen, this dang thing is completely oversold right here. This is the RSI. And I'm looking at ASTS right here, ladies and gentlemen. I see them taking it down to the simple moving average. Right now, I'm looking at these candlesticks. This is ASTS. It is right at the simple moving average right there. Bringing red candlesticks at it. Oh, a lot of volume pushing it down here. RSI is completely oversold. Going to pick up a few more shares here while I'm in the red, down at $30 right now on the position. So I'm going to get a few more here. Just filled at 32.33. Oh, I like to get the 31 and 33, folks, if I can. 31, beautiful. 32.31. I like to buy around that number, folks, when they've taken it down, which they just did. They just did. 32.27, I just filled that. Coming in again right now. 32.33 again. Very nice, very nice, very nice. 32.37 now, and it's starting to rise again. And I'm buying ASTS, folks. 32.35. Buying again. I'm about to go green. 32.41 now, and I just went green. Just went green on it, and I got 370 shares. And now I have 400 shares, and I'm up $1.10 right now. All right, well, I'm done with that. I think that was a good place to buy that. ASTS, I got it on a bit of a pullback there. And if you go over to the chart, it looks to me like she's going to make a move now off of that off of that simple moving average. It looks to me like she's going to run off of that and bounce off of it. I could be wrong. It could be breaking below that. But if it goes off of that, which it's done every time so far, it just hits that and goes off, hits that and goes off, hits that, should go off. The pattern of the simple moving average is rising. Look at how flat it was there. Look at the angle of it rise. Look at the angle of it. Look at the angle. Look at the angle here, folks. It's going up. I like it here. All right, trade. I'm going to buy again here because I like the look of that chart. 32.41, buy at market again. And now I'm up 34. Now I'm up $50 on the position. Yep, now down 25 on the position. Now down 46. Buy there for sure. Down 79. Buying here. 10 shares at a time is all I'm buying, folks. Just 10. Man, are they working this thing? Now I'm down 112 on it. And they're really trying to dissuade people from coming in on this thing. But, folks, I'm just going to keep tapping away 10 shares at a time. I'm down 108 on the position now. I got 470 shares. Down now 90 on the position. Now down 60. Buying again. Looks to me like they just keep trying to shake people out every once in a while. Buy market again. I'm down $90 on it. Now down 60. Now down 56. Now down 38. I'm about to go green on it right now. But somebody wants to get all they can down here around this 32.31, folks. This is very obvious. And I just went green, as you can see. Now up 24. Now up 31. And it looks like it's got another leg up, folks. Let's go look at the chart again on it right now. Yes, this looks very good. Look how hard they tried to hit it right there to keep it from breaking. But look at that candlestick. It's all green, folks. It's buyers coming in here. Buya, 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 buya. All buyers there. I'm up $117 on it now. Now up 17. Wow, wow, wow. I'm going to keep pecking away at this thing. I'm green. I'm up 29. I now have 530 shares, buying 10 at a time. Price I just filled was $32.48. I want to see this thing break over $32.50 before I hit the buy again. $32.48. The highest it's been so far was $32.69 so far, okay? And they stopped it at the 66. That's where they wanted to stop it, was $32.66. And here we go, folks. It just went past my dollar cost average. I'm now, now up $107. And I'm buying ASTS. And I'm going to get back over here and look at the chart real quick at it. I want to thank you all for being here. Kat, would you stack the maple leaf coins? Sure. I started in the OTC. Which stock are you buying? I'm buying ASTS. Adam Sierra Tango Sierra. That's what I'm buying. ASTS. Adam Sierra Tango Sierra. And right now I'm up 69 on the position, and it looks like it's going to keep rising, so I'm going to keep coming into it. It did break over 16.50, over 50 cents just then, so she's on her way, folks. She's on her way. Now she's at, I just filled at 32.71, up 175 on this position now. And I have 580 shares, 590 shares. And I'm up $142 on this position, now up 157 on the position, now up 166. And congratulations if you just bought into ASTS. She is on her move up. You can see by this chart, she has indeed gone off of that simple moving average line again. And there she goes, folks. And look at all this green coming in on this thing. Wow. Dang, everybody. She looks great. She looks great. Woo! Look at that chart. Man, that looks good. I'm loving that. You asked for it, you got it. Man, look at that thing move up to the upside, ladies and gentlemen. Man, that's a short eating porpoise right there, baby. ASTS. Woo! Nice, 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 nice. Look at that thing go, folks. Wow. Nicely done, everybody. Good buys right there if you came in with me. I'm up 137 on the position right now. Wow, nice. Hold on a minute, people. All right. Well, let's take this thing right on up to a new high right now. Let's do that. And I'm going to try and sell it here. And we'll be putting in 50 shares at a time to sell now. And I'm going to sell up here at 32.83. I'm going to do 32.82, 32.84. 32, 85, 86, 87, and 88. There we go. I'm up 184 on the position now. I got 610 shares. I'm going to sell it at the 90, the 92, and the 93. And she's moving up, right on up here. And I'm going to sell 32.97, 32.96, 32.98, 32.99. And momentum may carry it over, so I'll try. Well, up 144 on this position right now. And the account value, you guys know what I started with, 100,000. Right now, we're at $509,491. There is a small glitch in there. But I want you guys to know something. Last week when we were trading the stock RNAZ, last week, you all witnessed someone got the news about big news on RNAZ. In the very following minutes, after that big news came out, the price dropped 40%. And I was down $21,000 on it. And but what you saw was market manipulation, because the news came out the following day. There was excellent news about RNAZ. And therefore, the price went up, and I made 98 grand on my buys. And as a matter of fact, I'm looking at RNAZ again today, as you just saw. I just got through buying some more of it. And I'm up on it today, about 20 grand right now. And so the reason I'm mentioning this is because I want you to remember this. What you saw happen last week, it can easily happen with Sofi. And I want you to be aware that if there's a partnership agreement between Apple and SoFi to make a partnership so Apple can get into the fintech space, the news will break and the price will drop as much as $1, $1.50, maybe $2 or $2.50. So I want you all, because of this, to go ahead and take your SoFi buy orders. And even though the price is way up here, I want you to put buy orders in at 13.13, okay, and 13.47, 13.31, 13.33. Now, I want you to do that because I anticipate that on this great news that's going to come out, the price is going to do the same thing RNAZ did. See, people get paid to get phone calls in advance. And if you look at that RNAZ chart, you will see what happened. If you look at the 5-day chart, you'll see what happened when they got that phone call. Okay? Somebody got the phone call, and when they got that phone call, man, that thing freaking took off to the bottom. It went down so fast. It went down so fast when that news came out. Man, did they drop that thing in a heartbeat, man, and it almost took my breath away. But folks, what they did was they dropped it down, and then they got a whole bunch of it, and then they ran it up the next day. All right? So this is how I made so much money on this stock, is because somebody got the futures call, the orange juice futures call, I call it, and ran the price down and got all they could down in here. And then the next day it shot up. And folks, this is how you can make money on SoFi too. Before SoFi makes its massive leap upwards, it's going to drop drastically. And no one will know why. No one will know why the price dropped. But I'll know why, because of the same reason RNAZ did. And listen, folks, I'm telling you, put your buy orders now on SoFi, and it won't cost you anything to do it. It won't cost you a thing. But listen, folks, you could wake up tomorrow morning and you could see buy orders that you had placed good till canceled that filled at 1388. And then you could also see the same morning sell orders that sold at 18, 19s, 20s, 21s, 22s. You could wake up in California at 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock in California. You could get up and the market would already be open, and it would be 12 in the afternoon here, and you could find out that you had bought shares of SoFi in the 13s and low 14s and sold them over 19 or 20. By the time you wake up, folks, and I'm not kidding you about this, I'm absolutely 100% as serious as I can be. You could get up in California and see that you had sold and bought shares of SoFi. You could see that you bought them in the 13s and 14s, and you could see that you also sold them in the 18s, 19s, and 20s if you've got those sell orders already in place up to $24.99. I'm telling you, folks, this could all come true, but you will miss this opportunity if you don't foresee it like I'm telling you now. So put your buy orders in on SoFi now in the 1331, 1333, 1347, 48, 49, and 1350. Put them in at 1355 and 56 and 1364, 65, 66, 67. Put them in at 1377, 78, 1386, 87, 88. Put them in at 1397, 98, 99. Because just like we saw with RNAZ, before SoFi makes that huge spike, someone's going to get the phone calls first, and they're going to shove the SoFi price down, just like we saw with RNAZ. I can almost guarantee it. All right? And this is just a guy who's been around a long time, and I've seen it many times where I woke up in the morning and saw my orders filled down here and also saw my orders selling $5, $6 higher. Because that's how they do it, folks. And if you don't have it already set in place with your good till canceled plus extended hours orders in place, folks, make sure you get those orders in, because something tells me SoFi is about to go to 22 or 23, and it'll be on big news. But before it jumps up there, it's going to drop because other people that are rich will get the phone call first. Oh, why would who be moving down drastically? SoFi's gone from $6 to 15.38 in 6 months. Is that down drastically or is that up drastically? Huh? Why would SoFi be moving down drastically? I have no idea. I don't see it moving down drastically ever. The only thing it's going to do is go up drastically, but before it goes down drastically, because this is what happens, just like RNAZ last week, you saw it happen. Before it went up 70, 80%, it dropped 40%. And I bought and bought and bought and bought when it did because I recognized it for what it was. So the same thing will happen with SoFi. If there's a partnership with Apple or some other large entity that wants into the fintech space and they make the announcement that they've coupled with Apple, folks, there's a very, very good chance that there's going to be a drastic drop, just like you saw with RNAZ before the rocket. Okay. And I just want you to be prepared for it in advance. Okay. Because this is what always happens. This is what 9 times out of 10 for any serious move up transpires, the price drops drastically and everyone's scrambling looking for news. No one can find any news. That was another reason that when they did it to RNAZ last week, that I started looking for news. And I was asking you guys, look for news, see if you can find any news, because if there is no news, that is MM's working to get in low before it goes rocketing. And that's exactly what RNAZ did. The news didn't come out until the following day, that morning, the next morning, that made it go up 80%. But someone had paid for that kind of information in advance, and they got it the day before. And when they got that news, they're rich people, and they sold a bunch of RNAZ. They may have bought a bunch of it over a long term, and then, man, when they got that phone call, they sold it. The price dropped. I was down $20,000, and by the end of the day, next day I was up 98 grand. So be prepared is all I'm telling you. Be prepared for the same action on SoFi.
Use this one up first.
Emo-
Please, I gotta go.
Okay, all
Use
right.
that one first.
Thank you.
There's that. Here's a wet nap to get
All right, thank
your
you.
sticky fingers off. Bye.
Bye, honey bunny. Have fun wherever you're off to.
Work.
Go work.
Well, would you listen to me occasionally?
Ladies and gentlemen, my wife has just endowed upon me pancakes, 2 different syrups here. We're having breakfast. All right. Wow. So let me just smear this butter all over. Oh, that's right. These are some of my famous pancakes. If you haven't seen my video on pancakes on YouTube, please go watch it and make them. You'll love these pancakes. I am a pancake fiend, and I mean they're fluffy and they're thick, and man, they're just so good. I've got blueberries on these. Oh yeah. Now, Emo Kyle, you are out of here, my friend. I don't know how young you are, but you seem like a kid, childish. So I'm kicking you out of here. You won't be ever heard from on this channel again. You have been removed, and you will never be heard from on this channel. And go somewhere else and play your little childish games. Bye-bye. You are the weakest link. Yes, thank you very much, everybody. And yeah, my beautiful wife, she is something else, man. She's fabulous. Someone's trying to tell me SoFi is down. Some short-sighted individuals trying to tell me SoFi is down. Short vision. Let me see how much it's down. I see it's down 3% today. I'll take it. I hope they're down again tomorrow, too, and the next day. Folks, I'm going to mute this for a while. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that my screen is not updated right now. So hold on a minute because I'm going to update this screen and see where we really are. But I want you to know that none of you at all should be surprised by SoFi up 3% today. It should be no surprise whatsoever that SoFi's up 3% today. We were we were all expecting this, I think, from what I was telling everybody. I've been telling you all, folks, that they were going to run SoFi down after earnings for 7 days. And after that, it was going to go to the upside very rapidly, all the way up until the next earnings call. And my prediction is a $5 amount from where we hit the low. So we're going to be up over $5 on the next earnings call from whatever the recent low was. Add $5 to that and put your sell orders there on the next earnings call, because that's how much we're going to go up, $5. And folks, I'm not just throwing that out as some random number. I went back and looked at the history of the stock the last two earnings call, and they've done the exact same thing twice in a row. The earnings call came out, we beat the street, expectations were blown away like always, and then for 7 days, and we've seen it each of the two last earnings calls, we've now seen the same price action. 7 days of squeezing people out, and then 2.5 months of the price rising. And from each of those squeeze outs, the price has gone up $5. And I made it very clear by showing everybody that it's not a guessing game. It's what they do with the price. And you can almost write, you can just write it down. Well, holy crap, ASTS, I'm up 221 on it. I've sold all but 160 shares. All right. I sold all the way up here, folks, to 1388. I sold all those shares. 1387, 88, 1386, 87, 88, 89, all those sold. And now I can start buying again here. 1346, 1347. 1348, I'll try and buy there. 1349, I'll try and buy there. I'm just going to put in a market right now. Yep. Buying at market. I just got a 32.63. Why not? I just filled 25 cents higher selling. 32.63 again. $32.55 I just got. $32.54 I just acquired. I'm back up to 360 shares again. $32.55. I love to accumulate at that number. I appreciate it that you guys are patient with me while I eat my breakfast here. And I'm filling here now at 32.83. And so I'm going to stop buying and I'm going to start selling 50 at a time again. And I'm going to go up here to 33.04, 33.03, 33.05, 33.06, 33.07, and 33.08. All right, there we go. And now you can watch. And I'm up 335 on this position now. Randy, MGOL, just popped through the VWAP. Good. Easy beasy. Members chat. Join here. I don't know that they'll let you put up a link, easy beasy. But I showed people this morning early. I showed them all about what we set up. I'm almost done eating here, folks, and it won't be any more sound. All right. Well, I'm only up 165 now, so I'm going to buy at market here. Confirm and send. I'm up 102. Man, I'm buying these at 50 cents less than I just sold them for, folks. 50 cents less than I sold them for. I'm buying here now. Nice. That's what I like to see. I'm selling here at 32.30. I mean, buying it at 32.15 now. I just went into the red, folks, on these positions after I just sold a bunch up there at 32.88. Wow. And now I've got 920 shares of this. I'm getting some free shares on their account right now. 3208 after I just sold at 3288. I'm getting these shares 80 cents less. How do you like that, everybody? 80 cents less than where I just sold them for 10 minutes ago. This is fabulous, folks. Day trade, baby, day trade. And look at him trying to put a flag in at 320814. 320814 I just saw. Filling at 3202 now. Yep, filling at 3213. Oh, I got the low of 3202. Now 3215 again. Beautiful, 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 folks. And now I'm up $34 again. I'm in the green. And all those great buys down in the low 32s. Nice. And now we're at 3216 filling here. Buy at market. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a break right here now. As far as the chart on this stock, ASTS, I'm going to take a look at it right now. I'll see what it looks like. They're driving it down pretty deeply right here. They're trying to take it red. You can see all these candlesticks, red, 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 red. All right. And she's down here at the bottom of the RSI right now. And so therefore, that's why I decided to continue to come in on it right there. And I'm down $84. I'm going to go in one more buy here. Yep, I'm down 191 now, 145, 3204. I just filled that. Yep, right down here in the low 32s after I just sold at 3288. And I just filled at 3203 right then. Buy at market. Confirm and send. 3204 again. A very large wall at this number here. Very good protection here at this price. Buy at market. Now I'm down 278 on this. Now it says I'm down 352 on it. And I just filled at 3194. I think they're going to go for 3188 maybe. 3199 again. Well, I just got the low, 3194. That was sweet. And now 3203. So we're back over. All right, folks. We're going to run now. I'm going to let you look at Sofi until we get back. You guys just hang loose. I'm going to go take a break here. And I'll be back in just 5 minutes, okay, or so. Don't go anywhere. And I will be returning, like I said. And hopefully you guys can see that screen clearly. I'll just refresh this. Free group for members. That's right. Post your questions for Tyler Wright. Official members chat group. That's right. Easy beasy. And I showed everybody where that was this morning. It's right here. This is where you can find this. Okay. And I can put in a link to it right here for you guys to join and sign up. And you'll be part of this chat group. I'll copy it right here and I'll put it into the stream so you guys can see. Check out the new Catfish Club. And we'll put that over here for you guys to see it. And you can click on this and you can be team member of the new Catfish Club. And this was started up by one of our viewers here, goes by the name Easy Beasy. And so anyway, I'm going to put a link to it right here. Here's the Catfish Club since he's talking about it right now. And you guys can go over and become a member of the Catfish Club if you want to put some stuff in there. So here it is right now. We're putting it in here, Catfish Club. Hold on a second. There we go. Catfish Club. Sign in link. There we go. Catfish Club sign in link. And then we'll put it in right here. That way you guys can see this new Catfish Club and you can become a member of the Catfish Club. And we just started this up, and this is so weird what's going on with YouTube here. I cannot for the life of me figure out what's really going on here. And I'm having a lot of trouble with YouTube, and it might have been what I said this morning. They didn't like what I said about their virus that's going on there. So we're going to put it in here. Control V. There it is. And there is the link. Let's skip this ad. There it is. And now I'm going to send that link up for everybody to see. Can you make sure the link also works for cell phones? Okay, yeah, you just have to download the app. It's called Telegraph. And you can go on your cell phone. You can find the Telegraph app and download it. And then you can be on your phones using it. We messaged each other with our phones, in fact, recently. So there you go. There's the link. Hopefully it's posting right now. And everything is going in slow motion. But hopefully you will see the link in a second. Coming back over to Sofi right now. And it looks very good, very strong, just what I expected, 2 to 3% per day from now until the next earnings call. Will have us at around 21.50 per share by the next earnings call. That's what I'm calling for, folks. $21 price by the next earnings call based on the history of this stock for the last 2 earnings calls. And for those of you that don't know, I'll show you the 6-month chart. And what you need to understand is that back here on this date right here, it was August the 12th. And for the earnings came out on July the 30th. And by August the 12th, SoFi's price had been driven down after earnings calls to $6.40 a share. They used 12 days, and it was even lower than that. It hit 601. But look where the price was after 12 days of a rundown to 601. The next earnings call. The next earnings call, the price was at 1114 from 601. It had gone up $5.13. And then after this earnings call, coincidentally, look how many days the price was driven down from the 27th. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that was it. 7 days of a rundown. And then on that day, where was SoFi's price? 1072. Where was SoFi's price on the next earnings call? SoFi's price by the next earnings call was right there, folks. $16 from 1072. So what do you think is going to happen now after this earnings call came out and they ran it down for 7 days? It's probably going to go up $5 from this price right here that it achieved after 7 days. And that price right there is $14.75. So we're probably going to go up $5. $19.75 will be the minimum that we rise by the next earnings call based on what they've done the last 2 earnings calls, okay? Just going by the math here and what they usually do, and this is so typical, a rundown of 7 days from the earnings call, and then up she goes. And a couple of downgrades thrown in there too for good measure. All right? So very, very nice. And by the way, these numbers right here, folks, these analysts coming in here, you see that price right there? That's a downgrade right there. When the price was at 14.10 and we got a downgrade. And what did that do to the price? Look at it. It's at 15.32 today from 14.10 and a downgrade. I love downgrades. Bring them on. Bring me another downgrade, please. I'd like to take another downgrade any moment now. Any moment now. Where's the downgrade? Come on. The last downgrade was such a pitiful downgrader. They didn't even put his downgrade on here. It's not even on here. Torino, or whatever the guy's name is, Victorino. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at some other stocks. BBAI has been trounced down here this morning. Might be at its low. It looks like almost a yeah, that looks like a triple top right there. You got a very, very steep drop there for the third one, and that's called the total recall position, total recall chart. PNBK, folks, I'm watching this close, up 47%. Has it bottomed out now? Volume's at 44 million, folks. PNBK. Watch this tomorrow morning to get run out. Next, we're going to MGOL. MGOL stock, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go to MGOL and take a look at this stock. There it is. It is up 65% right now. Time is 11:31. MGOL. If you own it, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to you. And now I jump over here on ASTS and I see that I'm down $1,200 on this thing now. What happened to it? What happened to ASTS? Boy, somebody decided they wanted to get in on this thing on the low. Look at all that red. Look at the series of long, drawn-out red candlesticks here, folks, on this thing. How long they've been working it down. Man, oh, man, look at all that red right there. Look at all that selling. Big selling began there to try to squash it down. Here's more reds. The volume levels is not that high here. Not that high. But, boy, are they manipulating it right here to this low. And I'm going to have to buy here, folks. I'm just going to buy some right now. Yep, I'm going to buy 50 shares right now, down 1,200 right here. Confirm and send. And now I'm going to dollar cost average at their favorite number, 31.33. 31.33, folks. You cannot ask for a more beautiful number to buy a stock at. 31.30 or 31.33. I got it at 31.38 now. Buying again. And I just got it at 31.42. All right. 31.33, folks, was their magic number. And congratulations to you, shorts, for getting that 31.33 buy just then. Or even 31.31. Very nicely done. I like that. Congratulations. That's really skillful. That's scaring the shit out of everybody, I'm sure, except me. Except me, folks. I'm not afraid. Fear is not a word in my vocabulary. 31.15 I just got it for. 31.15. And that's as close as 31.13 as you're probably going to see, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. And I just got it at 31.12. 31.12. And it's already at 31.17. And so I just bought it. There's my order right there filling, 31.12. You just saw it, bing, right there. Beautiful, folks, and already up. And off she goes. Nice. All right, folks. Now let's watch it and see what it does. They got it all the way down to 31.13. How nice was that? And I got a 31.12 order. And I'm sitting on 2,000 shares of this stock now. And look where they're accumulating now. 31.33, 31.33, 31.30, 31.32. Oh, yeah. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, folks, I told you a while ago I was going to take a little break here, and I am going to take a break right now. And I'm very, very, very pleased for all of you Sofighters who have put up with the ridiculous attempt to run SoFi down while other institutions piled in on it. That's all it was. It's just an institutional festival. And I'm glad I just noticed this. I don't even have my phone charging, and I'm going to plug it in right now, right before we lose the power. All right. And I was down to 3% on my phone when I just noticed that. So thank goodness I did notice that and we didn't get shut off. All right, everybody. Now listen, I know there's a lot of you who've been talking here while I've been doing this stream, and I want to thank you very much for all of your suggestions this morning. ACB on your playlist. Yes. Yes, JP Panic. And I bought a little bit of ACB, I believe, and I'm not sure if I did, but I think I did buy a little bit of ACB the other day. It looked like a good opportunity. I don't know if I did or not. But let me look at it now. I might not have. Let's go see if I got some ACB. No, I don't. I think I actually bought that on my Fidelity account. Now, I see I'm up on Archer nicely today, and I see I'm up on BKSY today very nicely. And it seems like some other stocks I might be up on today is KULR. I'm up 229 on today. And looks good for NVNI. NVNI, which I'm up $478 on, and I've only got 840 shares of that. So NVNI looking good today. NVNI. RNAZ, I'm now up 9,784 on. And on SoFi, I'm up 17,773 today. Very nice. All right, let's put this down here, and let's let you guys watch SoFi continue to rise here this afternoon. And I also need to make sure that I have the YouTube chat open up over here so I can see this. Let me move this over to this side. There we go. And my, oh my. Having a heck of a time getting YouTube to even come up here. I wonder how you guys are even getting to see this. QNTM made a nice move. QNTM moved over $3. All right, I'll look for that tomorrow, but I won't be buying it today. I'll look for it tomorrow, but probably won't buy it today. Thank you very much, JP Panic. QNTM, JP. Thanks for letting me know about that. BBAI down big. Ellen DeGeneres, yes. I really don't know what Rothschilds is. I've never heard of them. They're one of the richest families in the world. They have more money than they know what to do with. How about BE? What state of Michigan retirement? That's actually crazy being from there. I hear you, man. I'd like to see the fifth largest city in the U.S. Hey, Phoenix, Arizona. Yeah, exactly. This is about they're buying into SoFi stock. BBAI just bounced about 30 cents in 2 minutes. Thank you for letting me know that, Tom. James, what should I do with TNXP? Averages 35.34. Hold it. You'll sell it one day for more. Cat can teach SoFi. Yep. Good entry for BBAI. It will hit 820. Is under VWAPs now, so it will need to get back up through that today. Hear you, Randy. Tree Tramp, good day. College doesn't quite work like college over here. Tree Tramp, college in Germany is very, very different. Yep. Go, Catfish, go, SoFi. DOMH pop. Randy, DOMH. Randy. Thank you very much. I've got it written down. I'll take a look at it. I won't buy it today. I'll buy it tomorrow in the morning. Lost and Lows, 100% of people from the Netherlands also talk great about Trump. Is 2-1 found that funny? Yes, or just never realized other countries care about our election because I sure don't theirs. I hear what you're saying there, Lost and Lows. Randy, CYN pop. Randy, CYN. Write it down. CYN, Randy. And these are stocks I'll look at tomorrow, not today, to buy into. If they're popping, I don't buy them. I pop them when they drop. Yeah, those viruses suck. Thought Apple doesn't get viruses. America and United States of America are two different things. Only smart people can notice it. Yep, that's true. TNXP 1180. That's very true, Jimmy Lopex. Ahmed Select went up 32.50 pre-market. TNXP sucks, says Accord 11. Loss and lows from porn sites, cat, YouTube on mobile. I've never gone to a porn site on my phone, ever. I don't know. I've never understood how they can put shit like that in with no repercussions. If I fixed 20 cars and they all came back with my, oh yeah, it would be your ass. That's right. On fire, it would be. Yep, Warden Norton. It's a conspiracy. That's what it is. Sofi on the move. Holy cow, look at all this. Oh my gosh, there's just so much text here from all the people. I'm sorry, I can't keep up with it all. All right. BBAI will be just like PLTR, so they pay attention. Accord 11, TNXP is going to crash entirely. It's awful. Accord, I'm going to remove that. Remove. Bye-bye. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no idea. You have no real clue. All right, everybody. I am going to be back. TNXP will have its day, folks. I promise you. On August the 15th of this year. You just have to be 6 months patient, folks. TNXP will have its day. And by the way, KULR, folks, before I get on out of here, I'm going to sell some of this. Trade, KULR. By the way, my ASTS is improving. I'm already back up. I'm not even down 1,000 anymore on that. ASTS is starting to climb again, hopefully. God dog it. It's KULR I want, not LUNR. There we go. KULR, and I'm up $266 on this position. It's at the high of the day, and I'm going to start selling some of these. KULR, folks. I'm selling off some of this at the high of the day. Just sold at 220. Selling again now, and I'm going to be selling 50 shares at a time. Sold at 220 again. And I'm selling this at the high of the day right now, KULR. And I'm getting out with a profit of it of $258 right now. And I'm just going to sit here and tap sell. I really want to get this down to about 500 shares of this. KULR, selling again. 221, beautiful. Let's go out at 222. Let's try 223, 224, 225, 226, 227, 28, 29, 230. I know what I'm doing. 230, yep, 231, 232, and 233. Yep, let them have them. Yep. All right. And I'm hoping to sell right all the way up here, 234. And then I'm going to jump up to 236, 237, and 238. There we go, KULR. And it's rising because now I'm up $276 on this position right now. And it's KULR, and I'm going to sell some of these shares. And I've got 1,100. I just sold at 222. Very nice. And I'm up 283.03 on the position right now. And I'm selling KULR here. And now I'm going to go back over to this page here. There we go. And look at that thing rising, folks. Yeah, baby. KULR. And I'm selling into the strength of this thing. All right. Now, I'm also going to go and look at Sofi. And these KULR is out of here, folks. It looks good. Holy smokes, look at it run. 226 now. All right, let's watch Sofi do the same thing. I will be back in 5 minutes, everyone. Please hold. I will be back. I got to get some glass full of water, and I'm going to get a little bit more coffee, and I'm going to toss this. And hopefully you guys can see everything. If I go over here to my channel, hold on. I just got to make sure you guys can, in fact, see the screen because I know my phone sometimes zooms in. View your channel. There we go. All right. See Ancestry.com advertising on my channel. Willie G says, I still don't see how to do that. SMIC. Wow, what a pickup. Yep, I know. I should have got into that and day traded it with you, but I'm doing all right with my other ones, I think. We'll see how they pan out. Give me a minute, folks. I'll be back here. I got to clean up a few things around my workstation here and this plate out of here and go fill my coffee up. I'll be back, folks. Don't worry. I shall return shortly. And I hope you don't miss me too much. But I am going to mosey on out of here. And I'll be back, like I said, shortly, folks. Hang on, hang loose. I see that you can see the 5-minute sign, so that's good. All right. Let's get back in the saddle, folks. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, yeah. Sofi holding strong. Right where she's supposed to be. Right where she's supposed to be, folks. You know, sometimes when I get things to slow down, I close everything down. I close it all down. What's the ticket? Hey, Dare TV. Well, one of the tickets that I'm showing everybody is that Sofi, check it out, ladies and gentlemen, 912 total institutions. I just updated this morning, and yet I have to update it again. We just went from 910 to 912. And at 850, they're coming in long. Still 31 and 31 here. And let's go see what the change is. 505,778. 505,778. 505,778. 480. $505,778. 480. I have no idea what this thing is doing. Delete. Delete everything off. What is this thing doing? You know what, folks? I don't know why I'm wasting my time doing this. I'm just going to copy this dang number and put it in there. There we go. Go to institutional data, put it in right here, paste. There we go. And since I like to keep track of how they do this and their methodology, now we're at 505,778, 480 minus 505, 458, 320 equals. So somebody just come in for 320,000 shares. 320,160 to be exact. Two institutions coming in new positions, and this is going to be green, ladies and gentlemen. The numbers are going to be green. What is this thing doing? I don't understand. 320,160. 320,160. And I'm going to highlight that, and I'm going to make it green. Because they're adding positions green. Oh, Lord. All right, folks. Some weirdness going on here. $320,160. There. And then we're going to make this green and make it bold. There we go. And we're at just give me a second here, folks. And interestingly enough, they're not showing the long most recent quarter. Huh. See, this is where I think we're going to see a spike here very soon with all these institutions that are coming in here. We're going to see a spike in the most recent quarter. And now they're not even showing it. Huh. All right, well, we'll see. They may update it yet. Sofi looks so strong, folks, right now, and it looks to me like it's just going to do what it always does after every earnings call, creep up slowly and slowly and slowly until it's $5 higher by the next earnings call. That's what it looks like to me. BBAI is done, folks. It's running now. If it breaks 866, it's on its way. This is a 12:0. Yep, 12:03. So it's off 866. So that might be a good spot right there to get a little bit of shares. BBAI, it's off 866 now. PNBK, folks, been watching that. Someone mentioned that earlier. We've also got these stocks on our watch list. MGOL, BDRX, QNTM, DOMH, CYN. Now, these aren't necessarily stocks to buy today, but maybe tomorrow instead. DOMH. This is by Randy, our Catfish member Randy, suggesting this one here. And CYN is another one. Okay, yeah. If this is down to 455 or 456, I would consider getting it. If it's up to that, I would sell there. I'd sell some there if it's going up to that. If it's dropped back down to that, yeah. Well, hard to say right here at this point. Hard to say. $12 million shares traded. SoFi looks extremely good here. It's building a nice shoulder. This is not a big spike scenario. This is just a nice shoulder here, just getting a nice firm shoulder. In case you're not paying attention, yesterday, or I should say Friday's low on SoFi, I'm going to guess is lower than $15. I'm guessing that, and it's very strong to see SoFi hold up well at 15 and now be sitting at 15.27, folks. It's very, very strong. Yep. A 17-cent gain on the low today already, folks. A 17-cent gain on the low. And if you think that SoFi is going to go red today, well, I got shorts over here for you. All right? She's not going to go red. KULR is still rising good. I've got 432 shares left. I'm up $409 on it now, 411. Turn this light off here. Looks good. I got sell orders up here. 253. I'll go out 247, 248, 249, and 250. Now, I want you guys to see something here. Since I last opened the position on this stock, I'm actually down. I'm actually down 1,200 since I last. Now I've made a lot of money on KULR, okay, in the past, and I've sold it all off to one share. And then when I saw it was making a move up, I bought in again. So I've already made a lot of money on this stock. So over the annual term, I'm up, I don't know what, 80% or something, because it's been a couple of very nice runs on this stock, KULR. If you look back over its history, you can see what I'm talking about. So this KULR stock right now, my dollar cost average is below this price, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to attempt to sell this at the high of the day and buy it back 15 or 20 cents lower, which is exactly what I'm doing. And these money that I'm taking off the top right now, the cream of the day, the highs of the day, I'm going to move them over onto a stock tomorrow morning that you guys have mentioned to me today that's going to go up 40 or 50% from where I buy it, maybe. Easy money. But there's nothing wrong with me shaving the cream off the top today when it's up 19%, folks. Now, that being said, if it goes up over 20%, then it could go up 23%, because in the same way stop losses are triggered when a price falls, stop losses can be triggered by people who are, as it's rising too, and they can cause it to go from 20% to 23% by the shorters that have stop losses on it when it goes down 20%. So if this breaks over 20%, then it's going to go to 23% down because of stop losses getting triggered at 20%. I hope that makes sense to you guys. I don't know how this light is on over me. Hold on a minute, folks. All right. We're back in here. And I do like to sell often at the 238 number, because that's another number that they'll take a stock from down. And they've probably already done it today several times, from 238 down to 224. Yeah, you can see that. They even took it down to holy smokes, look at this massive wall right here, folks, of people that thought this was the very bottom and bought in at 211, 212, 213. Ah, nice buy there. And now we're getting reinforcements up here. I like to equate, when I look at charts like this, I call this is the day where they pulled the permits, and the price they paid to pull the permits was $1,970. And then they started to do the underground, where they put in all the plumbing and the electrical underground. That cost them $200,000 to put the underground in. And then they started pouring the footers right there, $2.4 million worth of footers. And then they started pouring the slab, ladies and gentlemen. And they put in the rebarb here first. This is where all your rebarb and everything goes in. And then they started working on the slab, and that's what they did right there. This is your KULR tower being built, and now they're continuing to advance it, and they're starting to put the walls up here, right here. And that's where the walls are going in. And you can consider the fact that once you've got this foundation and this much support, it's likely not going to go too much further below that point. Okay. So this is what I key on for where I make entries. And right now, I already see a lot of people didn't think, I mean, they thought this is a good spot. A lot of people bought here and are buying here now and in this range. And right now, they're not just buying here where this is lit up. They're buying here up to here right now. And so there's where I have my sell orders right in here up above. And I believe that we have enough people who bought it here expecting to see profits that now they'll continue to buy it here to make gains for themselves. And the more they can drive it up by buying, the more all their shares with that they got here become worth. And if they had enough money to buy that many shares at that level, thinking that was the bottom at 208, basically. You see how I always say 208 is one of their 208 is one of their favorite numbers? But they didn't even get it at 208 to accumulate 208, and that is definitely one of their if the Bulls were in control, that would have been the low today, not this number right here, not that number, not 210. That's a longs in control. All right, folks, I'm just here to tell you. This should have filled out here big at 208, and they couldn't even accumulate there, and that's one of their favorite numbers to really build. So that's another indicator for me. I'm just saying. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And so I like KULR here, but am I going to sell it at the high of the day? Yeah, I just did. I just sold some. Now I only have 432 shares, and I'm going to sell more maybe if it gets on up here to the 47s, 48s, 49s. And I already see resistance at 43, so I'm just going to put in one there and one at 41 too. 42, 41, might as well. I already know that's a high point. That's the resistance point. And if it breaks that, then it'll go on up here and hit these, bam, bam, bam. And it'll even go over and hit these, boom, 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 up to 250 and then 253. 254 should sell too, 255 maybe. Yep. Yes, I know what I'm doing. All right. And one thing can happen. Sometimes you're just sitting here watching this, and all of these can just go. TENX. All right, Tree Tramp. Tell me about that, baby. TENX. Oh yeah. Do TENX. Oh yeah. Oh no. TNX. Oh, yeah. Up 600 today on this little position I took up in here. Now up 735. Whew. Go, baby, go. Watch this baby blow. Go, baby, go. TENX. Let's go look at the charts, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go look at the charts. Tree Tramp says TPST. Thank you. ASTS. TENX. Man, I feel good about that. I'm going to plunk away at this. I'm going to get 50 shares of this right here. There's a pretty good wall of shares at this number right here. I'm not buying alone. And I just filled it 758. 758. My average price is $6.96 now on this new position I took up on here on paper money. But man, that's a nice gain, man, over just a couple days. 1,000 up on this position, TENX, folks. It's really starting to move. TPST. All right. I just sold color at 242. KULR. TPST. And I'm looking at TPST right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to look at its chart. It's being attacked down at this instant. And it could be the bottom right now. I like it. 88 cents too. Oh, I'll buy this. All right. TPST. Buy at market. Yeah, I'll buy this at 88. I got 88.56, the first 50. I got 88.56 again. $88.56 again. $88.62. Good. $88.60. Says I'm down 5 cents. Now I'm up 7. 88.60. My dollar cost average is 8858. $887. I'm rising, folks. 8848. Okay, they brought me down there. 8848 again. Man, I like that number. Man, let me fill all I can there. 8848 again. I'll take it. 8848 again. I've got 550 shares now. I'm in it for $250, folks. 8848. Let me fill my friggin' plate. Oh my goodness. This is great. Filling up at 48. 8862 now. Again, filling at 8862. Again, an 8862 fill there. Now sitting on 800 shares. Got $400 worth. Not in a hurry here, folks. 88.92 just filled that. $88.92 again. I'm going to try an 88.88, of course. Try 88.89. Try 88.90. Try 88.91. Just filled 88.88. 88.80 right there. Nice. 88. Man, my favorite numbers to buy at 8880. And now we're filling at 888 exactly. Oh, fantastic. Whoever this is that brought this one up, I want to thank you for telling me about it at this number. I guess you know I like to buy at eights. So it's one of my favorite numbers when they've driven it down, which they have indeed. And I'm just sitting here filling now at 8868. And I just filled again at 8866. Beautiful. Thank you. 8866 again. Nice. Man, I'll take that all day. 8866 again. Thank you so much. Nice. My favorite numbers, folks. 8876 now. She's gone with the 66s. Oh, man. She's gone now. 8876 again. She's on her way. Well, thank you very much. My dollar cost average now is 8866. How do you like that, folks? Nice. Oh, man. It just jumped to 8924, folks. And I got 1,600 shares. I'm going to stop right there. Actually, you know what? I think I might stay in this thing. Let's raise the stakes and go up 100 shares at a time. Buy market here. 8923 I just got. And the stock that I'm buying here is TPST. Someone just brought it to my attention, and that was Tree Tramp. Good call, brother. Tree Tramp, all right. Tree Tramp, Nancy bought TEMPUS, not TEMPEST. I'm going well on TEMPUS. TEMPUS. Well, what's the symbol for T? What's the symbol for that? TEMPUS. Shit, I'm up $11 on this thing right now, though. Can't complain about it. Man, I looked at it. You know, sometimes little miracles happen, folks. I know it sounds crazy, but sometimes little miracles happen, and you just can't even, don't know why. You might call that just pure crazy blind luck or just a blessing. Because when he called that out, well, I went over immediately and looked at the chart, and I said, "Dadgummit, he's right. The thing has just got tanked out," and he was right. And this stock just got tanked out, and I got in on it at the low. It's amazing the way things work sometimes, folks. So Tree Tramp, just by the mentioning of TPST alone, I'm in on it because I saw that run down, and I said, gosh, I think he's right. It looks like it's at the freaking bottom. And he was right, or it was right, or timing was right. And geez, let's back this off, or we can look at this a little bit more and see what this looks more like. Let's take a better look at this. Man, that thing was beaten down, beaten down, beaten down. Wow. Just look at the way they slayed it down and up and then way down and then up and then way down. And then they come over here and they get the ball sack with Cat Cat sack fever, doodle doo, the cat sack fever. I'm in here with you, Cat, on TPST. I'm using paper account at the moment. Good. Oh yeah, look at that sack. Oh yeah, they come and hit TBS, he hitting it hard. They drove it down to the ground, and then they gave a big head fake, and they hit it so hard. It went even where it found, and it went down, 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 down. Oh man, look at that sack right there. Bingo! Look at it run now. Oh my gosh, you picked one. Man, it's gapping up. Golly, nice call. Nice call, my friend. By mistake if it was. I love it anyway. All right. This is the way we are blessed on this channel, folks. Geez, I'm up $18 on the position. I only got 1,700 shares. Buying more. I'm going to come in on this sack. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm only up 295 now, and I just filled it 89.35 right there. That's nice. Let's buy some more. Bingo, bingo. Taking a little more. 30. I'm filling it 89.35 again for 100 shares. And I want to get 100 more and have an even 2,000 shares. So I'm going to buy when I see my number here, profit, hit the lowest. I'm up 1094 right now on the position, so that really is pretty much almost break even and a good place to buy a little bit more because they've driven it down to my dollar cost average. But if I'm going to wait here and be patient and see if they try to push me into the red a little bit. But on the other hand, too, if it starts to climb, I'll buy it there. See, they're trying to push me in the red right here, so I'm just going to buy here, buy market. This is already right close enough to my dollar cost average to just go ahead and get it. Just get it anyway, right there, right at my dollar cost average, or right thereabouts. And now I have 2,000 shares of this stock, and I'm just going to sit on that. And that's TPST, ladies and gentlemen. Looking at it on its chart, it looked to me like, man, that thing had just been just slayed. Thrashed, and then tied to the whipping post. And then they wrapped it up with a double tie, and then the nut sack, and boom. Now we could be wrong. This could turn into a pair of double ties here, and we get another buy-in here. So about this level would be the place you might look to get again. 88.22. But folks, if this thing goes off of 88 like it just did, and now you know I like to buy at that number so much, 8888. And look at it up here right now. Look at the number that they're showing up there. They're showing an 888888. Of course I'm going to buy at that. Of course I'm going to buy there. It's a no-brainer, folks. Please give me an 888888 here. Come on, let's see what I just filled that right here. Let's go see. Bought 8922. Forget about it. There's no 8888 there, people. It's not there. That's not reality. That number they're showing on your screen, that's not real. Nope, it's not real, folks. That's not a real number. You can't achieve it. It's unachievable, unattainable. I'm going to buy at market again right now and prove it. That number's fictional. An illusion. Because I just filled that 892. There's no 888888, folks. That's not happening. It's not happening. I'm going to fill it again right here to show you again. And it is again at 892 again, the exact same amount. I'm going to buy again here. And I'm filling at 892. And I'm buying a stock TPST and only because it's showing a price of 8861 and my average cost was 8866. So of course I'm going to buy right here down $4.60, and now I'm up 366. And I just filled that. I'm going to guess 894. 894 is where I'm filling now. 894. And I've got 2,140 shares. What happened to the 8/8s? I'm seeing up here the bid is 8.9 and the ask is 8.98. And I got 894 again. Okay. All right. I'm not going to keep piling in on this. It's not really moving. Okay. It may make a big move, but right now it's just stagnant, and there's no sense in me putting any more into that until I see a start of a move. So you guys can keep an eye on that for me too. TPST. Cat, yes, liver drug. TPST, fat tracked FDA, as said by Tree Tramp. Okay. Well, I see them throwing the flag in on it right there at my number, buy at market, and now I'm up $20. And I think I got the sack. Hey, I'm at 89 filling now. No more 88s. I'm at 89. And TNXP, yeah, TENX, TPST, LOL, yeah. Yes, it's the T day. T day. Speaking of TENX, we'll take a look over there, and you can see I'm up 1,200 since I bought that position on that 2 days ago. TENX, that was a good buy. I bought 1,550 shares because I wanted to have this on my paper trade account because I already have it since $2.70 on my real account. I wanted to put it on here too so people could monitor how TENX is doing. And I told you every single day that we get closer and closer to the approval, the higher the price will go up because the chances get better and better of it getting approved. The odds get better and better that it's going to be approved. I've been telling everybody about this for a year on this stock. The longer it goes without us hearing anything, the better. Because they'll put the thumbs down as soon as they find the first thing that's wrong with it. They'll kick it off. They'll say, nope, thumbs down. We're done. It's got a problem. Pull it from the shelves. Start over, this study's over. I just sold KULR at $2.43 a share. And this TENX, man, someone just took a slap at it just then, as a matter of fact. I'm going to buy some of this TENX right now. $7.65, good. Oh, I like if and I'm going to look at this TENX chart here, folks. And that TPST looks good, folks. This looks very strong here. I just have to tell you, I'm going to pull this in where we can get a better look at it. Hold on. Yeah, this looks good here, folks. Man, look at that. Look at this, folks. Every single one of these, every single one, green, 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 here, green, green, all green, green buyers. It looks good. This is looking very strong here, this TPST, ladies and gentlemen. And that is what I call, this is what I call the, I call this the praying mantis right here, right? Yep, it's the praying mantis. You can't really define the head on it too well, but its little pinchers are out there right now getting ready to gobble up some shorts. Hey, someone's in the Catfish Club and gave a message. Thank you very much. I got 3,110 LOL. I tried to tell you TNXP is a scam, but Catfish doesn't like it when I tell everyone. Well, I like it when you tell everyone and then it goes up. So you keep telling everyone that, and then I'll keep making money on it. Okay? Hey, welcome to the Catfish Club, whoever's chatting in there right now. And the Catfish Club is right here, ladies and gentlemen. And you can join the group just by clicking on that right there, and they send you a link, and then you're right in there. You can be in the Catfish Club here on Telegram. This is created by one of our channel members, Easy Beasy. And so you go over there and download it, and you can get in on this chat group, Catfish Club, we've got going on. Talk about other things sometimes besides just stocks. So if you want to get a part of this, then make sure you look at that link. I provided a link for it already earlier, and I'll put another one in now. Copy the link. Because I'm the only one that can do this, and I'll put it in here. Catfish Club link. There it is. And it can be a place where you guys can talk amongst yourselves, about certain things and share ideas and thoughts about other stocks rather than right here in the chat so much and other stocks. And hey, it could turn out to be an asset for us. Just something for you to consider. Coming over here to Sofi, I want you to know yesterday's low was $14.83. I mean, Friday's low, $14.83. And today we saw a 17-cent rise on the low. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. This has to be humiliating for anyone shorting this stock to see this thing start to move like it's doing now. 2% up a day, folks. We're going to just slow bleed them out until one day they all throw in the concession at the same time, and boom, the thing rockets to $27. All your sell orders sell on a short squeeze. There's there's billions of dollars being out there on the line for them right now, and they're losing another. Think about it, two point something billion dollars right now times 2% lost today. It's millions of dollars. 4 million today. What would that be? 4 million. Losing another 4 million short in SoFi today. And I'm taking a look at some other stocks, folks. BBAI. I definitely have my eyes on this. And I also have my eyes on this stock today. And that is PNBK. Averages 28,000 shares a day. It's got 51 million. And tomorrow, they're going to scare people out of this in the morning. Okay? They're going to scare them out of this. All right? And we're going to take advantage of it if we can. All right? This is another stock we have our eye on today. MGOL. And we've been watching this and keeping an eye on it. And as you can see, it's building a nice shoulder right now on it, and that's a nice looking little formation there for a possible run up. But be cautious here, all right? It's up 71% today, and tomorrow we can probably get it in the morning in a pullback and a washout phase and maybe get this at 66 cents. All right? So MGOL, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to watch to get in on it at 66 cents. And next, we're looking at KULR. It just continues to escalate. Very, very handsome chart right there, that's for sure, huh? And it looks very promising for continued upward movement. And I'm actually moving to sell on this move. And TPST is now looking very good here. A lot of green coming in. And man, it looks like it's just building here ready for a move to the upside. Man, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see something here. This is the simple moving average right here. Okay? This white line is supposed to be a smooth line, okay? This is supposed to be smooth. When you see an abrupt, almost about a 60-degree angle on the simple moving average and the same sharp angles on long terms, this is actually the 5-day and this is the 10-day. But look how abrupt these are getting. Look at how abrupt they are. That's a 90-degree, that's a 90-degree angle right there. And so this is unusual, okay? You don't usually see the simple moving average making these big, very sharp moves. And this is indicative of a price about to explode, is what it is. And to me, that's what it looks like. And I could be wrong, but the MACD sure looks good right here. And this is not real typical to see this kind of sharp moves on these longer term averages, folks. And it can be indicative, especially when you see a low down this low, and then the next low is right here. And it looks like I'm right. It looks like I might be right here, folks. This thing's about to go. And at least that's my feeling about it. And I like it a lot. TPST trade. And I'm up on 10X right now. I'm up $1,292 since I opened that. KULR looking good. Now I'm going over here to DOMH. Looks like a good cup and handle. Look for the drop to 451 and then, or 447, 448, and then the pop. Put your buy orders in now at 451 because that's a cup, handle, drop, pop. 451, 449, 448. Put them there, 447. Even 444 could be achieved. And they might even drop it to 438, folks. I'm telling you, because this thing's up 41%. So before they let it really go, they're going to drop it 5 or could. So I don't know. I'm just saying, I put my orders down there if I were you, because that's a cup and handle, which usually precludes a small drop and then a big pop. So just expect it and put your buy orders there at 449, 448, 447, 450, 451 even. They'll make it fall 6 cents or 5 at the minimum. Most likely, that's your likelihood. I'm not telling you what's going to happen. It could just go right on up from here. But chances are, off that cup and handle pattern, we'll see a drop and then the pop. QNTM is building steam. MNTS halt is down. MNTS, huh? Wow. See, what I found interesting is how fast it will jump to MNTS stock Yahoo, but then when you click on it, how long it takes for it to load up sometimes. All right, I see what it's doing. Folks, if this is over 513 and going up, you need to put sell orders in now to 520. 520 through 524. If it's going down and it hit this number and it was even lower to 513, I would also say buy it here because that means it's recovering. But no, I would not buy here. Put your buy orders in if you want right here. You can already see the low that they achieved earlier was, what was it? 428. Wow. Man, I'd go for a 488, 466 here. Yeah, 488, 477, 466. For sure, this number, 477, folks. They've already achieved this 477 1, 2, 3456 477, folks. Your buy orders if you're going to buy that. 478. Don't touch it otherwise. I wouldn't touch it right now. All right, Tree Tramp up 860 on TENX. All right. CYN is still climbing. Okay. Thank you. By the way, there was big movement on ASTS today. I believe it was doing well. RR was doing well, I believe, today. But a very nice 17-cent rise on the low today for Sofi. I'm very happy with that. MGOL is consolidating. KULR is still looking good. BDRX. Folks, I would avoid this stock now. Get out of this if you own it. Okay? If you own this, own it. It's gonna fall, folks. It's gonna fall from here most likely. We are in a lunchtime low lull, so it may rise, but folks, I don't like the look of it. It's tapering. It's just tapering to the downside, and that can create a panic point where they all keep seeing it tapering down, and then everybody just gets scared, and you can get a real collapse. So your upside potential is far outweighed by your downside risk right here on this stock, in my opinion. I could be wrong. If it runs up from here and passes 640, then yeah. But beyond that, stay away from it. That thing's got to go over 640 for me to get into it. Because 638 is also a runoff number. They'll run it up to that and down to from 638 down to 613. Just be careful with that one, BDRX, everyone. I'm warning you. Sofi, there's nothing to warn you about unless you're a shorter. You've all been warned about this stock for a long time, for over a year and 8 months on this channel. I've been warning you, and it's ever since David Chiaverini came out with the day the price dropped to 445 a share on his guidance and his doubting David. Doubting Davy. Davy Crock. Yep. Davy Crock. He can't pick a stock at all. I'm watching MGOL, keeping my eye on this stock. I'm watching KULR today. BDRX, again, I got my eyes on it. These are all stocks people have called out today. RNAZ, a stock that's up, by the way, in the last 5 days, this stock is up 42%. And I've been playing this thing, man. They day trade this thing like mad. They day trade the crap out of this thing, the shake and bake and up and down and all around, and then it's off to the races and the next level up. So I've been buying some of this RNAZ today. I did. You saw me get it when they ran it back down just then a little bit ago. And I believe it's going to continue to rise. I think it is. And I could be wrong, but that's a good-looking chart right there. Next, I'm going to move back over here to DOMH. And I got some money to invest if we can find some runners, folks. If we can get a hold of something that's really running, MNTS should go back up and through. All right, thanks, Randy. MNTS, I got it. Yep. I'm trying to keep an eye on it, and but I'd be careful because it needs to stop right here. The falling needs to stop because, folks, this has been. You can clearly see by looking at this right here what's been going on with this stock. Okay, you can clearly see that right there was a resistance, and there it is again. There it is again, and it's on it again now. It's on that same point again right now. It needs to stop falling here. If it does not, you need to evacuate rapidly, my friend. All right? It needs to go up. And I'm watching it and fast forward now. We got 3 minutes to catch up, and it is moving up. Then back down to 513, up to 24, down to 13, up to 24, down to 13. Did you see that? Man, oh man, oh man. Trying to hold that thing in check. MNTS volume is 42 million. And they're trying to hold it at 513, folks, 514. They're giving it all they can to hold it at 513. And they may even take it down to 488, my friends. It's up 36% if they can scare enough people out holding it under 513. But if it goes back over 524 right now, I'd jump on this. I can tell you that right now, MNTS. Now, well, I'm up $1.44 on MNTS. Up $1.42. I'm going to pick up some shares of it right here. Got it at 522 just then. Let's buy another 10. $5.21. Buy again. I'm going to try and get it close to 5.13 if I can. 5.18. That's close. $5.18 again. That's good. My dollar cost average on this is $5.11. So, of course, I'm going to be coming in right here. 517. Good. Let's try and get 513 and 514. I just got 513. Yep. Just got 512 as well. I'm using simulated trading, ladies and gentlemen, on Charles Schwab, but it's the same thing as the real deal, okay? It's the exact same. And all I'm doing here is buying where a whole load of people think is a great place to buy it. You see right here? You see how many millions of shares have been accumulated right here at this number? So therefore, I'm going to come in with these people. These are probably not idiots that bought at 513 earlier today. So I'm going to come in with them again, and I'm going to reinforce their position as they reinforce their positions. And I'm just filling right now 10 shares at a time at $5.13. And I just filled at 514, and I'm buying right here where there's a firm foundation, ladies and gentlemen. And there's a lot of people up here that thought it wasn't going to fall below 533 as well. So it's going to go back up over these numbers too. It will. You got millions of shares here in the 33 to 30, 44. Millions and millions of. So they'll go back up there. It'll go back up. It will. It will. And I'm going to buy some more right here. And I'm trying to lower my dollar cost average. I just got it at 506. Heck yeah, I'm going to buy at the bottom of this huge wall. 509. Thank you very much. There's a huge wall here. And now 510, 506, 509, 510. Buying again here. Now I got 510 again. This is fantastic. There's my dollar cost average, and they usually like to fill 2 cents below it until they can't do it anymore. And then it goes over it, and then they put their flag in right under me right here. Watch them mark me right here. Here it comes, folks. Here comes the flag right here. Expect it, folks. They do it all the time. They're going to put in their half number right here at my dollar cost average. Watch them do it. I'm going to buy again here, see if I can get 513 one more time. 512 I just got. Nice. Well, that is my dollar cost average, 512. I'm going to try it again. Uh-oh, 515 now. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good, shorty. 516. Oh, no, shorty, no. Lunchtime low and it's all over now. Lunchtime low and it's all over now. Lunchtime low and it's all over now. 518's as low as it gets. Lunchtime low, all over now. I just, by the way, I'm filling here on the stock I just bought was MNTS. I just got through buying MNTS in large quantities at $5.13 and $5.12. I'm now filling at $5.13 again. And I have 241 shares because I'm only buying 10 at a time. And I'm doing that because I like to wade into positions. And I like to wade in, especially when I'm near a massive number of share buyers. And there's many, many more above me, all right, that expect the price to come higher. So there's a lot of people here where I'm buying here expecting the price to go higher. And I'm inspired by those people. So I come in and buy there too. I'm buying down at the bottom here, folks. Just filled at 508. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. 508, baby, fill my plate. There's a 511. I got a 508, everybody. I feel good. And now we're at 510 filling now. Right at the very bottom of this big wall. Oh, and there's the concession. There's what Catfish calls the KY flag. Right there, folks. We just broke their back. When you see these half numbers start coming in, it's desperation time, ladies and gentlemen. It's absolute desperation. It's whatever they can do to make a sale in between even. And that's when you know that you are indeed about to see things swing the other direction. And that's why I'm going to continue to buy here. And as you can see, I'm now going green, about to go green right now. And isn't it interesting? They're sitting here filling, and this is great because I'm actually able to dollar cost average down. I'm trying to see if I can get my dollar cost average even come down even lower. But they're right there below me, 1 penny below me accumulating, which they always do. They always do this, folks. This is very common. Oh, there they are. And I told you, folks, they were going to put a marker in at my dollar cost average. I called that completely. I called this right here that you see on your screen. I called that completely. I told you they were going to put the flag marker right in below me, 1/2 cent below me. I told you it was coming. Watch for it. And there it is. There it is. And I nailed it. I'm getting used to seeing this quite often, ladies and gentlemen, nowadays. And now I wouldn't doubt at all to see the price just continue to climb from here, from where they accumulated right below me. I'm up now $3. Now I'm up $15 on this position, and I'm starting to see some green on this. I'm going to buy at market again. I just filled at 516, confirm and send. And then just as I suspected, the price is now going to climb and go back over where all these people got in here, okay? Where all these people thought it was the bottom. They're going to now buy this thing right back up past where they thought the bottom was. I guarantee it. You can watch it happen in real time, folks. Watch this thing now rise. And I just filled at 520. Buy at market. Confirm. I'm now up 24, now up $32 on this position. And the stock I'm buying is MNTS. MNTS. And I have to write down the name of the person that told me about that. I want to thank you. MNTS. All right, so who was the first one to bring up MNTS today? MNTS. I see it right here once. Randy. MNTS. You the first one to bring that up? I don't see anything way up further up. I see a lot of alarms around 10x. APLD, okay. Thank you for letting me know about that. K9 Attack, thank you for telling me about that. TomTom, Rumble, ASTS. Yep. Holy crap, folks. I'm up $97 on this MNTS right now. All right. Randy, I'm trying MNTS. Should go back up and through. All right, Randy. I'm giving you the credit for MNTS. Thank you, man. I'm up nicely on it now. And I've only got a few shares of it, really. I'm gonna help it keep rising. And see, I told you these people were going to shove it back above where they got into it. I told you they would. And look at them try to buy. I'm going to try at 533. I just filled at 531. I'm going to try again at 533. Limit orders, I've got 2 at 533. I'm going to try 530 here. Yep. I just filled at 530. Just got 529. I'll go in at 525, 526, 527. I just got 529. I'm up $50 on the position right now as they try to pull it back down. Now I'm up 25 on the position as they try to take it back down. Just filled at 527. Filled at 523. They're trying to come back down to my dollar cost average right here again, right now. Filled at 525. Filled at 524. Come on down to Catfish Town. Filled at 524 again. Filled at 524 again. Doesn't surprise me. I see the marker right below me at 523 and a half. Filled at 523. They're trying to take it down to my dollar cost average, filled at 519. They're playing off my dollar cost average, filled at 519 again. And as usual, trying to take it down to my dollar cost average. That'll become the new low. I just filled at 518. I just filled again at 518. Filling right on my dollar cost average. Never, not a surprise for me at all. They're now 519. I just filled that. The number one most listened to state in the U.S. and city is New York City. I'm listened to very closely in New York. And I've often seen this occurring on my channel where they are using, it seems that they use my numbers. And I don't know, but it just seems like they use it. And a lot of you guys have been here and watched it, and women, you've seen what goes on, how often it happens that they do that right there, take it back down to my dollar cost average and then play off my number. It's becoming pretty common, actually. And I could be completely wrong. I don't know. It just might be that I just know where the bottom is, And that's nothing wrong with that either, I guess, in the long run. TEM is doing awesome. Thank you. How's TEM doing? Hold on. And see, now I'm back up $61 on this position when they had me down to just even on it just a moment ago, 2 minutes ago. And now I'm up $61 on it. Now up $91 on it. Now, it just goes to show you. Let's go look at TEM, ladies and gentlemen. All right. TEM, folks. Wow. Are you serious, Brad? Simulated trading is the same as real trading. It doesn't matter. It's identical. If I was using my real account, which I am, I trade just like I do on this simulated for everyone else. I'm doing that on my real account. And everyone else here is doing it with a real account. It doesn't matter if mine's simulated or not. They're still making money right alongside me doing the same thing I'm doing. It's irrelevant. That's a moot point. Simulated is real. Real is simulated. It's the same software, and it works in the same ways. It all functions in the same ways. The buys work the same ways. The sells work the same ways. Except people that have real accounts that they trade with are able to trade in the after hours, and simulated will not let you do that. Paper money doesn't let you trade in the after hours. If it did, I would have even more money than I've got now. But thanks for asking that question. There is no such thing as a stupid question. There are only people who refuse to ask questions that remain stupid. All right? A nerdy film girl says CYN. Yeah, I've got it over here. I'm looking at it. I wouldn't buy it here. Well, I'll look at it tomorrow. Randy was talking about that already too, but I'll write you on there too for the team that you believe that's a good one, and thank you for throwing that out there. Yes, NVNI, I saw that. J Martinez, RZLV. RZLV J Martinez. And I'm glad you guys can all see these other people's, even though I don't catch them, nerdy film. All right. So thank you. CYN, you're right, man. That thing is launching. And man, it went right over as 13. But I bet you it dropped from 13, didn't it? Oh, yeah. It hit 16 and it dropped all the way back down to, well, 15. So that's strong, man. It didn't even go back down to 13. Wow. But I wouldn't buy this right now. I'm gonna have it on the radar for tomorrow. This is gonna be tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow. We'll look for that in the morning to get yanked down. Big slap in the face by look at that. 1,300,000,000. Wow. Wow. 1,300,000,000. God. It averages 22 million a day. Average 22 million. Gosh. Man, I don't know, man. That thing could go up. It looks like another 200% from here, possibly. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. It might be worth a little bit of dabbling into. Jeez. I'm just not sure. Well, one thing I know, they're trying to hold this doggone price of MNTS right at my dollar cost average. I can tell you that for sure. I'm up $7.89 on this as they accumulate all around me. As they just accumulate all around me. Yep, ACHR up 10%, Ronald Hart. I saw that. Randy says it rejected the VWAP for now, so it might go to a bottom. Yep. 1:02 p.m. will tell us lots, says Randy. Yep. We're past that now. And man, look at him just accumulating right at my dollar cost average. I'm up $1.88 on this stock right now, this MNTS. And now they've driven it down 2 cents below me, which they do all the time. 2 below, folks. You just how many times have you seen this? 2 below. I'll buy there again. 2 below me, 2 cents below me. And there I am. I just got it at 517. Buy again. And I'm going to try and get it at 515, dadgummit. 515. Good. I got it right below me. 2 cents below me. Dadgummit. And look at him drop in the flag right below me. Now I'm at 516 filling. Yep, right below me there. There it is, the marker, the KY flag, right at my number. Again, they got the KY flag right at my number again, folks. It's gone now. They just got rid of it. So, once again, an accumulation of shares exactly alongside Catfish. You might as well just do the same thing, folks. That's what they're doing in New York. That's what they're doing on Wall Street. Wow. And it's so commonly seen every day almost. That's what's interesting about it. But alas, it finally breaks down and I go green and they got all they could with me and now they just run it on up. Good job, whoever just did that. Congratulations, you got to buy alongside Catfish Tyler. All right, good decision. Good decision. Because now I'm up $9 on the dang thing. And now I'm up 12, and we'll see how it continues to rise. MNTS. Other stocks that we're up on today, big are up big on ACHR. Very nice. ACHR. I'm going to trade some of that. ACHR. ACHR. Yep. I'll trade some of it here, this much up. Right in here, I'll trade this much up. $561 in the green, 63. And I've only got 508 shares of it. So I'm going to begin to sell here 50 shares at a time. And that's just the way I do it. And I'm going to sell right here and see what I get first one time. And I got 1016. And it's interesting. They got a flag there at that number, 101601. Let's see if we can get out here at 1020 right now. 1020. Let's see if we can get out there, and 1023 and 1024. And then I want to come up here and I'm going to try to get 1028, 1029, 1030, 1031, 1033. And we'll even go for a 1032. There we go. And 567 right now. There's their concession flag at 1013.02. 1013.02. And the stock that we're talking about here is ACHR. ACHR. And this is the stock that I am currently selling. And there's a big wall over here on this, folks, right there. There's a lot right there, a lot, okay? And therefore, I presume it will go higher, especially seeing the concession number there, trying to grab it just a fraction below. So I'm of a good feeling that it is going to move up over this wall, and I'm going to put my sell orders up here as high as 1038, 1043, 1044. And you might want to watch me because sometimes it's better to watch me than it is to than to actually follow the numbers that I'm putting in, okay? Sometimes it's better to watch instead of listen because it's just better off to watch what I'm doing, okay? And follow by my example led instead of necessarily what I'm saying, and for those that are listening. Anyway, on this position right now, I am up $556. We'll see if it continues to climb. This is on today. And so therefore, I'm going to be selling into the strength as I always do. And we'll see if it continues to rise from here. But nice to see a nice move on it today, to see it that it made a 10%, 12% gain today right now. 12% gain. That's good, folks. That's very, very good. A 12% gain. And congratulations if you happen to own ACHR. I'm happy for you. I'm very happy for you. And I don't really need to do much more on this here. I see that they're attempting to hold it down, obviously, at 1013, I'm going to guess. I can only guess that. But that's probably what they're doing. Yep. Yep. And let's take a look right here. Now at 560 on this. RZLV going up. All right, thank you. BBAI at 888. Yeah, K9 attack. Yep. And sitting here on ACHR, I've only got 408 shares remaining. Yep. And I'm actually going to pull these orders out of here because this thing gets in a glitch. I don't know what it is about it, but I have to sometimes take them out and just put them in here because I try to put in orders higher and it just gets into this glitch. So um, better off sometimes just to sell where you are rather than try to get orders to fill. And right now, I don't want to hold on to this stock. I want to move this money over onto a bigger runner because this stock has already made its run. Get it? It's up 12%. So now the chances are it's not going to keep accelerating up at this rate, but I can pick another one tomorrow on this list you guys have given me that will accelerate big time. And so that's what I'm doing right here, folks. I'm just liquidating these shares 50 at a time. And I'm going to move these and I'm going to have half as many shares as I did have. And as a matter of fact, I'm just going to have 200 shares of this left when I'm done. And I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to have 200 shares left. There we go. There. There we go. And I got 200 shares remaining. And now I'm going to go over here to monitor and see that I'm up 550 on ACHR. And folks, APPS, I'm up 1,460 on APPS. So I'm going to go trade that right now. APPS stock, Digital Turbine. And I'm out of here on this thing, folks. Congratulations if you bought this with me. I've got 3,050 shares, and I'm going to be selling here right now. And selling here 100 just to get a measure of where we sell. Sold at 527. Now I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for about a minute, and I want to sell again and see where she sells. I'm not in a hurry to sell it off, folks, but I'm up nicely on this. APPS. TEM is doing awesome. Good. Well, maybe after I sell these shares of APPS, I'll move it over there. And this is the same sort of set of thinking here, folks. This thing has maxed out. It's up right now 7.5% today. And I just sold at 526. I'm up 1,100 on this. And I can immediately move this money over onto one of these other runners you're talking about. SMCI is killing it, so I can move over to that. See? And it just sold at 529. And I'm going to just keep doing this, folks. Just give me a second here. And I'm going to up this to 150 at a time. And again, now we're going to sell here. And I'm sitting on 2,850 shares of this stock now. And I just sold at 527. And I'm up $1,140 on it. And now I can begin to sell these off 100 at a time again, 100. And then I'm going to move them over to something else that's really flying. So you guys, IVVD coming down. Goodbye for a future run-up. It may be, you have to look at the chart very closely and look at parallels to times when it was driven down or up. And are you seeing a point where it would reach resistance before where it is now? Did you look back in the history of 6 months and you see a same parallel where it hit resistance before? You got to learn to look for these things. And now I'm up 1,125. I've got 2,800 shares left. I'm selling right up here. Let's do 531. I'll get out there. 533. I'll try to get out there. 537, 538, of course, 536. And I put these in here, and then I'm going to put in 543 and 544. and 547, 548, 549. I know what I'm doing. Okay, so now I've got those loaded up. If they start selling, I'll know that APPS is on a run. All right, now let's move. What are we looking at? CYN now 219% up. Okay. CYN is obviously shorts covering. This stock is 800 at one time. February 14th could really be causing this. Man, I'm afraid they're going to halt the damn thing as soon as I get on it. TEM, okay. TEM is only up 1.3%. Why am I want to look at TEM? That's up 1.3%. I just sold Kohler. I'm selling Cooler at 255. TEM does not look good to me. Nope. Oh, that's TPST. TEM. But that doesn't look good to me either. That does not look good. TEM looks terrible. I don't like it at all. I'm not sold on it, man. Too expensive too. $69.93 a share. Not going to invest my money there. Can't go very far with that. RXRX. Nope, that doesn't do anything for me. No. Let's try the 20-day on this. Looks to me like this thing's trading in a range, and it's at the top of that range now. There's one high there, there's another high there, another high there, and another high here. So I'd get out of it. It's already proven it can't break that. It can't break that. It can't break that. What's going to make you think it's going to break it now? And if it does, good. Then it goes on up. But if it doesn't, it's going to fall like the other time, all the other times before. History often repeats itself. I'll just say that much about that stock. Now I'm going to look at IVVD. I do not like the look of it at all. 21% down today, and don't try to catch a falling knife. I don't like the look of that at all. Nope, I don't like it. Beware, 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 beware. Go look at the 10-day on this. No. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, God, no. Oh, that's ugly. Stay away from that big time. All right, we're going to get back over here. Trading. Monitor. I am up now 971 on APPS, so I'm glad I sold some shares off there. I sold about 600 there. That was good. I'm down today on ASTS that we talked about. I am down on that but it looks like it's starting to recover right now. But I'm a little bit down on ASTS. And I'm up on BBAI, BKSY. I'm also up on BKSY. And everything else is pretty stagnant. Nothing happening on any of these other ones of any extremes. Fubo is still Fuboed. I'm down on LTRY, although I sold nearly all of that. I've only got 2,400 shares left. So I've only got $2,400 left in that. I'm down on I'm up on NVNI. Up 277 on NVNI, and I'm up almost 12 grand on RNAZ right now today. Up 13,000 today on Sofi. Overall profit since January the 1st, $231,900. All right, I'm going to go over here now. Looking at SoFi just doing its thing, baby. Up another 2% today. Well, I'm ready to make the same challenge I made to use shorters on Friday. If you can take SoFi into the red, I got my shorts and chocolate syrup. And I don't believe you have any chance in hell of doing that. And I know you sure wish you did, but I know that that isn't going to happen today. The low has already been achieved, and that low is $15. And that is a good bit above yesterday's low. Also, for those of you that don't know it, SoFi reached an all-new time high for the number of institutions that own SoFi. We've never seen this many before, and we've had a new record high of 912 total institutions. That has gone up from 700 institutions when I started tracking. And all of them that came in today are longs. Every one of them are longs. And I do indeed keep track of institutional ownership, as you well know, because I like to follow the money. And you can see here clearly what's been happening lately with institutions, folks. And they've been coming in and coming in and coming in and coming in. And every one of them are longs. Every one of them from 839 to 850. And that goes back to just the 6th. So in a week's time, folks, we got a lot of longs coming in here. No one else shorting and no one else long and short. In fact, I showed people here, if you look at this shorting, there were 33 that used to be, and there were 34 back here on December the 5th that were short only. And then they sell out and they sell out and they sell out. Yep, and they just sell out. And then here you go to in the last 24 or the last since Friday, an increase of 320,160 shares. And that's because we've gone now from 843 to 850 in just a matter of days. That's right, folks. From the 7th, look where we are, folks. February the 10th. Amazing, huh? And I need to change these dates here because it just is as it is. Easy to change these. There we go. And we got to do the same thing here. There we go. So interestingly enough, we've gone from 910 this morning to now 912. And it's almost as if every time I refresh the screen, I get another institution coming in long. So let's refresh it now and see if we have another institution coming in long. Catfish, did you snag some SMCI? No, I haven't yet. Um, I've been dibbling and dabbling and nibbling and nabbling and buying and selling in and out of this and that and the other, and I'm having a good day. I'm making good money on these stocks that I'm selling now. But let's go look at it now and see where it is and what the chart looks like on it, and then maybe I'll make a move on it. That was the one that I did not yet. That you were saying we ought to day trade this today, and here I am just all over the place with. Well, you got 40 different people throwing out 40 different stocks, and you start getting kind of overwhelmed with all the other options and possibilities and scenarios, and it isn't easy, that's for sure. Now I'm going to get to see the chart and see if I missed something. No, I'm not missing anything here. Um, the reason I say that is because when a stock is really day tradable, it's got these big spikes and then a run down like this, then a spike up here, and then a drop down like that, and then a spike up here, and then a drop down, spike way up here, and then a big drop down. And that's not happening with this stock today. So it really isn't as much of a day trader as, I mean, you can look right here. The price hit 38.65, and then it dropped to 36. So 250 drop, and that's typical 250. You can see it probably again here, right here at this price. The price hit 39.29, and they drove it down to what? 36.50, 38.60. So $1.50 drop right there. And then how much was this drop? 14.10 down to 39.52. What? 40.10 to 39.52. A 50-cent drop. And now this thing is swinging in even in tighter range right here. It's just not for day trading. It's just in too tight of a range here. It's just kind of consolidating right now. But at any rate, nice move on it, up 13%. But you know me, man. I like the volatile, fast-moving, RNAZers of the crazy world of ups and downs. Man, radical. But thanks for bringing that up. RNAZ. Switch to tab. Well, by golly, she's getting ready to explode, folks. This RNAZ. Look at this, man. Somebody wanted in right there. Man, did they want in there. Folks, listen. This right here, that's not one of those weird glitches. Okay, that's not a weird glitch right there. You know those weird glitches, you see them sometimes, they drop down like this, and then they're there for a second, then they bounce right back up. This isn't an anomaly and a glitch. Man, that happened right there, folks. Somebody wanted in at that price today. $99.66 is what they wanted, folks. They wanted 966, folks, and they got 971. But they wanted 966. I bet their buy orders went in at 961, folks, and they got it down to 970 right there. But Somebody wanted in there. Somebody wanted in right there. 971. And look at it just spring right back up. I mean, within 3 minutes, folks, it was over. It was over. And it's right back up, folks. That's strong right there. Very, very strong. And whoever hit that right there, man, look what the number that they went for. They'd already seen it twice before earlier. Right there. That's the number they wanted. Right there. That's what they wanted. That's what they wanted. They knew that that was a number, and this is what they really wanted, was what they really would like to have seen again. 949. But you see where they took it to, right there. And coincidentally, that matches with numbers that they had all morning long. Coincidentally, it's at the same line as where they accumulated there, they accumulated there, they accumulated there. You see that? And then this afternoon, they decided to accumulate there one more time. For an instant, by the way, for an instant, RNAZ. Now, why do you think they wanted to get it at that price? Well, who knows? Maybe they're going to take it up to $12 in after hours now. You've seen it before, but you've seen that happen to me before. You've seen me be here and then down $20,000. It was there for 5 minutes, and then boom, you saw it right back up. And that's what happens right there, folks. There's the news. There's where the news came out. This is just like the other day, like Thursday last week, folks. The news came out right there. The news came out, folks, and look at it. It's getting spread now. The word is spreading. Look at that again. Look at that again coming at it. Boom, and right on up it goes. Look at that, folks. Dang. And look where we are here, folks. We're at break point. Goodness gracious. Man, oh man, RNAZ, everybody. Wow, she's breaking 11 right now. I got to get over here on RNAZ. And I'm up 20,627 on this position right now. I've got 21,000 shares long. How interesting that as soon as I jump over to look at maybe selling it, that I go from 20,000 up to 17,004. Huh. Man, I got this feeling. Somebody's watching me, and I got no privacy. Oh, yeah, I got this feeling. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some money here. Oh, yeah, she just broke over 11. Coming to get my orders. Come on up here to 11:13, 11:11, 11:12, 11:13. I'm going to sell here now. I'm going to sell at 11:17, 11:18, 11:19, and I'm going to sell at 11:20. I'm going to sell up here at 11:30. We'll try 11:29, 11:30. And I am selling here, folks. Just sold at 11:10. I'm going to sell 11:31, 11:32, 11:33. And when we get up here, folks, to 11:33, I'm going to start selling some large numbers, okay? Because I've got 20,000 shares. All right, and I'm up 24,000 right now in this position. You can see up at the top there, 24,595. And I was just selling at 1090, and now we're selling all these orders up to 13, 14, 15. And I want you to see what this chart looks like right now, ladies and gentlemen, on not IVVD, but the stock we're trading right now, which was RNAZ. RNAZ. There we go, and we're going to get on this. And take a look at this chart right here, folks. This is the chart that we're buying right now. Man, oh man, and the RSI still has room to move here. Big green candlestick, big volume coming in, spiking upwards. The simple moving, the 5-day, 10-day, all climbing. Looks good. This is RNAZ. It looks very strong here, up 23,351 on the position right now. CYN now 219% up. Randy, thank you. Catfish. I got a call on SMCI when it was at 37 for 45 strike, and it's going to the moon after earnings. Yes. All right. Very happy to hear that. Very, very happy to hear that indeed. And for anybody that owns, I just sold RNAZ at 11.15, 11.13, and 14. I just sold them there. And now I'm up 25,383 on the position today. And I still have 20,000 shares left. I've got a lot of shares left here to sell. And she's rising right on up, folks. She looks good here. RNAZ. Man, has this been a great money-making stock? Has it? Has it not? It's just been a gold mine stock for day trading this thing. I mean, it's just swinging so much. It's really, it is. It's phenomenal. BBAI at 9. Good. Good. BBAI, I'm sitting on, I've only got 100 shares left of it. Trade. Sounds crazy. Man, this looks good. RNAZ, this looks so good. BDRX, all right, I'm going there. Looks like it's all the way at the bottom almost. I guess that's why you're mentioning it to me. Man, that thing's getting slaughtered. That's a falling knife. And I say, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's a dropping knife and you do not go. No, no, don't go. Oh, no, you do not go. It's a dropping knife. Oh, you better save your life. You better stay alive. Sell this now. Holy cow, it's a dropping knife. It's a falling axe. Oh, that's a fact. You better stay away. That's what Catfish taught to say. I know that's a terrible example of tense, but there's no defense. If you buy this here, you're crazy, my friends. Don't you even think about it. Okay, now I see over here, I see green, green on these two, and I did see green there. So I do like a little bit of that. But man, it needs to really show bigger recovery possibilities here. I know it, and it could fall tomorrow. And look at where the price is, 566, and now 559. If it couldn't hold at 566, look out, folks. All right, I'm going to stay away from that right now, BDRX. I appreciate that, but right now, man, I don't know. 555 bid, 566 ask. All right, you got me. I'll go in. Oh, I just sold RNAZ at 1131. 1131, 1129. All right. RNAZ, ladies and gentlemen, is off to the races, ladies and gentlemen, right now. I'm sorry, I can't do this one. I will maybe move some money over after I sell more RNAZ. Golly, folks, RNAZ off to the moon. Whoa, look at that thing go. Look at that big candlestick that just came in. The volume, wham, on RNAZ, folks. Trade. Oh my gosh, RNAZ. Hold on. RNAZ. Trading this now. And still up only 24,000, but man, just got through selling all the way up there. Oh, beautiful. All the way up to 1130 and 1131. And folks, all I'm going to do now is I'm going to start coming in here 50 shares at a time. 50 shares at a time. And I'm going to try to buy it at $11.15, 11.14. Yep, I'm coming in on RNAZ, trying to buy it at 11.14, 11.13, okay? And I just sold RNAZ at 11.32. Oh my gosh. I'll try and buy 11.24 then. I'll try and buy 11.24. I'll try and buy 11.26. This RNAZ's going, folks. I'll try and buy 11.28. I'll try and buy 11.30. I'm up 31,000 now. I'm going to try and buy 11.33. Oh my gosh, it's going up, folks. RNAZ. RNAZ. You can see now my gain on this And you know I made $98,000 on this stock last week. And this thing can really run, folks. It really can. And I've got my buy orders down here at 11:13, 11:14, 11:23, 11:26, 11:28, 11:30. I really can't go any higher because my sell orders start at 11:33. And so I'm going to sell at 11:33 right now, most likely, it looks like. And I'm up 27,980 on this position today. And, yep, BAKKT, oh my God, again. Oh, Cat, how about PNBK? Yeah, I got my eye on PNBK. But look at RNAZ. Look at that thing. I've got my eye on PNBK. I've looked at it several times today. I haven't decided to make a move on it, but I've had it on my radar. There it is. It's just flat, and I told everybody, hey, this thing can sit at 213 all afternoon. That's what I told them 2 hours ago. I told them, I said it could have millions and millions of shares traded and not move a single penny. I've seen it many times, and that's exactly what you're going to see today. Nothing. It won't go anywhere. It's stuck. Just stay away from it. Watch it tomorrow morning. You can buy it tomorrow morning at 188 a share. 197 a minimum. Maybe 193 will be the low, but you're either going to see a 187, a 193, a 197, 8, or 9 for the low tomorrow. Maybe even lower, maybe much lower. 177, 166. Tomorrow, folks. It's a tomorrow play, not today. It's not a today play. It's just stay away. Unless you see it start to break to the upside, forget about it. Because they'll just maintain it there. They won't let it move. They won't let it move all day. And I told people that 2 hours ago, and it's not moved since I told you. I mean, whatever. It is what it is. Okay, let me get rid of some of this stuff that's up here that's taking up a lot of space. We got so many pages open as usual. I do have my eye on this stock, MGOL. It has made a very, very big move today and still could make another pop to the upside if it capitulates enough and consolidates here. And you can see where it capitulated and consolidated for a while, and then it made a move up, and then it went to the next level to consolidate and pitch, and it's probably going to make another move up. I can't make any guarantees, but it sure looks like it's on the verge of having a good afternoon continued up. I like it there. I do like it there, believe it or not. It has kind of a nice look to it. Maybe a drop and then pop, though. It might go down to 66 and then off, or even 69 or 70 and then off. Be careful with that one, though. Don't get a lot of it because too much downside potential versus upside there at this point. KULR has a major shoulder building on this thing right now. Holy smokes, look at that as they try to hold it in check at 251. Man, that is a shoulder, and it's slowly rising. Folks, I think KULR is going up from here. It usually will. This is a very good-looking shoulder here. Man, oh, man. It's almost on the same situation of a computer trapping it as well, like the other one is at 513 a share. And it's almost the same thing as if a computer has it trapped. BDRX is being controlled by computer algorithm. You can see that clearly. Almost everything is. But man, look at RNAZ. Goodness gracious. RNAZ breaking 1150 now. That means I just sold. I should have just sold all the way up there. Yep, my 1147, 48, 49 just sold. And now I'm looking to sell at 1153, 54, and 55. And I got a lot of shares of this RNAZ. So, man, I just sold at 1159. Holy smokes, folks. Jeepers. All right, folks, I'm up 31,589 on this position today. And I'm going to start selling here, folks. And we're going to shoot for an 11 54, 1155, and I just sold 1135 RNAZ. I don't know why that would be. I'm putting limit orders in up here. 1164, 65, 66. Selling at 1177. We're going to go up here to 1172. I'm going to go there in 1173. And then, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Yep, I am aware. 1175. Yes, I want that. And 1176. Confirmed. And this is RNAZ, ladies and gentlemen. LTRY. Massive spike and drop. Thank you, Chiba. Got ordered to buy back at 1120. Yeah, what do you think about BNAI? Yep, I've looked at that stock in the past. Hold on a second. SMCI looks good, though. I want to take a look at my old faithful Sofi here. Very nice. 2% gain, folks. This is what I call for every day from now until the next earnings call. And the price of Sofi will be $21 a share on the next earnings call. Man, I like this DOMH. That's a long time to be stuck at 455, people. Man, that's a long time there. I like it. DOMH. MNTS is also making a nice sideways move, folks. It could go forward and up. Come on, MNTS. Man, look at CYN, though. CYN, everybody. And I did not get in on this one. I don't like buying stocks up 200%. I see too much potential for downside risk. Yep, RNAZ, a big $2 swing today. BBAI might just hold 9 now. Note is looking good. Got ordered to buy at 1120. LTRI, massive spike and drop. Chiba, thank you for letting me know. Fortunately, I sold almost all of my LTRY when I was up very nicely on that. BBAI trying to make a move. Hold on. PNBK, MGOL, KULR. SoFi reaches a whole new, oh my gosh, folks. We've jumped now to 913 institutions. Wow. Let's go over here to the institution data. I had 912. Now it's going to go to 913. Jeepers, 913. Nice. And I'm sure it was a long 851, of course. There we go. We're in there. 851 now. Another long comes in. Looks like about 50,000 shares that they added too. We're going to take this amount here, 505, 839, 339. Copy. And now we're going to go back over to our chart. Institutes. And this is how much we're putting in now. Paste. 505, 838. Hold on. $505, 838, 339 minus 505, 778, 480 equals 59,859. 59,859. Thank you. We'll make that red too, folks. Red is the color. And we'll make it bold. Oh, actually, that's a green color. My bad. That's going up, dummy. There we go. Very nice. And I have to move this down here to the 10th again. Hold on. There we go. 210.25. Well, they're just piling in, folks. More institutions buying SoFi up. More coming in. 46.18 now. So we're going to change this to 46.18%. Very nice. 3.63. 3.63. And I don't believe that. This is very, very difficult for me to get my head around, going from 11.55 to 3.63 over the most recent quarter with all these institutions buying in people. That seems very odd. Yep, I don't get it. That doesn't seem to jive, but I'm just going to write it because that's what they're putting up there. We'll see. But anyway, take a look at SoFi now, ladies and gentlemen. She's looking very, very strong and sturdy, and she's not going to falter. There's no way to bring this thing down any further. Everybody was talking about $14 and $13.50 and $13 and all these naysayers. I told you, no, sir, it's going to be the same thing as every earnings call. They're going to run it down 6 days, 7 days, 8 days. After that, she's going to go up and up and up. And just like every past earnings call, the price will be $5 higher by the next earnings call. That's my call. That puts us around $20, $21 on the next earnings call. I don't know when it's going to come out exactly the day, but it's going to be $20, $21. And that'll be in May the 1st, folks. Probably May the 1st earnings call. And you might want to take a look right now at SoFi's chart because, ladies and gentlemen, this thing is about to go off. And I'm going to show you right now what I mean so you guys can understand it. This is SoFi. And we're going to go over to SoFi's chart. I'm up $14,000 on this today. RNAZ looks fabulous. And now we're moving over here on SoFi's chart. And folks, that looks wonderful. This looks very, very good for SoFi right here. I like it a lot. 2:11 in the afternoon. And there's your sack full. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And I think it looks absolutely wonderful. Bid is 15.23. Ask is 15.24. I just sold APPS at 531, 533. APPS, folks. APPS. Let's go look at it right now. There it is, APPS. Oh, yeah. Man, what a great time to buy that stock right there, APPS. And I just sold it at 536. Trade, APPS, folks. And I'm selling RNAZ at 1173. Oh my gosh, I just sold RNAZ at 1173. That thing is going crazy, folks. APPS 1176 I just sold. Man, this is turning into a field day, folks. I got 2,500 left of APPS, and these orders are selling all up here above this wall. I told you they were going to take it over this wall, and I told you they would run it higher over that wall. All these buyers are now shoving it up, and they're making the value of these shares more by buying this up and taking my sell orders from me on APPS. And I've got 2,400 shares left. I'm selling 200 at a time. And yes, I'm going to sell right here. I just sold at 536. I'm going to try and sell at 537 right now. You bet I am. Yep, I just sold at 537. I'm going to try and sell there again. And I'm up 1,410 on this position, 537. I just sold again. Selling again right now, selling. And I am very happy to be happily selling here. Going to try 539 now, sell at market. And now I have 1,500 shares left. I just sold again at 538. I'm waiting for 539 now. I'm going to try 540. I'm going to try 541. Yep. I'm going to try there. I just sold at 539. And I'm going to try 540. I've only got 1,300 shares remaining. I'm up $1,412 on this position right now, and this is a stock APPS. APPS that I'm selling here up $1,419. And someone mentioned it to me early on. Hi, Kat, what's up? A lot of runners today. Yeah, hi, everyone in the chat. Kapira, yes, there are a lot, Kapira. SMCI or next could hit $60. Get in. Ron says, MGOL 73 now. All right. Good. Monitor. MGOL. MLGO, I think you mean. Or maybe MGOL. I'm not sure. Oh my gosh. Up 580 today on Archer. I've sold all of it, but 200 shares. And I'm up 1,400 on APPS. I've sold all of it, but 1,300 shares. I've got ASTS, which I'm up $232 on. Still 2,000 shares of that left. Nice. Let's go see what else is going on here that we're up on big. We're up nicely on KULR. KULR, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm going to sell some of that KULR trade right here. Oh, yeah. All right. And I've got I'm not sure how many shares of this I have. Hold on. KULR. I've got, don't ask me how, but I have negative 68 shares. How do I have negative 68 shares? Well, I guess I'm going to sell 68 shares here. I'm out of this thing. I don't know how I have 68. Sell. Rejected. This stock is not available to borrow. I don't want to borrow. Sold APPS at 540, 541, 542. Well, how do I have negative 68 shares of KULR? How has that happened? Negative 68 shares of KULR, and I'm up $444 on it. I don't understand. Just sold APPS at 547, 547. KULR. Let's see if I can sell 10. Sell at market. Confirm. Reject. This stock is not available to borrow. I don't want to borrow it. All right, let's just buy 10. Let's see if I can buy 10. I don't give a dang. All right, I just bought KULR at 257. Now I'm going to buy it again. Just bought it at 257 again. Going to buy it again. Now I'm negative 38 shares. Going to buy it again. 257. 257 again. I own it. And now I'm at 28 shares in the negative. Now 18 shares in the negative. Now 8 shares in the negative. And I'm about to have 2 shares of this stock. And it's sold APPS at 548. And I now have 2 shares. I have 2 shares of KULR. I have 2 shares of KULR, and I'm up $444.84. So now I only have 2 shares of the stock. If I go over to monitor, it should say KULR, 2 shares. And here it is. KULR, 2 shares. Very nice. All right. Now, I am selling APPS up $1,484. ASTS, I'm down $53 on today. I'm up on BBAI, up on BKSY. Not enough to sell either one of those, though. I'm up nicely on KULR, 444 today. I'm up 268 on NVNI. I'm down overall on that, though, but up 268. So NVNI, I'm up $37,000 on RNAZ. RNAZ, folks. It's time to get back over to the mothership. RNAZ. Oh. All right, back to RNAZ. Up 36,737 on this position today. And the stock that we're talking about here is RNAZ. And ironically, ladies and gentlemen, they are trying to hold the price at my dollar cost average. Right there. They're trying to hold the price directly under, as always, my dollar cost average, as long as they can hold it there, 1 penny under it. And there's the break number right there below my dollar cost average. How do you like that, everybody? How do you like that? FRPT, getting washed out. You have to buy to close. Check your last order. You may have some more than you own. Yep. If you're negative, you have to buy shares, which I did. Yep. I shorted it, made $440. That was sweet. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm in the green big time on RNAZ. And I'm sitting on 16,000 shares of this. And I'm going to start selling this 200 at a time selling RNAZ. There's the gross profit on it right now today, 38,413, and I'm selling right here. And I just sold at 1190, and I want to try and sell up here at 1193, 1194, 1197, 1198, 1199, $12. I also want to sell at 1204, 1205, 1206, 1207, and 1208. Then I'm going to sell up here at 1211, 1212, 1213, 1214, 1215, 16, 17. Now, you might be wondering, why am I doing this? Well, what happens is every once in a while, someone will put in a very large market share buy order, and it will gobble up everything on the ask side. It will take all of these shares in one quick buy. And that's why I'm putting these orders in up here all the way to 1224. And then I'm going to come up to 1227, 1228 through 1233. And as I load these in, when I start seeing orders come in with me here down below me, I know this thing's coming up and chasing me. It's coming up behind me. So when I start other orders start to pop in here below me, and here they are right there, folks. There's those orders. And I should be selling right now because I've got orders to sell at 1193, 1194, and it's showing 1196 right now. So those orders should have just sold. And this stock is just a fantastic stock, folks. I mean, every time they run this dang thing down, and look at that concession number there at 1192.89. 1192.89. Geez, at this point, folks, I'm just going to put in my buy orders down here and try and see if I can get an 1187. See if I can buy 1188 here. And I just got an 1187 right there. That's very nice. I got another 1187. Buying at market here. Filled at 1187 again. I'm buying 200 at a time here, folks. Got 1188. Oh, yeah. They just wanted to run it down and get a few 1188s, folks. That's all. Then this thing's going to go rocketing even higher, folks. You'll see. You'll see. 1188 again, I just got again, right then. Let them compile it there. Let them build it up. Holy smokes, everybody. I just filled at 1188 again. It's beautiful. Give it to me, baby. Oh, when I came R-N-A-Z. Doom, 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 doom. They really took it down there. I could see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, no, don't. There's a lot of buyers found there. And I said, give it to me. Dun, 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 dun. Baby, can you get enough? Give it to me. Give it to me. I know I jumped the gun there. 1188. I'm buying over and over and over, ladies and gentlemen. At 1188, they're just letting me buy over and over. And I just sold APPS at 549. And I'm buying up RNAZ, ladies and gentlemen, at one of their favorite numbers, 1188. I just got it again, folks. 1188 again. The accumulate, 1188, accumulate, and then you'll see that everyone please played in 88. Buy it all, it is your fate. Buy it in, don't wait, get it now at 1188. 1191. 1191, and now, whoa, 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 ho, ho, RNAZ. Did you see all those orders? Oh my gosh, they all sold. All of those ones I put in up to 1209. Holy smokes, they're filling on a big buy order then. My gosh, look at this, folks. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh. Forget about KULR right now, ladies and gentlemen. Holy Toledo. Wow, look at that thing explode to the upside, just like I said. Oh my gosh, and now I'm going to try to buy back at 1197. Dang right I am. Coming in at 1197, 1198. Buying here, I just got it at 1194. Oh my gosh. Buying at market here. Man, oh man, buying now at market. Oh my gosh, what are we getting? 1194 again. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh my gosh, they got all those orders from me, and now I'm buying back at 1194, people. Oh, it's freaking fabulous. Holy smoky, mokey, jokey, tokey, wokey, hokey. Catfish, are you still beefing with Stock Goat? No, he put up a video the other day. I would have to put this. I would hate to have to put this after one of my titles, Truth. Man, I would hate to have to put that word beside one of my titles to tell people that this time I'm telling the truth. I would just hate to have to be in his shoes to do that. I mean, I'm never going to do that where I have to put up a headline that says, this is really what I think, not the lies I had the other day. I mean, it's just pitiful. And I got no beef with the guy. He's always talking good about Sofi. It's just, come on, man. Don't put up these BS. He helps hurt the price when he does that. You know, he calls out these things and then he helps them. And I don't ever help them. You know that, folks. You know I never, ever help them. Never. I don't help the bad guys. We're always on the good side here. DOMH is moving. Okay. Well, jeepers creepers, folks. Wow, look at all those sell orders that just sold up there. And they may come on up here, so I'm just going to put in 1233 for sure to sell there, and 1232 I'll sell there. And holy smokes, did you see how quick all those orders were bought? And now we're going to go to 1238 because they like that number to stop at 1238, and I'll even put in a 37. And then we're going to go up here to 1242, 43, and 44, selling here. I'm up 43 grand on this position again today, ladies and gentlemen. And for those of you that are watching, Hopefully, you're learning something about the market. I just told you a little bit ago, sometimes they can put in big buy orders and go brrrp, and all of them fill, and you just witnessed that happen. As I spoke, it happened. It happened. And Catfish, are you still beefing with Stock Goat? No, again, I have no, I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to get clicks and he's trying to get people over to learn more about SoFi. But man, he really went negative on it last week. And then later he puts up a headline. I saw the last one said truth after it. Like I said, man, I'd hate to be in that position where I had to put down a title and say that this is actually true this time. Honestly, honestly. Man, when I go in and I'm talking to somebody and I'm negotiating a purchase of a car or whatever it may be that's a negotiable price, and someone says the word in all honesty, or I'm being honest with you, or to tell you the truth, I just wonder, well, what else has been you said before that wasn't honest then? Because now you're going to become honest with me. Don't use that line on me, man. I've been around a long time, and don't use because that will backfire on you in a heartbeat if you use honestly, because I'll just look at you and say, "Oh, really? Or so you finally gone honest?" How long have you been dishonest with me here since we walked in the door, and now you're going to get honest? Oh boy, don't use that tactic if you're ever talking to anyone in sales, people, please. The catfish whisperer. Well, you can certainly see, folks, how much we're making today on this dang stock again. RNAZ, it's turned into the day trading dream stock. It really has, folks. This thing is freaking phenomenal. I got 17,000 shares of it, so I'm going to start selling the dang things. Whatever I get out at, I get out at. 1204. Let's see where it is this time. 1204 again. Okay. Well, I'm up 42,000 on it today, and so I'm going to sell it here, folks. I'm not going to be kidding anybody. You all know I like to sell into the strength of a stock, and I'm going to see if anybody will take it here at 1210, and I'm going to see if anybody wants it at 1209, and I'm going to see if they're interested in it at 1208. And I'm not going to buy any more at market. If they want it from me, they're going to have to come up to 1207 to take it from me. And that's the bottom line. And I wouldn't be surprised to see that happen any minute now. And why not? Let's just come in here 1206, 1205, 1204, and I'll sell there. Up 40,357 on this position today, right now, as we speak. On RNAZ is the stock I'm working on here, folks. Honestly means I've been lying to you. Yes. Poor stock goat. He's wrong almost all the time. I know the guy loves SoFi, but come on, man. I know it. Well, he's been pulling for this thing for a long time, and it gets to wear on you after a while when you just can't seem to get where you want to in the time frame that you're telling everybody, and it can make you look bad. And so it's about his reputation, and people respecting his, prices, and me, you already know. Shit, this morning I was telling you to put buy orders on SoFi 250 below where it is in case they have great news that comes out and we see an RNAZ experience on that. And now you know why I just got through selling all those shares up there when I was just up over 40,000 on the position, and now I'm down almost 3,000 from where I just was. So hell, I'm going to buy the dang thing here, okay? So now I'm going to buy at this price right here. I'm only up 37 now, so I'm coming in, and I just filled at 1185, even better than the 1188s I just got. How do you like that? This is fabulous, folks. Now I'm getting 11.85 after I just sold all the way up to $12.13. It's beautiful, folks. Buy at market. Hello. Let's do it again. Buy at market. And I'm going to fill soon at 11.88 again, ladies and gentlemen, just like I did a little bit ago. But first, I'm going to buy all these at 11.85 a share, and I'm buying the stock right now that is called RNAZ. And now I'm only up 34,000 on the position. And you can see that that's a good place to be buying since I was just up over 40,000. So they're knocking it back now, $6,000 down from where I was, where I just sold. And so, heck yeah, I'll buy here. I'm buying 11.83. I got it again. I'm buying 200 shares at a time at 11.83. My dollar cost average, by the way, is $11.77. So, of course, I think it's a good idea to buy here. And I'm buying a lot of shares at a time, folks. And I just bought 11.83 again. And that's enough of buying 200 at a time. Now I'm going to really whittle at them. And I'm just going to buy 20 at a time here. And I want to monitor this a little closer to see, and I can monitor it a longer time by 20 at a time, 11.83. So, folks, all they're trying here is they got this number 11.66 up here for a bid and $12 for the ask. 11.66 for the bid and $12 for the ask. Are you with me? And of course, they're going to fill at 11.83 until all the bid 11.66s are gone and the $12 asks are gone. And I'm filling here at 11.83 repeatedly because the bid price is 11.66 and the ask $12. All right. And I just went up again. That didn't last long. They had me down $2,000 a minute ago on my profit loss today, and that didn't last long. Didn't last long, and now I filled at 11.75. Awesome, folks. Awesome, awesome. They're 2 cents below my dollar cost average. What do you know that they'd be 2 cents below my dollar cost average at that price I just filled? 11.75. Oh my goodness. And there they are again, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. What a coincidence, ladies and gentlemen, that this is where they are right now. Watch me put in the buy order for 20 right there at 11.75. And now I'm going to go 11.76. And I just filled at 11.75 right there, right below my dollar cost average. Right below my dollar cost average, as usual. And they're just filling away at 11.75, one order after the other, just filling away at 11.75. And they're gone now. Those are gone. Now I'm going to go to my number, 11.77, see if I can fill there. Nope, I got 11.73 right then. I got 11.73 right then. Let's try it again, 11.73, and put that order in again. And yes, I got 11.73 then, right then. And we're going to go over here and look at this chart. And let's see what they're trying to do here on this thing. What they're trying to do. There it is. And there's the effort right there. All solid red, sell, selling. Totally oversold it. And here come the buyers. Look at that. Look at the buyers coming in on this candlestick here. I'll trade there. Buy market. I'm coming in here, folks. And I coming in here not alone either. I'm not by myself, that's for sure. And I see the bid has jumped from 1166 up to 1177. So the bid has now gone from 1166 to 1177, and the ask has come down from 12 to 1180. So man, they're really trying to hold this down in any way they can manufacture it. But folks, I'm just going to keep buying here. I'm just buying, and I think this thing's getting ready to explode. I do. I think it's going to explode here. Just got 1177 buy right there. 1177 buy. And my dollar cost average is 1174 now. Well, nope, it's 1177. What do you know? That's my dollar cost average. And look at them sitting at my price, filling their tank up at 1177. Catfish Tyler's price right there. Then I'll put in a buy here. Yep. Let's try 1174. Let's try 1175. I'll put a buy order there. 1176. I'll put a buy order there. Yep. Interesting, huh? That they're holding it right at my dollar cost average now. Try and buy 1177 again here now. Just filled 1177 again at my number. Try again 1177. 1177. What a coincidence. And this is so common, folks, to see that. Thank God I'm day trading it, because you can see I'm up $36,000 today. But from my dollar cost average, they're only showing me up $20. See that? Isn't that interesting? And you see this over and over and over on this channel. You guys have witnessed this time and time and time again. Yep, you've witnessed it over and over and over and over. And look, I just got to buy all those orders right then. I got them all. I just got them all just then. Beautiful. Very nice. Buying at market again here. And look at them hanging out right below me, folks. Right below me. Just filled at 1173. 3 cents below my dollar cost average, or 4 cents below. What do you know? Just right below me. Isn't it interesting how often I have to repeat that, how they're right below me? Chat disconnected. Please wait while we try to reconnect you successfully. Successfully connected. What program do you use to trade? I'm using Thinkorswim platform. Thinkorswim through Charles Schwab. Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. All right, folks, let's take a look across some of these stocks here today now. Time now is 2:45. We're going to look at all these stocks that we've been watching today. And I'm not making a suggestion that you buy into any of these stocks, but I have made suggestions to buy into other ones, and I did get. I hope you bought along with me, and we're making good money on a lot of these. By the way, look at that. PNBK still at 213, and I told you they could hold it there all afternoon. I told you so. Next, MGOL, same scenario. This is being traded by computers, folks, and it's not going to move. This is being traded by computers, and MGOL is not going to move anymore. By the way, KULR, congratulations, everybody. And I'm selling KULR today. And I'm getting out of KULR right here. And I might have sold it all. Yep, I've got 2 shares left. And I made $444 on this position today. KULR. Yay! Very nice. KULR. LTRY. Down on that. I'm glad I sold all that on Friday, folks. I'm glad I sold almost all my LTRY because that took a hit today. That took a hit for sure. And by the way, even with the hit that it's taken today, I'm up still $64 from where I got into that LTRY. So I'm still green on it, even with the shares that I've got left, I'm still green on. All right. Well, KULR, I'm out of that. Let's go look at Sofi right now. SOFI. This is our main bread and butter, folks. Well, I'm okay with that. 13,250 gain today on Sofi. Very, very nice, everyone. And by the way, there's a shitload of buyers here that are very happy to buy at this price where we are right now. There are a ton of them, happy as can be, to buy at 15.19 through 15.31. I mean, there's a boatload of people there, folks. I mean, a ton of people very happy to be buying over 15 right now. Boy, if I was a shorter, I'd be worried when I saw that right there. Gosh, dang it. That is horrible for them. That's horrible. We're going to 1566 tomorrow, folks. Probably going to close at or near the high of the day maybe today. We'll see. We'll see. Yep. We'll see what happens. Volume at 24 million shares and nice and gradually up, slowly and surely. Just keep on rising, baby. Love it. Love seeing that. 2% a day, folks. That's all we want. Uh, 2% a day, folks, is all we want. Let me show you what I mean. 15 point. Oh, yesterday was Friday's close was 14.91. 14.91 times 2% plus equals 1520 times 2% plus equals 1551. I'm just going to write this down. 1551 tomorrow times 2% plus equals 1582. Wednesday times 2% plus equals 1613. Times 2% plus equals 1646. Times 2% plus equals 1679 by Friday. Okay? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. All right? Then times 2% plus equals 1712 next Monday. Times 2% plus equals 1746. times 2% plus equals 1781 by next Wednesday, times 2% plus equals 1817 by next Thursday, times 2% plus equals 1853 by next Friday. All right? Times 2% plus equals 1890 the following Monday, times 2% plus equals 1928 on Tuesday, times 2% plus equals 1963 by Wednesday, times 2% plus equals $20 by Thursday, times 2% plus equals, 20 times 2% plus equals 2040 by Friday. And folks, that's 5, 10, 15 days of trading. Okay? Now do you understand why I say I would much rather see Sofi go up 2% per day? I think you guys will all be very happy with a $20 price 3 weeks from now. And it could very well happen if it goes up 2% today. I just proved it to you. All right? So just be happy where we are here. Be happy, folks. Okay, someone's shouting out PDYN, so I'll go take a look at it right now. PDYN. Looking at it now, it's up 23%. The bid is $12.25. The ask is $12.27. So it's very tight between the bid and the ask, just 2 pennies. The price has already hit a high of PDYN has already hit $12.40 today. And by the way, APPS looks good here again, folks. APPS looks very good right now. APPS chart looks very good. APPS. PDYN has a Yep, that looks good. PDYN looks good right now, too. Both of those do. APPS and PDYN. Both of them look strong. But the stronger of them, really right here, to believe it or not, to me, it looks like APPS. Right now on APPS, I am up. I've only got 100 shares left of it. And I'm up 1,482. uh, well, MNTS, I can see right now. Um, hold on. Dang it. Yeah, momentous. That thing's bottomed out. That thing just bottomed out. I'd be a buyer here on this. MNTS. Yeah, I'll buy right there. You can see they just threw in the towel there. And I'm buying MNTS right here. Just bought it at $4.81 a share. I'm going to come in again on it here. And I'm not buying too much, folks. I'm only buying 20 shares at a time. 481 again. 481 again. Buy at market. 481. So someone's holding it here. Someone's holding it here and accumulating it. I've got 711 shares now. Buy at market. Now I'm at 483. I'm at 483. So that's good. And there's the flag there at 482.01. There's the concession flag, 48201. Right there, folks. And we still got an hour for this thing to have a power hour in it here. And I like it here, so I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen. And to me, that thing looked like it was maxed out down. And I'm buying right here to see where I can get these orders to fill. And I'd like to see them fill right around that. Yeah, 483 is very good. And I want to show you this chart on this right here, right here. MNTS, folks. Look at the green starting to come in on it right there. Look at the MACD change from dead red to green, and look at it climbing here. And folks, this is MNTS. MNTS. I like it. I like it a lot there. All right. And that's why I'm buying it here right now at this price. And I'm down 230 on the position, but I'm going to buy it at this low, and I'm going to buy it right here and accumulate it. And that's just what I'm doing. And I don't feel wrong about getting this here. That chart looks very promising to go back up over this big wall up here. Man, there's a lot of buyers all the way up to $5.45 on this stinking thing. All right, so we got a lot of buyers up higher than where we are right now. And I say when the power hour is coming, this thing's going to move. And that's why I'm buying it right now, folks. That's the reason I'm buying it here. Because I think power hour is coming and this thing's going to move. And by looking at that chart right there, you can see what they tried to do just then. They tried to take it down here and double accumulate on a big sack. And here she's making her move to the upside now. MNTS, ladies and gentlemen. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. PDYN has a cup and handle on it now. We may see a drop to 12.13 or 12.11 before it pops to the upside. Be careful of that one. PDYN, it could drop and then pop. All right. Now I'm going to come back over here to my mainstay. This stock is Sofi stock. TPST, why is this a good buy again? TPST, I just stumbled on it this morning. someone was mentioning another stock, TEM or something, and someone brought up TPST, and they got good things going on with them. There's something happened very good for TPST. Maybe someone else will bring out what it was again. I don't remember. I got so many damn stocks that people have thrown out today. It's insane. There's probably 30 stocks people have thrown out today. That all of them are on the run. The whole market is up. The Dow's up. S&P's up. The Nasdaq's up. Everything's green. The Russell's up. Everything looks good. The Russell's the highest gainer almost. The Nasdaq is the number one gainer, but the Russell, the small caps where we are, is the second place highest gainer. And that's very good for SoFi, folks. We're looking good, folks. We're looking good. Like I said, let's not be greedy. 2% a day is all we need, folks. 2% per day is all we freaking need. Now I'm looking at CYN again, up 216%. We're going to buy this tomorrow when they wash everyone out of it. This is CYN stock. We're refreshing the screen right now. CYN up 215%. They're going to wash them out of this tomorrow. We're going to watch this one right here. TEM being controlled by the computers completely. TEM stagnant, not going to move. Just like that other one that's at 13 cents. It's being controlled by the computers, folks. It's not going to move. Flatlined. Sorry about that, you TEM buyers. I'd get out of it. PDYN. Again, it's got a cup and handle formation on it at 301. Very much a cup and handle. I can't wait to see what SoFi is going to do starting at 306, to be honest with you. Try investing in Impreg, really stable. Canine Attack, I'm surprised how well you keep up with all of us. Thank you. Yeah, I try to. BBAI at a buy price. Yep, well, I wouldn't do that. Be careful. TPST, why is this a good buy again? Well, I'm not really sure, but I bought it. It's better than TEM, I can tell you that. TPST stock. TPST stock, Yahoo. Here we go. TPST. No, not TEM. TPST. A lot of these things today, folks, and sometimes I just have to shut all this down because I get so many dang windows open. I just get so many windows open, and the whole thing just goes kaput on me. So I like to just sometimes say goodbye to it all, and that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm just going to say goodbye to everything. Shutting down Mozilla right now. I'm going to close all of it right now. I'm going out. There we go. It's gone. And then I'm going to come over here and I'm going to put delete browsing history. Thank you for that very much, Jay Martinez, CSAI. We'll look at it tomorrow. It won't be a buy for today. Jay Martinez has picked out some good ones for us in the past. RZLV is another one he yelled out about. Okay, we deleted our browsing history. And then we're going to go over here. And click on this right here. And this will speed things up very nicely for us. And then we'll have everything working better for the rest of the afternoon, for this exciting time ahead of us. I think we're going to have a great power hour, everybody. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I got a gut feeling we're going to see everything make a move here. Yep. CSAI. Longinus, LOL, halted. Well, I don't know which one you mean is halted, but because I don't see anything about haltings. But all right, so we're done with this. We're going to click that, click OK, delete all those. And we're done getting out of that. Cleaning up driver C, drive Acer C. CSAI has been halted. Okay. I guarantee you I won't have a dang thing to do with any halted stock. Might put a buy order in it $1 less than it is, but that would be the only thing I would do. All right. Let's fire this puppy up. Let's open them up again, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start all over again with SoFi, SOFI. That will be the first stock that we put up. And I want to thank you all for being here with me while we come over to SoFi, and we're going to start raising the flag for performance, okay, this afternoon. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi at 15.20, up 2%. It's perfect, exactly what we expected. We want to go to SoFi historical data, and we want to put that up here for you to check as well and see that today we had an improvement of 17 cents on the low and 12 cents on the high. And folks, we haven't seen a 40-cent swing in a while on just 25 million shares. Usually it's a 16-cent swing on 25 million shares. And then now I'm going to show you the SoFi chart, interactive chart. And I think you're going to like what you see. I think you're going to like what you see, everybody. And what you see on this chart is every single long-term moving average rising. Every freaking one of them. And don't be fooled, because, ladies and gentlemen, the green 200-day at the bottom of your screen that you see right here, that moving average line is rising, and the 45-day blue is rising, and the 50-day is rising. The only thing that fell at all was this morning, the 10-day right there, the purple 10-day, and they're trying all their might right now to get people to stop buying this stinking stock, and a whole boatload of people came in today instead, right where we are. And I mean a boatload of people. And so I'm going to take a look at some of these other ones right now that I'm invested in today. RNAZ is another one. And we're just going to reload it up, and it'll pop up here real nice and quick and fast. And we don't have to worry about these things all just flashing. We're going to see real numbers here. And very happy to see SoFi, RNAZ up to 1177 now in share price. CSAI, I'll just pull it up here, but I would never recommend you buy this stock. Don't do it, folks. Do not buy CSAI stock. It'll be a look tomorrow at it, but not today, ladies and gentlemen. Do not buy this stock. Okay? No matter what you do, when you get over here and you think you're missing out on something, if this thing's majorly up, don't you dare buy this stock. Don't you dare buy this stock. All right? Until I get a look at this chart and see what the chart looks like, don't you dare touch this thing. Your downside risk is unbelievable at this point, especially if they want to run it up and then they want to dump this thing, pump and dump this thing big. Don't buy this thing, folks. Don't buy it. If you do, you'll regret it tomorrow. Don't buy it here. Not especially at 1266. You cannot buy it 1266 or 1277 or 1288. If it goes beyond that, go for it. Yeah. Go ahead if you want to take a risk on it now, but not 1288 in my book, not when it goes up to that number. Too much downside risk. I don't know what the deal is, what happened with the news is today or anything, but I don't see any news down here 4 days ago and 11 days ago. Careful, 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 folks. Careful, very careful. A good one for tomorrow, but not for today. Not for today. Not for today, Jay Martinez. I don't want to expose my cats to that kind of risk. Not 142% up. No sirree. Don't you dare buy that, folks. No matter what you do, don't buy that stock. They could run that thing 40% down in after hours. Manipulators could shove that thing right down your throat, man. Be careful. I'm telling you. And I could be wrong. The thing could go to $14 or $15, and I've missed those before, but I'll take my chances. I like stocks that are down that much to buy in, not up that much. For sure. And we'll get it tomorrow. It'll drop tomorrow. I can guarantee you. And if it doesn't, so what? I still wouldn't touch the stock. Too much downside risk. Too much downside risk, folks. Too much downside risk. Don't expose yourself like that, folks. Don't do it. Don't do it. Man, so many people have made moves on stuff like that thinking they're missing out and fear of missing out, and then they've lost so much money, including myself. It's just stupid, folks. I mean, you just can't make moves like that. That's radical, and that is not conservative, and that can end up costing you. I promise you. It can end up costing you big time. All right, folks. We're going to be watching Sofi here from 3:06 on, and it is 3:14 p.m. right now. And what are all these institutions doing coming in on Sofi? Why? Why are all these institutions coming in on Sofi like this? And now we're up to 914, 852 long. 914, 852 long. We're going to have to keep raising this. 914, 852 long. Beautiful. Another one comes in. And now how many shares are there? 505, 859, 299. Copy. Institutional value just raises up to that number. Paste. And now we're going to see how much of an increase they're buying, how much another institution just came in. How much did they buy? 859, 299 minus 838, 339 equals 20,960. Another buyer, 20,960. Sweet. Change that to green and make it bold. This is still 46.18. And you see a drastic drop here from 11.55 in the most recent quarter down to 3.63. But folks, that's what can happen when you have Cathie Wood's sell 30 million shares. Now, on this day, she sold 30 million, and that's what made the price, or someone did, made it fall. And so that's why our percentage most recent quarter has dropped to this, even though institutions have been piling in here. Okay? Just so you're aware of that. All right. And again, I'm having to update this all the time. This is on the 10th. I updated. We went from 910 to 913 to now 914. We've gone from 848 to 852 institutions now. And they're just coming on in, folks, buying in on this SoFi stock. Save this chart right here. And they keep coming in, folks. They keep accumulating. And let's go see who's buying now. Founder Financial Services. This is today's date. Oh my gosh, look at all these institutions coming in here. And then look at the institution gains. Folks, look at all these. Look how much they're accumulating. They accreting to their portfolio 90%, 99%, 75%, 150%, 99%, 237%. Balboa Wealth Partners, Swiss National Bank, Commonwealth Equity Service. Boy, howdy. Here's another one. Navia Bank buying into SoFi. Oh, gosh. How much did they raise their portfolio? It doesn't even say. Swiss National Bank, Balboa Wealth Partners. Who else is coming in here on this silly stock? The Swiss National Bank increasing their position by 99%. The Swiss National Bank right there coming in by 99% increase. What do these people know? What do all these institutions know about SoFi? Folks, this is why SoFi is up 2% again today, or almost 2%, and will be by the end of the day, still green. They can't keep these institutions from buying the dang thing. And they should be grateful that the institutions are, in fact, buying it, because they're the ones that are manipulating it down to get it at low prices like this morning down here. So you shorts, you should be grateful for all these institutions that are coming in and buying up SoFi, because if it wasn't for them running it down each morning, you wouldn't have a prayer. But that's not going to last forever, folks. These institutions will keep getting it until the coffers are full, and then they'll push that price up to 21 and 22 and 25, the same way they did after they got a chance to get those convertible notes at $7.27 each, and they ran the price to $14.54. Folks, they're going to run this price back up over $20. And this today is where it begins. In my opinion, today's the day it begins. We're going to see a 2% gain every day. And next thing you know, according to what I just worked out, if we go up 2% a day, it'll only be 15 trading days and we'll be at $20.40. This is 2% gain per day. That's all we need to see. A 2% gain per day, and we'll be around $20 15 days from now. You might think I'm crazy, but I don't. I think it's very possible. Very, very possible. And The problem for the shorts is right now, and I'm going to show you this now on SoFi. This is a big problem for them, folks. This is the issue with SoFi right now, folks. Here's what they got. Here's what they've got. The shorts have is a big problem for them. They've got all these daggum people here buying the shit out of this thing because they want to buy it at this price above where we are right now. You've got all these millions and millions of shares that have been bought of SoFi up here. And now they're trying to push it below that. Well, that gets very, very hard because every one of these buyers right here bought it because they thought it was going to go up. And so if it gets brought down here, they just buy a shitload more of them. Okay? This is very, very difficult for the shorts to drive it down below here, even though they'd love to say they closed it out at 15.13 today. It doesn't matter. All these buyers here, they bought here today because they expect the price to go over 15.31. All of these people expect the price of SoFi to go over 15.31. Every freaking one of these millions and millions that bought today expect the price to rise from there. I promise you. So it gets very hard for the shorts to try to hold it down here, and they get desperate and they start throwing out half numbers and quarter numbers and bullshit like that right there. And this means, man, they're in trouble. All right? They're in big trouble, folks, because they got all this massive number of people that are convinced SoFi's worth 15.31 through 15.22 and 15.17. You've got all these people that are believing that this thing's going to go higher. And so, therefore, it makes it very, very, very hard for them to get the price to come down and stay down below this damn wall. You get it, folks? It's hard for them to push it down. You got too many people that believe it here. They believe in it here. Hold on. Somebody says SoFi needs no news. SoFi will never stop releasing news, and that's another demise for the shorts because they've just got so much going on that the shorts don't even know about. They have so many deals in the works right now with so many requests for proposal on their table that Anthony Noto said in an earnings well, it was one of those fireside chats. He said, and he was having it with both Elon Musk and Kathy Wood talking about SoFi. And Kathy owns lots of shares of SoFi, even though she sold some recently. And I'm glad she did, because the time before she sold SoFi, it was $7.23 a share or $7.26 a share, and it went to $14, $18 after she sold it. So when she sold here last week, I was like, hell yeah, Kathy sold again, folks. Get ready for a run. Every time she sells it, it's like a reverse of the curse, folks. It just takes off. And I'm not kidding you with this. Yeah, every single time Kathy Woods has sold SoFi stock, it's gone remarkably higher. And as a matter of fact, the last time she sold it in the fourth quarter of last year, it was $7.26 per share or $7.27, and just months later, it was at $14.54. It doubled from where she sold, which I was telling everybody it was going to do because of the convertible notes. I told everybody this thing's going to go over $14.54, and she stupidly sold right then before that. Well, she might have moved it over onto a bigger run, or maybe she got into PLTR with it or something. I have no idea. But at any rate, didn't look like a very good idea when it went from 14s up to $18 a share after she sold it. Looked a little bit like a bad call. I'll just call it what it is. It was a bad time to sell it, and it was but for her, she might have needed to put the money on a house, buying a house or something, folks. I don't know. But one thing's for sure. One thing is for sure and certain. There's a lot of believers in SoFi here, right here. There's a lot of people that believe SoFi is worth spending $15.19 or above for. There's millions of them, folks. Millions of shares between 1518 and 1531. There's a lot of confidence in SoFi in this range, okay? That's not fakery. That's the real deal, folks. People buying in, expecting it to go higher from this price range right here. And this is just MMs working there. Oh, let's just try to eke people out of it, eke people out. This thing's going to go over these prices, folks. Tomorrow it will be over these prices for sure, in my opinion. And just like today's lows were higher, 19 cents, I think, higher than Friday's low. Yep. 17-cent higher low today. 17-cent higher low today, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for it, shorty. Get ready for it every day. Get ready for a higher low every day from now until earnings call. Get ready for it, shorts. It's coming your way. Every freaking day, folks. And there may be one day that they pull it back 13 cents in the run from here to 21 bucks before the next earnings call. I'm calling for 2021 next earnings call based on every historical data that I've showed you, every earnings call, what they've done to the price for 7 days and what happened after that. But SMCI, sell before close. Yeah, if you're up, sell it. If you're up, sell the dang thing, folks. SoFi, 26 million shares traded today. There used to be a day back in August and September of last year that if we had this kind of data, if we had 27 million shares traded, if we had 27 million shares traded, like in October, August and September, the price swing from the high to the low used to be in 27 million shares, 17 cents, 18 cents, 16 cents, 19 cents. And today we got a 40-cent swing, equivalent to what happened when we used to get 40 million shares traded per day. That's when you got in the 40-cent swings, 48-cent swings, 41-cent swings. You had to have this much volume in the past. And now you're seeing tiny little volume make the price swing 40 cents. This is why I'm telling you, SoFi is the dream stock to start day trading, folks. It's going to get more and more radical. Ron says, PLTR, I'm sad I sold too early. Yep, Ron, I'm crying. Yep, SMCI is a long hold. Hey, listen, you can do whatever you want, but if I'm up on a stock and I'm day trading it, I sell the damn thing. You guys seen me do it dozens of times, and I'll find a bigger runner the next day. Because the thing is, when these things run up real big on big news and they run up like drastically, they don't have much room to move anymore. They kind of stifle out. You can take that profit and move it over on a massive runner tomorrow. Don't stick around just because your horse ran real good today and got you out there and made you a lot of money and won for you. Don't just stick around thinking that's going to keep going on and on and on, because it doesn't happen that way, folks. It does not happen that way. This thing has made a nice run today. Good for it. Tomorrow we'll find one that goes up 30%. We'll move the profit over that you made on the sell today to that one that runs up 30 tomorrow. This thing's tapped out, folks. Don't believe me. If you don't believe me, you'll find out tomorrow. I'd sell the shit out of this right now. I'd be out of this thing so freaking fast right now. It wasn't even funny. I would have already sold it at 42.08 if it got there. Oh my gosh, look at that number, 42.55. Well, hell, you got to know to get out at the 55 number, folks. Come on. You're smarter than that. You're smarter than that. I got it on the sell sheet, for God's sake. 55 cents is all over the sell sheet. You should have already sold this at 42.55. And if you hadn't, go ahead and sell it now. Get rid of it now. Because I guarantee you, folks, they're going to pull this sucker down. And don't worry, even if it moves up tomorrow another 3 or 4%, that's nothing compared to what you could take the profit from this and moving on to something tomorrow that goes up 30 or 40 or 50. All right, I'm just saying, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Shit. God dog it, I hate when that happens. God. Now, another stock I want to look at right now, ladies and gentlemen, is TENX. TENX, TENX. And having a look at it right now. Oh my gosh, everyone. How beautiful is that? Nice. Very, very nice. TENX. Look at the low on that 5 days ago at 585 a share. 5 trading days ago, 585 a share on TENX. Wow. Nice. February the 3rd, 585 a share. Kevin Newton beat them short Sofi. Yeah, baby. Thank you, Kevin Newton. Your name is added to the list with Curious Cat. Thank you so much, Kevin Newton, for that very much. Appreciate that very much, Kevin Newton. And I want to stop here because I need to add a few people who came in with Cash App here. So I'll be right back, folks. You guys just hang on a minute. I'll be right back. I got to look at my Cash App and my Venmo. But first, we're going to look at Cash App, and I'll be right back. All right, I just got through getting several names. Thank you, David Corns. Thank you very much for your offer to help this channel out. I appreciate that. And now let me quickly take a look at, let me take a look right now at Venmo. Just give me a second, folks. All right, and also, thank you very much, Kelsey Gillespie. I thank you very much for your donation. Kelsey, Kelsey. Thank you. Llespie. Oh, yeah. She came in with a big donation, folks. Thank you. Guy, can anyone help me to set up? I am relatively new to this, guys. Any help, much appreciated. Yes? I can help you set this up. You can go right here to this phone number, which I'm going to pull up for you now. And right here, you can call and you can set up and have them guide you through the setup process. All right? It's very easy. Charles Schwab, and then you'll have this software you can use to trade right alongside me. And then you can make $10,000 a day. $10,584 if you happen to have enough money to start with, or you can make $10 a day. or you make $100 a day, or whatever you want to make. And so that's the phone number that you need to dial and talk to Charles Schwab, and they'll walk you through how to do it right over the phone. Very simple and easy. Haskan, I'm from the UK. I do not know for sure whether it will or not, but you can certainly try that phone number, or you can try and look it up on Google yourself in the UK. And maybe they have Charles Schwab in the UK. I don't know. Why don't we try Charles Schwab UK toll free United Kingdom? I mean, jeepers, we can try that right now. International toll free numbers for Charles Schwab. How do I call Charles Schwab from the UK? There it is. 44203-795-2704. That's the phone number to call the Charles Schwab in the UK. 44203-795-2704. All right. I don't know whether or not they offer it to you there, but if they do, then that's the number to call, and they'll talk to you about how to set it up. A fantastic day for Sofi. I would be so happy to see us right now close at 1513. And tomorrow we're going to see another established higher low than today's low, which was higher than Friday's low. We had a 17-cent increase on SoFi's low today. 17-cent increase. Bussam says Google is your friend. Yeah, Google is friendly. Yep. Now, I want to look at right now RNAZ, folks. RNAZ stock. Yahoo. And there we are. Loading up RNAZ. We want to see how much we're making on this now if it took off this afternoon. And it is up 20.39%, sitting at 1187 as they try to accumulate it there. And if I come over here to my Charles Schwab account, I have 18 minutes left. And right now on RNAZ, let me have a look. Oh, gosh. Hold on a second here, folks. I cannot see anything. I got to get my typing where I can see. RNAZ. All right. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am up right now 38,824 on this position. I have 19,400 shares left. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to begin to sell 200 shares at a time. And I'm selling RNAZ, confirm and sell. And I do not give a crap that it's an 88. I'm going to get rid of all these sell orders I have up here, which are not filling. They're all going to be sold. I'm going to go way up here, folks. I got sell orders all the way up here. And this stupid thing doesn't know what I'm doing, so I'm going to get rid of all these real high sell orders right now. There they go, all going away. Bye-bye. And get rid of all these too. There we go. Those are gone. And now I'm going to begin to sell these right now. I'm selling at market. I'm up $40,967 on this position today. Since I opened it, I'm up $4,470. And so I'm going to sell here, ladies and gentlemen. And you guys know I made $98,000 on this stock a couple days ago. Last week, it was on, I think, Wednesday or Thursday. And so today I'm going to take some more profits. And I'm up 40,942 today since what I kept on Friday. And then I bought more positions this morning. And I guess I bought it at the right time. Guess I got it at the right time. These scumbags, man, are trying to run it down to 1188 and buy it there. They can all kiss my ass. I've got 17,000 shares of it now. And whilst it's down here, again, they've taken it down almost to my dollar cost average. And when they get down to my dollar cost average, folks, I'm going to start buying it again. I just got through selling it over $12 a share. And I'm going to sell it again, folks. And I just sold just now at $11.99. Yep, and it's at $11.88, folks. But you can see how much I'm up on this stock here today. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this RNAZ has just become a well of wealth. It has been. And I'll try and sell it here at 1208. See if they want to buy it at 1202. See if we have any takers at 1211 or 1213. And right now I'm up 40,639 on this position today. Zoom out, man. Okay. There you go. And I just sold again at 1188, ladies and gentlemen. They are making a very, very deliberate effort to keep the price at 1188. So I'm going to tempt them up to 1197 here. And I just sold again at 1188. And now I'm going to try to get them to come up to 1198 for it. Or 1194. We'll try 1194. See if they want to buy some of that from me too at 1194. Time now is 3:47. And we'll see if they want to come take these orders from me here. Looks like they've got a target to keep it at, and that is at 1188. And they're even trying to get it even down further. They want to close this at my dollar cost average, folks. I promise you. They want to close this at my dollar cost average or 2 cents below it, 1171. This is what they want to do, folks. That's what their design is right now. And seeing that that is the case, I just sold at 1188. Got 17,000 shares of this stock left. And we've got now 11 minutes left on here. Really would like to see a big buy come in and just take all mine on the ass side right now. That'd be nice. Well, I'm up $38,693 right now on this position today. 38,000 up on this. And see if we can get an 1184 to go out now. Come on up and take it from me. We got now 10 minutes left to trade this. Just sold at 1184 and 1183. And up 38,675 right now. I've got 16,490 shares of this remaining. And I'm up 37,828 on this position right now. What's Sofi doing now? Sofi. Yeah, baby. Very nice. She's green and she's going to be green every day from now until our earnings call comes out, folks. Average green is going to be 22 cents per day. 2% per day is the average green we're going to be. CSAI, we'll look for that one to run down tomorrow in the morning. CSAI. SMCI, we'll look for that to get washed out in the morning as well. SMCI. We're looking at SoFi right here. Get rid of that. TENX, what a nice move on that today. And now we're going over here to our RNAZ, ladies and gentlemen. RNAZ. $11.83, up 19.98%, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it, ladies and gentlemen. I'll take it all day long. Up 38,000 again on this position now. 7 minutes left here to trade it. Selling at 11.84 just then. And I'm going to continue to sell these shares. I'm not going to stop. Sold at 11.84 again. I'm going to sell again here. Sold again. I just sold at 11.88. Just sold at 11.88 again. Let's try and see if they want to come up here to 11.93, 11.97, 98, 99. Selling again. I'm up 38,930. It's sold at 1188 again. Selling at market again. I've got 15,290 shares. Sold at 1188 again. This is fabulous. This is fabulous. Sold again at 1188. Yep. Sold again at 1188. 14,690. I got 6 minutes left. Sold again at 1188. And I'm going to keep on keeping on here. Now only got 14,000 shares remaining. Sold again at 1188, folks. She's going up to 12 now. And now I'm up 40,318. Just sold 1189. And she's rising, folks. Just sold at 1189 again. Got 13,890 left. 5 minutes to sell, all of them. Sold at 1189 again there. Oh, come on, baby. Got 13,600 left. Selling 200 at a time. Sold again, 200 at 1189. Going again, 1189 again. And now I've got 13,000 shares of this. Sell at market. I'm going to get out of these, folks. 1189 again, confirm. 1189 again, confirm. And I got 13,000 shares left. I'm selling at 1189. Repeatedly selling at 1189, and I'm just keep filling there, 1189. And I now have 12,200 shares left. Now still selling at 1189. 12,000 shares remaining. Still selling. And this is some pretty good money I'm going to have locked away to be 1189 again. I'm going to have this to use tomorrow. This money I'm going to have. I've got 80,000 to buy with tomorrow. And I'm up 40,011 on this position now. And I have 3 minutes left to sell. Selling 1189 again. Sell again at 1189. Confirm. I now have 11,000 shares left to sell of this. And I'm up 38,770. Selling again at 1189. And now I'm going to sell, confirm, and I'm going to sell 290 here. I'm going to do 490. Sell. Yeah. And now I have 10,200 left. I should. And I just sold 490. I've got 10,000 shares remaining. I got 2 minutes left to sell. Just sold at 1187 right then. And I have 9,200 shares left. I'm selling right here 490 at a time. I've got 8,700 shares left. I have 2 minutes left to sell it all. Sell at market. And I'm up 38,394 on the position today. Sold again at 1187. I now have only 8,730 shares remaining. There's 1 minute left to trade. I'm selling all I can here, folks. I'm just getting out. Selling it all, ladies and gentlemen. Selling it all. I've got 8,240 left. I've got 8,000. Now I've got 7,700 left. Selling, selling, selling. 7,200 left. And here we go, folks. Getting out of this thing. 1187. I've got 6,800 left. 5,700 left. Selling here. Selling, selling, selling. Yep, I'm selling it all. Up 38,430. And I've got, yep, all these orders are selling. I've got 3,800 shares left. I'm almost out of them. 3,800 shares left. And I am done. The 4 o'clock bell is about to ring. And all my orders have expired. And I got 3,000 shares left. 3,300 shares left, and I made today on this stock 38,263. And if we go over here to the monitor page, click on this one right here. Lots of orders that are finalizing right now that didn't sell out. And right now, tomorrow, I'm going to have available cash to buy with 142,000 tomorrow to buy with. And my overall profit from January 1st is $251,413. Yep. Do you see the ridiculous grade that Charles Schwab gives SoFi, yet they have put money into SoFi? 3 Fs, 2 Ds, and 1 C. Just ridiculous. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Ridiculous. Nice job today. Yes. Charles Schwab is irresponsible. Yep. They just got through buying a lot of SoFi, too. Charles Schwab, I showed everybody. If you come over here and look at the institutional owner, look whose name is down here. Charlie Schwab, right there. Buying on February the 6th. Increasing their portfolio by 101%, everyone. Charles Schwab, there they are, right there, increasing their portfolio in SoFi, Charles Schwab Investment Management, coming in and increasing their portfolio, going up to $6,300,000, and they increased their portfolio by 101%. That means they only had 3,150,000, folks. They had 3,100,000. They bought 3,150,000 shares is what they bought, folks, and they raised their portfolio value by 107% in SoFi. That's nothing compared to the one above them. They raised their portfolio by 300%. Yep. Lots of institutions, folks. And today, another record high in institutional ownership, ladies and gentlemen. Up to, and let's refresh the page and make sure that it hasn't changed again, because it changes every time I click on it. And now there are 914 total institutions, 852 long. All the institutions coming in on SoFi right now, ladies and gentlemen, are coming in long. Look at that, folks. We had 832 in the long position on January 31st, and now we're at 852, 20 more longs. And the shorts, meanwhile, have gone from 34 and 33, yep, all the way down to 31 now. And meanwhile, the longs are just building in, building in, building in, building in. All right, folks, I'm glad I could be the one to present this information to you. Institutions follow the dang money, folks. Look at them all coming in now. This is more than we've ever had. Ron says, nice, you have enough money to buy overpriced flowers on Valentine's Day. LOL, she will be happy. I'm working on our new song entitled That's Market Manipulation. All right. Zoom out a little. Well, there you go, folks. Institutions piling in. Institutions, look again. You can see they're piling in right now. Institutions, oh, they're buying SoFi like crazy. Institutions. Nicole Barbie, are you green in the simulated account? Is you green yet? Nicole? Nicola. Oh, look at the powerful shorts. SoFi closes at 513, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, is that not scary what they have the ability to do there? 513. Wow. You know what? That means that instead of 1 month being up, drum roll please. And instead of the 1 month, the shorts are getting handed to them and the 6 month has now changed. It was 126% gain yesterday, now 127.8. Nice gain. Friday, we were 126. Today, 127.8. And look at it, green in after hours. Oh my God. Beautiful. Look at that, folks. Green in after hours. That never, ever, ever, ever do we see SoFi green immediately after the closing. Almost never, folks. It's a different SoFi now. Nicole Barbie understood. Well, hopefully soon you'll get in there. Catfish becomes a millionaire. My reaction world. Yep. With all this buying so far, SoFi should be like $55. I know it's kind of interesting how they keep being able to keep it down and keep accumulating, keep it down there and keep getting more. Hold it down, get more. Hold it down, get more. Hold it down, get more. But you can see here, it gets hard to hold it down on a day like today when one institution came in and bought 320,000. The next one came in and bought 59,000. The next one came in and bought 20,000. It gets hard to hold the price down. It gets very hard when these institutions are buying up shares. Yep, CSAI, we're going to watch that one tomorrow morning. No doubt about it. CSAI. No doubt about it. We're going to have our eye on that one. I've got a list here, folks. A list of stocks for us to look at here tomorrow. And we're going to be watching these for rundowns, okay? And I got people's names by each one of these that we're going to be looking at tomorrow. That one there on the bottom is CSAI. So don't be confused by my hieroglyphics. All right? CSAI. And folks, we're going to look for these to get beat down. DOMH, QNTM, TPST. I bought some TPST today. TPST. I bought it, and then what happened to it? Oh, nice. She's up in after hours. TPST. All right, well, it looks like it pretty much went sideways from where I got in, which I got in around noon. So it pretty much went sideways. 8 hours ago, Tempest granted fast track designation from U.S. Food and Drug for amezalpat. Amezalpat. All right, fast track designation. I like that. Just like TNXP and TENX. And speaking of that, hepatocellular carcinoma. Tempest Therapeutics, a clinical stage biotechnology company developing first-in-class targeted and immune-mediated therapeutics to fight cancer, today announced that the U.S. Food and Drug Administration has granted fast-track designation to amezalpat, an oral small molecule selective PPAR-CX antagonist for the treatment of patients with hepatocellular carcinoma. We are thrilled to receive fast track designation from the FDA, said Sam Whiting. All right, this is the second regulatory designation granted to amezalpat. The company announced in January that the U.S. granted amezalpat with orphan drug designation following positive data across multiple key study efficacy and safety endpoints in a global randomized phase 1B/2 clinical study. All right. Well, I like that, folks. And I think that might be a good play long term. TE, whatever it was. TPST, Tree Tramp brought it up today. And so thank you. We'll have our eye on that tomorrow for sure. We're going to watch all these stocks here closely, though, that we got into today. We're going to watch them in the after hours. And I see RNAZ is already rising in the after hours at 11.94. That's very good. And I still got 3,000 shares left of that. CSAI, folks, we're going to put a star by this one tomorrow. By Jay Martinez, his call, CSAI. We're going to be watching that one. RZLV. I want to look at that one too. But CSAI, I think, is the one that's going to get beat to hell. All right. I could be wrong, but I think it could. Now we're going to look at RZLV. RZLV. And this stock was brought to you by RZLV by Jay Martinez. And I told you not to get in this stock when I looked at it because I thought it was going to get beat down tomorrow. But we're going to look at it right now. RZLV, minted by Jay Martinez, up 6% today, 6.89% rise. And we'll watch that tomorrow. Thank you, Jay Martinez. MNTS. We're going to look at MNTS. MNTS stock. We'll be watching this tomorrow. We're going to watch this. MNTS, ladies and gentlemen. And let's take a look at it now. Ended up 17.5%. MNTS by Randy. That's one we're going to look at. Up 17.5%. All right. Good one. We're going to watch that one for tomorrow to wash out. MNTS. All right. For sure. They'll wash that out in the morning. And I bought some of that, didn't I? And I am down probably on it. Yep, I'm down $500 on that, $555. Well, I'll be able to buy more tomorrow if they take it down in the morning, and then we'll offset those losses, okay? I think we're going to be fine on that one because, again, I don't know what the real news was on MNTS today that made it go up and who talked me into buying it. But 4 hours ago, they announced $5 million offering price at the market under NASDAQ rules. 4 hours ago, they did a public offering. And Well, that's why I started buying the damn thing. They were up freaking, the high of the day was 618, folks. 618 MNTS. High of 618. God, dogs. Oh my gosh. And I started buying it. And I don't have a huge amount of it by any means, but I did buy some of it. MNTS, I got 811 shares, and I'm down $580 on that. Wow. MNTS, oh well, you win some, you lose some, but tomorrow we may see it jump. ACHR, I'm up 573 today, and I've got 200 shares left. And APPS, I made a nice call on that. I've got 100 shares left, and I made 1,400 on that today. APPS, 1,400 profit on that. ASTS, since Double K mentioned that one yesterday, ASTS, I'm down today 1,081 on that. ASTS, that one hurt me, but we'll see what it does tomorrow. Everything else looks pretty stale. Nothing really going on. $38,000 gain on RNAZ today. That was beautiful. And a Sofi, a $10,000 gain on it today. All right, everybody. Nice, nice, nice. And I've got an available dollars tomorrow, 142,000 to buy with. 142,000 to buy with tomorrow. All right, everybody. Make my trip view. I don't know what that means. They had a government contract increase account announcement today, also before the news about the stocks. ACB is at 665 today. GFAI, what do you think? I don't know anything about GFAI. No one's mentioned it ever until just now. But we'll look at it. Sorry. GFAI stock. Oh, goodness. Don't know anything about it. Never looked at it. Never analyzed it before. Got good movement today. Don't know what the news was to cause the catalyst for the move, but volume was below average. So it wasn't a huge volume move that made it go up, which is good. And not sure what the news was on it. All right, let's look at it here. Wow. What caused that? 9 days ago and 4 months ago. No news. No news, just a 16% run up. GFAI. GFAI. Let's see here. GFAI. Canine attack. Okay. But no news. So buy at your own risk, people, if you have anything to do with that dang thing. That's all I can tell you. The 1 month chart, the dang thing's down 25%. So just be cautious. You can see what they've done to this thing. Man, that thing's not getting a lot of volume either. Folks, you want to watch the grass grow? Buy this stock, okay? You want to watch the paint dry? This is where you need to be. All right? You're not going to see any movement tomorrow. It's just going to sit there. And I could be wrong, but I don't see the news to cause it. No big catalyst. Yep. LTRY. All right. Thank you. LTRY. You guys have to give me a second here. Please hold. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just realized that I had muted the button, didn't come back on. So someone mentioned LTRY. I jumped over, and the dang thing is up 10% in after hours after being down 20% today. LTRY. So if you bought more of that today with me when I did when they dropped it down, congratulations. And I don't own a ton of it, but I do still have about 2,400 shares of LTRY. So very nice. Yep. LTRI, I just sold at 141. Good. Well, I just told my friend Chris to sell that for me because I want out on my real stock. I can't sell it in after hour. I would. I'd jump over there right now on this paper money account and sell LTRY if I could. But I told Chris to sell mine because I know I'm green on it now. Well, Sofi, folks, look at this in after hours, 15.14 a share. And I want to do something real quick here, folks, before we get out of here. We'll go up here to YouTube, and if you'll just give me a second here. And we're going to take a look at my channel today. Okay, here we go. And what I want to look at is my YouTube studio here in just a second, as soon as it loads up. Here we go. And we're going to click on this, and we're going to click on YouTube Studio right now. And I want to thank all of you for being here with me. I appreciate it. I know there's many other places you could spend your time, but many of you are here throughout the day with me, and I really, really appreciate your patronage. And you're hitting the like buttons and so forth. I appreciate that very much. And today, what I'm going to do is come over here, and I want to quickly look at my analytics. And you can see right now that we're up to 19,577 subscribers on this channel. And I want to thank each and every one of you who has done that. Very, very nice to see that we're up to 19,577 subscribers. And that is an amazing, if you take a look here, folks, at the last 90 days, it is an amazing, some amazing numbers here that I want to show you. And you can see right here that over the last 90 days, I've had 36% more views than the previous 90 days. And I've had 50% more watch time over the last 90 days. 50%, folks. It's doubled my watch time over the last 90 days, and 73% increase in my subscribers over the last 90 days. Folks, this is phenomenal growth. It's growing almost as fast as Sofi, folks, and it's because of you. And I want to say thank you so much to each and every one of you who's helped this channel grow like that. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here streaming day in and day out, that's for sure. And so before I go, I want to make sure and say thank you so, so much to all of you who have been so good about telling others about this channel. And Kimberly Macias, if you're here, I want you to know, tell your husband how much I appreciate him wearing my shirt out to different places and telling everybody about this channel, Kim. I appreciate that. And I'm glad you got your new shirt ordered. We'll get that out to you. King Gantz, is everyone trading paper? Oh, no. I had a guy write to me last couple weeks back, said he was able to pay his mortgage. He knocked 10 years off of his mortgage payment by listening to this channel and trading with me. And a lot of people are trading with real money every day. And they're using the same Charles Schwab, and they're using Thinkorswim, and they're using real money, and they're making tons of profit. And if they aren't, I don't think I would see my channel growing in the way I just showed you. I don't think it would be growing if people weren't making money on this channel. I just don't believe it would be growing. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. I don't believe at all that this channel would have the kind of viewership and subscribers and people coming in and new viewers and repeat viewers and from all over the world. And I don't think they would be doing that if this channel wasn't making people money. I don't believe that. That's just me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, ladies and gentlemen, want to thank you for being here with me today. Let's go see if you can see me or if you're seeing just my head right now, which often happens. And I want to thank you for being here with me. We've had a very successful day today. Yep, JP Panek. Yeah, King Gantz. Yes. Thank you, everyone. And it's been a great, successful day for many traders here with me, I know. And I want to thank you for being here. Roman Percussion, the stock is only $1. It's not that much in value. Yep, can you check LFWD? Yep, I will, Steve of the Mountains. LFWD. Hold on before I go, but I do want to get out of here. LFWD. And then I'm going to be on my way, ladies and gentlemen. LFWD stock. LFWD stock. There it is. I'll write it down. LFWD, Steve of Mountains. And here we go, LFWD. Hey, haters and shorters are short and hateful. Yes, have a great night, everyone. See you later, Catfish Tyler. All right. Well, I'm going to look up this stock right now before I go, and I'm going to be done. LFWD. And I want to thank you all. Thank you for your continued support. Sofi is green in after hours, amazingly. It never usually is green, but we're here, and we're going to do LFWD stock Yahoo right now. LFWD stock Yahoo. Boom, we're in. And we click on it now and take a quick look at it. Oh, no. I'm about to end this live feed. I've been going all day since 8:48 this morning. I start every day at 8:48, and I go until about this time, typically most days. But I'm going to end this stream here in just a minute after I pull up this LFWD stock that someone just asked me about. And it's loading right now, and I'm going to see it in about now. And folks, this is one to watch tomorrow, LFWD. All right, I wouldn't buy it now, but I'm going to put an asterisk by that. Steve of the Mountains, thank you. LFWD looks good for a washout tomorrow and a 166 buy. 164 and 166 buy orders. And maybe even a 177. But that looks good for buy in the morning for a washout. So we'll watch that in the morning. Thank you for letting me know about it. And let's look at the 1 month chart on it. It's down 1.32% over the 1 month, and it's down 45% over the 6 month. Oh, no. And the volume is very, very low on this thing. Usually only 306,000 shares a day at $1.87, folks. This thing is not moving. $300,000 worth of this stock is traded per day for average. I would avoid it because of that reason. Unless you just want to watch paint dry or you like watching the grass grow, then this is your stock. Buy it. But otherwise, I would stay away from this. I see that it's been washed way out, and it's starting to recover under some volume now. But that could easily be just a pump and dump. So be very careful unless there's big news about this. And I don't see any 4 days ago and last month. So nope, I'm not into this one. I'll watch it tomorrow just to see what it does, but I'm not a big proponent of that. It doesn't look good. I'd much rather buy Sofi here. All right, folks, I'm going to get out of here. Yep, you're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. I'm going to be on my way. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate your donations today. I thank you for all the love and the likes. Thank you for hitting that like button. And I'm going to get on my way and get out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same cat time, same cat channel, all right? Okay, everybody, I'm out of here. I almost wish I should just leave this thing here and let you guys keep chatting. Let me ask you something. I'm going to ask you something here. I'm going to put in a quiz, create a poll. Should I just leave the stream running and come back and check on you guys in a half an hour? Should I leave the stream on so you guys can chat? So here's what we're going to do right now. Hold on. We're going to start a poll. Should I leave the stream running? Question mark. So you all can chat. Question mark. All right, so that's what I want to know right now. And I'm sorry it's in all caps, but it is what it is. I didn't know that, but I'm just going to type it, and it's on there. Should I leave the stream running? All right. So that you guys can continue chatting amongst yourselves. This is the question to be asked, and I'm going to do it right now. Start poll. And we'll see what you guys think. All right, Tree Tramp, we'll see you later. And that's true. It would get me more watch time. Well, 75% said yes. 67% said yes. 64% said yes. 58% said yes. Well, that's enough for me. If over half of you want to keep this stream running so you guys can chat, then go right ahead. I'm going to go upstairs and I'm going to take a quick break and I'll come down in a little bit. Why do you want to turn it off? We love chatting. Oh, I'm going to not turn it off. I'll stay if you leave it running. All right, Tree Tramp. I'm going to leave for a little bit. I'll be back. And I won't be back in 15 minutes. I will be back in 20 minutes, okay? Because I'm going to grab a little snack here, and then I'll be back, okay? And I'm going to turn this like this, and hopefully you guys will see that. Hold on just a second here. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Okay. There you go. All right, everybody. We'll catch you guys in a little bit. The time now is, what time is it? It's 4:36, so that'll be 4:36, 20 minutes, 5:06 p.m. All right, so we're going to put down here 5:05. 5:05 p.m., okay? That's what time I will be back. 5:05 p.m. Hopefully you guys can see this now. And I'll back this out all the way, and I'll move that out all the way. LRTY at 131 now. All right. LRTY. Well, it was at 136, so down a little bit from where it was earlier. No, it's at 136 right now. Well, it's delayed. They're delaying the price. This is Yahoo. They typically delay. Okay, listen, folks, like I said, I'm going to run upstairs. I'll be back. You guys should be able to see this. And I'll be back here after a little bit. Let me just, I don't understand why you guys cannot, why I can't see more of this screen. Hold on. This is pissing me off. Hold on a minute. All right. Hopefully you can see that now. All right. Hopefully you guys can see that. I had to restart the stream there because it's messing up on me. And I'm hoping you guys can see this now. I do not know that you can or cannot. Should I leave the stream running? 65% said yes. So we're going to hit end poll. Thank you very much, everybody. And hopefully now you can see I will be back in 20 minutes, okay? Back in 20 minutos. You guys hang loose, and I shall return at 5:05 p.m. Eastern Time to talk with you guys a little bit more. But I'm going to go grab me something to eat, or at least get something cooking. I'm going to get something cooking here, and then I'll be back. everybody. I'm almost done. I hope you're having fun here, but amongst yourselves. But I'm not quite done yet. I've got a couple more bites. But I wanted to come back at this time and change this to 5:10 p.m. 5:10. How many people still here? 23 people here. All right, folks. Yep. Thank you very much, Easy Beasy, for letting me know that. Guys, I'll be right back here. Like I said, I'm trying to finish my dinner. I'm almost done, but I will be about 4 more minutes. So I'll be back right here. 5:10, folks. That's what time I'll be back. 3 more minutes, folks. Or something about that. Okay. Let's get this show on the road. The road on the show. All right, we are back in the saddle again. Get my glasses on here so I can see. And wow, a resilient 19 cats still here in the tank. All right. All right. Well, yes, speaking of CADL, as you all know, that's one of the stocks that Double K mentioned, CADL, here just recently. And, I'm watching Sofi, and as you know, I watch the stock very closely. And I'm seeing it do the exact same thing that it's done the last two earnings calls. The same duration of rundown, the same amount of a pull down, and now the same gradual climb. And for those of you that are back now, I hope you enjoyed something to eat. If you had something to eat or drink, I see 20 of you here still. Easy Beasy, I thank you very much for keeping this new form of conversation between us open up, which is on Telegraph. And I posted a couple of links to it today already. And isn't it just nice to see Sofi not only green today, but green in the after hours? And ladies and gentlemen, this is a virtual non-existence to see this right here. And especially at this time of day. And it bodes very well for us longs to see Sofi green right now. And I'm very, very happy to see it in the after hours green. And I think we're going to see a lot of that lately coming our way. I think there's going to be a lot of people that keep tuning in to what many of us are saying about this stock and what we believe and the reasons that we believe it. And the interesting thing is there's so many different reasons that so many different people are talking about Sofi. And there's one of them that is the guy I talked to you about that has everything that's etched out. It's done with like an Etch-a-Sketch kind of crayon drawing, and it draws this and it draws that and he draws in. It's very, very good analysis that's put together every day by these people. And I recommend that you check them out because they're no dummies. And neither is our friend from the Motley Fool, who I believe might be from the sound of his voice, he might be from Turkey or somewhere in that area where he was born and raised. But I don't know for sure. He's definitely not from U.S., or at least wasn't born here. He's got a native tongue that's of some other, maybe Czechoslovakian or I don't know. But it's not U.S. and it's. But he is a smart guy. And he said he was calling bullshit on all these guys, just like I was, like on the stock goat and others that are such naysayers. Just on the turn of a dime, for a half of a second, they got to turn into scalpers of Sofi and try to drive the price down and tell you, oh, I'm just had it with this. Oh God, I can't take it anymore. I just had it. This stock, you know. It's so short-sighted, folks. It's like people that drive down the road on their steering wheel like this, looking over the front of the dash to see where the road is and the stripes are right there in front of them. They're not looking up there. If someone was to walk out across the street, they'd get run over by these people. You got to look ahead, folks. You know, another thing, a lot of times people, they get involved in a stock and it starts to fall, and these stocks can do that. They're radical, man. They can have all kinds of reasons: public share offerings, reverse splits, trying to get their price back over $1, over $5, over $10. We've seen it all. But the reason that people lose money a lot of times is when they see that happen, they don't have any perseverance to just last it out and see what could happen once all the shares have to be brought to the table. And this is why sometimes stocks will initially fall on that news, but the people that got to come up with the shares are like, oh, geez, you know, Let's sell this right now. They'll start selling. They'll sell and put added pressure to the fall from the news already. And then they get it down there, and then they got to bring those tables, all those shares in. That means buy and return. And man, I've seen stocks that went down drastically just turn after they had to cover all those shares that were exposed and just run up big time. Okay. And I watched it the other day with another stock, and it's too bad because I was going to write it down and I got distracted by something else and I didn't write that stock down because it was a perfect example of what can happen when reverse splits are done, and what it can do to the price. And I don't even know where TNXP ended up today. I'm going to take a look at it now, I guess. But I like seeing SoFi green in after hours, especially this early on. And that means we may see some continued pressure coming against them. Um, Now, I don't like what TNXP did, but I still think it's worth keeping our eyes on this thing. I don't like what they did to the retailers by, doing that 100 shares and you get one. One for 100 is never good for retailers, and it means that. But what it means is they got the price up over $10. Okay, and even today here, that looks like just pure and simple accumulation of the stock. Now, again, this is going to be a big breakthrough, and who knows how high it's going to go. And Wall Street has pretty short memories, folks. I can tell you that right now. The today's investors, their losses, they don't remember them long unless they were the ones to personally lose. But there's always a bunch of other newbies that'll come in on the next news for TNXP, and they won't know that it was down in the 20-cent range and now it's 11 because they did a 100 for one. They won't know. They're too short term. They'll just look at the price and go, oh wow, TNXB is at 11. That's pretty good. And they say it could go to 50 when they have their approval from the FDA, and it could, the doggone thing could, and it could go to $99 or even 100. It could go up that much. You might think I'm wrong, but wait till you see one day here in the future on August the 5th. And between now and August the 15th, wait till you see where the price trickles up. Just like TENX, folks, just like TENX. And I could be completely wrong. This thing might go all the way to $5. So I'm not saying to buy into it here, but don't be surprised to see it do it. Don't be surprised if it happens. And now I'm going to get down here and see what else is other people talking. CADL up 10 cents in after hours. Let's go look at it. And I also want to look at our LTRY, which I might need to alert everybody to. I don't know where it is now. 436 is the last time I looked at that. I've got to refresh my screen right here. I'm not sure if you guys can see or not. Thanks for sending a message in, Sumi J, for sending a message into the new channel chat. I haven't had a chance to go over and look at any of that. I will this evening and try to respond to people and correspond with people on the new. But right now, obviously I'm streaming live, so I'm not going to be in on that. But at any rate, perhaps I will in the future, but right now, no. Again, I want to thank everybody who has recently been subscribing to the channel. It's amazing. It's jumped up to almost 20,000 subscribers. We're about 400 away from the 20,000. And growing at a very rapid pace, and it's because of help from people like you. Some people are tuning in for longer periods, apparently. We're getting a lot longer viewing time. And I can understand that because it kind of takes a while to figure out what I'm doing with these numbers here when I'm trading. And I know it gets kind of difficult, but we're going to be checking out some stocks here after hours, RNAZ, to see what it's doing. It looks good, man. Man, I like that. RNAZ only down 2.5% here in after hours. Man, look out. Oh, down 4.24 now. That's more like what I would expect. That's more that's better for you shorters. But man, I don't think they like seeing green and green and more green for SoFi, folks. And it should be expected, folks. You don't think all these institutions have been adding to their portfolios by hundreds of percent plus without the price expected to go up. Do you really, anybody think that naively? Is anybody that naive, really? CADL, okay. Double K called this stock out yesterday, or Friday, I mean. I'm sorry. But yeah, Double K called this out, CADL. I can't wait to see SoFi just bust out in these after hours one of these days on some news that nobody expected. And there's so much going on, folks. You just have no idea all the involvement. And when they say they're going to put more money back into the company, that's exactly what they're doing. They're just going to expand and grow. It's the perfect time. It's the optimum time to maximize production. And they can reinsert that revenue that they've got coming in. They're not cash strapped. They got people handing them billions of dollars and saying, here, loan this out to your customers, please. You know, they see what's going on. You got Fortress, man. They are a fortress. They're a 50-something billion dollar company, and they give SoFi $2 billion just to see what they can do with it, folks. I'm telling you, this is the company that's going to go much, much higher with a company like that, with partnering with them. And all the other partners they're going to have with Galileo that people don't even know, because as the guy Malcolm Etheridge said, he's a CNBC analyst, and called out SoFi for being in a perfect position for being whitewashed to other banks. In other words, SoFi's Galileo and Technisys and everything they've got all together can be parceled out to all the other banks under a whitewashed way, so nobody knows that SoFi is involved in every other bank, all the banks across the entire spectrum of banking, digital banking. And this is something you need to keep in mind. And listen, folks, I want you to know something. As I've mentioned before, when you're listening to my channel, many of you are new to the channel each day and you don't see. But what I try to make sure people understand is never dive in with all your money into anything. Keep a third of your money in cash available you can to buy with. And right now, according to Think or Swim, and you know what? I'm almost tempted, folks, to start another account. I'm almost tempted to start another one of these accounts and just start with $10,000 or just $5,000. Take the $5,000 SoFi Catfish challenge and see if what we can turn it into in a year. Because a lot of people, they can only start with $5,000. They can't even trade in and out of stocks, so that I'd have to do it like they do to start out, and that's just buy one time at the low of the day where I think it is, and then sell each day at the high where I think it is. And maybe we'll see how that would be. What do you we don't have a lot of people here to do a poll. What we know from Catfish is market manipulation. Yep, thank you, Catfish. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's all worked. It's all worked. There's always an angle. There's always something going. And Yeah, and you learn when you see how quickly things can be manipulated, like RNAZ the other day when I was down 20,000 that afternoon before the next day being up 98 grand. But when you see that kind of manipulation, it really can be an eye opener that, man, you can't go in too heavy into anything because they can just run it down like that on any news, man. I mean, just a perpetual dive. One time I bought a stock at 11 something because it had been going up and up and up. And the moment after I hit the buy button, the price of the thing had gone from 11 to $7.60. Right after I bought it because it was breaking away. It was all new 52-week high, and it was over 11. I thought it was safely over $10, and they did a public share offering, and I bought 10 seconds before the news hit the wire, and as soon as my order filled, I lost $11,000. I was down 11 grand in an instant. That happened to me about 2 years ago. And folks, that's a different kind of drop because you're not going to recover. That's not a manipulation drop like we saw with RNAZ. That's a loss. Period. You're done. You just lost it. It's gone. And so you remember this, folks. I want to get this point across very clearly to everyone. If you're diving in and you got a lot in there, man, and you just got all of it in the hat, man, you're risking. It's very risky to do that with these type of stocks that we're dealing with that can move so rapidly. Okay, so just be aware that early on, until you get where you got a bigger bat that you're carrying around. You know what I mean? I started this account with $100,000 just to see what I could turn 100,000 into, and right now it says $524,000. Now I know some of that came from TNXP, but also I sold a lot of TNXP and it was $18. And so I wasn't down that much because it would if it was $20 a share, that's what I had. And I got 100 for one. I got it. It was 20 cents. If it would have got to $20, I could have got all my money back, which it didn't. But it was around 20 cents, and it went all the way down to even lower, 16 cents. We could have bought it and so forth. So when it got over 18, shoot, I sold it all, and so I was only down 30% or so. And then I moved it over on to another stock the next day that went up 98%. Right? So I'm not really counting out TNXP that it didn't add more to my account, but not that big of a difference, folks. And right now, you can see what the amount is that I've gone from in 2 months and 3 weeks of trading, starting out with 100,000, and now I've got 524,137 in here. So I'm doing something right. And I have a lot of people that are listening to me that don't comment, folks. There are a lot of people every day that are here listening that are not commenting at all. They don't say a word, folks. They sit here and they listen. So BBAI, a nice move on that today. A nice increase on BBAI. Congratulations, all of you owners of that stock. An increase on almost every small that I have one share left of. They all increased today. The only thing I was down on today was Fubo a little bit. These other ones aren't even worth mentioning. It's down $38 on IMRX, which I have 950 shares of. I'm down on that. Since I bought it. I'm down almost $1,000. But see, here's the thing, folks. I don't freak out about that because I know the volatility of these stocks, and I know what they can do. I know that they can drop and they can be down. They can be down for 2 or 3 weeks, and then they suddenly one day you wake up and they're back green again. And if you panic and you sell these, then you're going to take a big loss. And your best bet is to just be patient and wait it out at least a month and a half to 2 months. And then if you don't see any improvements, then you start to trickle it away and you move it on to runners like RNAZ and you make all your money back. And you just have to do it over time, patiently and slowly, folks. Trust me, that works. I know what I'm saying here. I don't know if I asked the way I'm trying to ask. It's hard to word, Nicole. Kat, isn't it better to have the 25,000 in the account and just use a little bit just so that you have the ability to day trade as much as you want? Well, yeah, but the more you invest, the more you can, prosper. So if you see all the charts and indicators and the graphs and the volume indicators say everyone's buying, then you can see the movement of the 45 and 50 day and the 200 climbing, and it all is very obvious where this is eventually going to end up, regardless of the ups and downs along the way. I mean, SoFi is relentlessly rising, folks. That you can look at the 45, you can look at the 50, you can look at the 200. There's no doubt this is going where everybody says it is. Look at the long-term chart, folks. Just look at the long-term chart on this thing. Of course, it's going to stifle right here. Look over here, folks. See that right there? It's doing the same thing. See how it piddled around this before, and then boom, and it was piddling here, and boom. Folks, it's piddling right here. It's just piddling for a while, and then it's going boom too, because there's nothing to stop it from going up and down. There's nothing. There never was, and there never will be. This thing's going to go up here before people realize it. They're going to monkey around with it a little bit right now, and then it's gone. It's gone, and people are going to go, what the? And Anthony Noto knows this too, and all the people that are running the show, this is what it's going to do. It's doing it now, folks. It's mirroring itself right now. This is called mirroring. And folks, this is what this thing does before it goes off. Look at that low right there established as this thing made its crossover, 200 moving day average, pulled it down to the 45 and 50, ran it up here, pulled it down to the 45 and 50, because the 45 and 50 are rising right along here. They're rising right like this. And the 200 day is following in the footsteps of this. It's just rising right up. Right up, folks. It's obvious. This doesn't take a rocket scientist to see a rocket, okay? It doesn't take a rocket scientist to identify something rocket-like. And when you see a 45 and 50 day moving average climbing at a rate like that right there, crossing the 200 day moving average as we speak, and a pull down to the 10 day and a second attempt to take it under the 10 day, bouncing now off of it. Man, this thing is on its way, people. I'm telling you, man, this SoFi stock, this thing is going to go. It is, folks. There's no way it doesn't do that. It just doesn't. There's just nothing over here to stop it from going up again. There never has been, everyone. There never has been anything to stop this. It's going to piddle around at this number for a little, and then it's going to rocket off of it. You can either believe me or not, but folks, I've watched this kind of thing before. I've seen it with other stocks. Everybody's downgrading it. Everybody's underneath it. All the analysts are below it. They're all chasing it. And the next thing you know, the dang thing is off the friggin' chart. Everyone chased it and chased it and chased it. And then finally it just says, I'm leaving this station. You guys are all can lag around here and call these numbers down here, but I'm headed this way. And the next thing you know, this thing's gone because you got every long-term moving average escalating and changing their bearing and even turning more bullish. I mean, look at the slope of that thing right there, and look at it change the 200 day, and look at it here take another north movement. This change is going up, folks. The 200's rising. The pitch is getting more acute on the 45 and 50. They're getting more. It's growing. It's going, folks. I'm telling you, just believe and keep the faith. SoFi's about to explode because there's nothing to keep it from going up there. There never has been anything to keep it from going down in the past between here and here. There's nothing to hold this in place. This is empty air, folks. This is empty space up here that no one owns the stock for right now. Nobody. Nobody holds this price range right here, folks. No one. It's empty space. When we go and bounce and we go off this, look, it's folks, it's a 45 and 50 crossing over a 200 day that just hit the bottom and is starting to go north on it. This thing is absolutely about to explode, and they all know it. They all know it. All these institutions know it that have been buying in like crazy. Every single dang one of them. 914 institutions now, 852 long. 852 long, folks. And 31 pulling on the other end of the rope. 31 shorting this stock and 852 expecting it to price go up. What do you think it's going to do with all these institutions buying in these massive 100%, 20%, 120%, 96%, 90%, 99%? And there's a bunch of them coming in, folks. They're all doing it. Genius of them. I'm telling you, folks, this is the undeniable. This is what cannot be denied. And that is that Just Invest is raising their portfolio by 99%. Commonwealth Equity Fund, another equity fund, 477,000 shares, but they increased by 75%. See that? They don't usually do that. I keep telling everybody on this channel, institutions don't usually buy in these quantities. Twin Tree Management goes in for 1.2 million, increasing their portfolio by 213%. The one below them increases by 50, the one below them 150%. Who is that? Tidemark. Nico Asset Management. I wonder if that's somewhere in Japan. You think these Japanese are any good with math? Here's another one, Skandinaviska Bank. The other day we saw Zurich coming in, Switzerland, Zurich Bank, and now we've got Skandinaviska. That's what we got there. Skandinaviska and Skilda Banken. Skandinaviska and Skilda Banken. And Skilda. Skandinaviska. That's pretty good. Skandinaviska and Skilda Banken. Oh, yeah, they take up a nice position. Coming in with the Swiss National Bank right there. What's Swiss National Bank doing, adding to their portfolio 99%? This is the value in thousands, so that's a lot of shares they're buying, folks. And this is what I keep indicating to everyone to be aware of. SoFi's a massive percentage of gains in these portfolios by these institutions. BlackRock? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. Bam, there they are. BlackRock. Whoa. Oh, increasing their portfolio by 103.94%. Oh, my. Goodness gracious. Great balls of BlackRock, everybody. Oh, my goodness gracious. Why? Why has, somebody says, Catfish, why has Sofi's price been dropping from 18 to down here now? And do you now know why? Do you see? Look at that. BlackRock. How did I miss this? How did I miss a BlackRock buy that big? 103.94% portfolio increase, folks. Oh my gosh. How could I have missed that before? I guess it could have just been added. I guess it should, yeah, it could have come on today. I would have caught that before, folks. If I saw BlackRock was buying there, why wouldn't I have seen that? It's right there next to PNC Bank buying, PNC. BlackRock right there, folks. Jeez, oh, Pete's, how did I miss that? Increasing, that is a huge increase, folks, for BlackRock. Wow, man, I got to put that up for my thumbnail tomorrow. Holy smokes. That is astounding to me. Wow. I don't know how I missed that, people. SoFi totally did exactly what I thought it would do for the past year. All of the charts just made sense. I thought it would be at least 15.50 by this month when it was at $6 many months ago. Yep. Well, look at that. BlackRock coming in there, sliding in there a few days late so you don't see it, see undercover. Trying to buy that coming in. I would have seen that, folks. I don't miss that kind of stuff. I don't miss that kind of stuff. I just don't miss it, folks. There's no way I would have missed a BlackRock buy like that. I'm going to get on my channel right now. Just give me a second here. Okay, we're up and running. I wanted to see what you guys could see on your screen right now. And I kind of had to stop working over on my screen. And I don't know whether or not you can see everything I'm showing you. It says that they just bought it. 2.7. Hold on. Yeah, they bought it on February the 7th. And see, I saw the PNC financial and I said something about that. But there was, and I also saw Zurich Bank. I saw this Zürcher Cantonal Bank, Zürcher National Bank, Zurich, Switzerland. I called that one out. But there was no BlackRock there for that huge amount. No way. I would have seen that. Yep. Gary, 1513, close. Okay, never went back up to the 1530s where I had sell orders in. Nope. But you'll get those to sell. Those orders will sell. If you've got them good till canceled, they'll sell. Look at that, man. We're up 4 cents in after hours. This thing's on its way, folks. This thing is on its way. I did a chart today to show everybody here. And if SoFi just goes up 2% per day, and I did the math, take that number and do 2%, and you get that number. Take that number, multiply times 2%, you get this. That times 2% is this. That times 2% is this. That times 2% is this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And in 15 days of trading, we're over $20. We're at 2040. 15 days of trading if we just go up 2% every day. And folks, we're going to be up 2% by the end of the day. When you look at this after hours, you can already see this is not the same old SoFi. I keep telling everybody, we're starting to see more and more of these after hour run green, and I love that. That means, man, we're seeing a shifting of the tide. That's what you're seeing right now, a shifting of the tide, a change of the guard, right? Change of the guard. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a wall that we're putting up. There's a wall on SoFi. There's a wall on it, ladies and gentlemen. We're building the wall. I'm going to show you what I mean right now. I'm going to show you what I mean on SoFi right now. And there is, regrettably for the shorts, a massive wall down here, and it's gone now because they've stopped the trading for the day. But boy, howdy, was there a massive wall on SoFi created. And look at this right here, folks, in the after hours. You see that 484,000? Look where this price is. 1513. Up 11,227 on SoFi today. And I'm sure some of you are up very nicely on your SoFi today. Get used to it, folks, okay? Just get used to it. Get used to it. Get used to making a lot of money on SoFi. Many of you already have. Many of the people here. Gary Edwards, I got 1533 earlier today. Tried to get it twice. What do you think LTRY will go to? Shalom, I really don't know. I'm just going to watch it and keep my eye on it. You know, I don't know how high it's going to go. I could go back and try to look at the history of the stock to determine that if I was going to be, you know, studying it. That's what I do. The past often sheds light on the future. The best way to sometimes figure out where you're going is to look to the past to see where you've been. Okay? And by that, I mean you go over to the screen here and you click chart. Okay? You're on the stock, you click on chart. You move over here, you've already got all the indicators in. If you don't know how to do that, let me know. I'll show you how to put the indicators in. But you pull up a 6-month chart on the thing and you look it over and you see what it's done in the past. And what you see is there's never been anything like the type of volume and interest that we're seeing right now. Okay? And in fact, this stock has a triple upside crossover about to form. because if along with this price, the 10-day crosses this 200-day moving average right here, if this 10-day crosses and then the 45 and 50 crosses, it'll be where SoFi was 6 months ago, a triple upside crossover. And then the thing's going to rocket to never, never land, okay? But believe me, when this 10-day gets to the 200, they're going to attack this thing back down. I don't care where the price is up here. When the 10-day hits the 200, it's going to fall, all right? Though it will, 99 out of 100 chance that will happen. And then if it breaks on up and the 10-day goes back over the 200, when the 45 and 50 come up and hit it, it's going to fall again. I promise you. But if you want to look at this chart a little bit more in the 1 month term to get a little bit more of an accurate term of what now, man, it's certainly got a lot of eyes on it right now. And you can see a large number of increases here coming in here volume-wise. And the 45-day is, the blue line is coming over the 50-day gold line right now. It looks very strong right now, but we'll have to see if it can hold up, because if it crosses the 200, man, look out, okay? If this 10 crosses over and the 45 and 50, usually takes about 2 weeks for one to go, and then 2 more weeks for the other ones to go. And then after that, a month from now, if they've all crossed over that 200, get in on that sucker, just like SoFi. And gotta love SoFi standing steadfast in after hours and won't be denied. It won't be manipulated. Won't be dragged around. It's no redheaded stepchild. Not that there's anything wrong with redheaded stepchildren. GPUS stock market cap of 4.6 million. Joe T, thank you. The problem is Wall Street still counts SoFi as traditional bank. Yeah, they're all so far off the mark with SoFi. They don't have any clue of what's about to happen. But I'm showing everybody what's about to happen, because there again, there's no resistance between here and 22. Just a brief stop at 1750, a brief pullback there, and a brief pullback from 1850, and then it goes to 21, 22. There's nothing to stop it from doing that. In my opinion, there's nothing there to stop it from going. And when they really see it starting to run, man, they're all going to start evacuating, and they run to the exits, and they got to buy. They're short squeeze, baby, and she's going to run. That's why I tell you, man, it can happen anytime on any news. And just like it's gone from 7 to 15, it's going to go from 15 to 30, folks. Get your sell orders in, because the news is coming out soon. Something big is happening. And I'm certainly helping this channel. I'm certainly helping this SoFi stock price rise, because people, I believe they're starting to see what I'm telling them, and it's true. I broke down the SoFi chart here for you real well, and I showed you that there's nothing here above this price where we're dabbling around right now. It's danger zone, folks. I mean, folks, this is danger zone. This chart I'm showing you is danger zone for them, because there's nothing up here. There's nothing but gaps. That's why I don't have any lines until up here, because there never has been anything between here and there. And we're right there, folks. We're just dabbling around here for a little bit. Two double dives, and off we go. And she just crossed over the 45 and 50, just went over the 200-day moving average. Folks, if I can get enough big time, and maybe institutions are watching this channel from, I'm listening to, I know they're listening to me in Zurich, Switzerland. It's on my listening thing. I know they're listening to me over there. And I know they're listening to me in Denmark and in Norway and Sweden, and they're listening to me. And they might be sharing my information with their cohorts and their friends, because I get about 76 to 80 shares per day on my channel. They're sharing my information about 75, 80 times per day. Someone's sharing it with someone else. And I think they just snip out little parts and share parts of it, but they're sharing. And it makes sense that they would share this kind of information because I think it's very interesting to see what they've done to SoFi after the last two earnings calls. I think it's very interesting to see what's happened to SoFi after the last two earnings calls. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to come over here, and I haven't ever done this, but I'm going to do it right now on SoFi. And I'm going to change this chart that we're looking at on SoFi. And I'm going to go to the I want to change this time frame. And I want to go to the 3-year. And now I want to move this. There we go. Oh, come on. Zoom in. There we go. I don't understand why it won't let me do 3 years or move over to this way. Let me try something else here. Yeah, I want the 3-year. Dadgummit, they're not showing me 3 years either. They won't let me move this thing over where you can see it. Dadgummit. I'm going to try something else. Nope. Unfortunately, they don't want you to see the 3-year chart. Isn't that interesting? Here I am trying to show you 3 years. And I can't do it. And I'm maxing out the bottom. Let me just keep maxing it out. Look at that. They won't let me show. They won't let me go back to 3 years, unfortunately, and show you that. That really stinks that you can't see that on here. Dadgummit. Man. I thought I was going to get to able to show you even a better look of try the 1 year, dadgummit. And then I might be able to move it over past 1 year. Maybe they'll let me do that. No, they will not. Dang. Well, yeah, I'm pumped for SoFi too. VSTE, right? I'll write that down. We'll look at that tomorrow. VSTE. Jay Martinez picks another one. Dang, that bums me out. I can't show you that chart right there. I wanted to show you so bad. And because I don't like what Yahoo does here with their charts. Dadgummit. Well, I want to take a quick look at some other stocks here in the after hours. RNAZ down now. Now I'm going to refresh all these pages here. MNTS is down 6%. Not too good. SMCI, what's it doing here, folks? Got a lot of eyes on this today. SMCI. Huh. No trading after hours, all right. Dang, look at that TENX, folks. Wow. We're looking good on that, folks. We're doing good on that. Yeah, baby. Just keep on rising, TENX. And again, this is a stock I'm sure that I've helped advance its price. A lot more people talking about this stock since I started bringing it to their attention a while back. And it makes logical sense that they're going to approve this drug because they've already approved it intravenously. They're just letting people do it in an oral form now. They're going to approve it. The FDA wants it. Next, we're going to take a look over here at a stock that we kind of pulled up by mistake today. But we pulled it up and we bought some of it. They got an approval coming in a fast track for a cancer help with cancer. And try and go back on this page. Okay. Let's get up here. Yeah, I'm going to refresh this page here and take a look at this. RNAZ, okay. It's already recovering. It was down 4%, now down 3%. And it may go green in after hours. It might. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see that. This thing is kind of radical. All right, well, I'm here on Sofi's 2-year screen. Folks, we're going to play around in this area again, just like we played around in it right here. You see that? You see how similar look at that right there, and look at that deep V, and look at that there, and look at right here, and then look at that deep V, and then look right here. Folks, this is called mirroring, okay? I'm telling you, this right here is this over here playing in reverse. This part you're seeing right here, this part you're seeing right here, ladies and gentlemen, is that part you're seeing right there. And this part that you're seeing right there, boys and girls, is this part you're seeing right there. And this part you're seeing right here, ladies and gentlemen, is this part you're seeing right here. And the next part you're about to see is this thing rocket up here. All right? This is mirroring, folks. It's called mirroring. This is this, and this is this, and this is this, and this is what we go to next. There's nothing here, folks. There's no resistance here. This is the same thing as right over here, folks. This you're seeing here. Oh, I'm up 2% on SMCI. Good. If you ever get sick of the manipulation, you should try futures. Be mindful of the leveraged product, but there is no manipulation. It's just not possible with futures. That's a good point. Although I like to take advantage of the manipulators. That's what I'm here to teach people to do every day, is to play on the manipulation, play on retail, weak retail. But I'm telling you, folks, I've seen I've seen this kind of mirroring before here, folks. And there's nothing to keep us in this range here. Yep, trader says understood. Yep. And I've been telling people lately, day trade SoFi with me now, because it's going to become a very good day trading stock. And to give you an example of what I mean by that, I'll be happy to show you right here and now. And it's very easy to see why SoFi is going to become such a great day trading stock in the next few days and weeks to come, better than it's ever been, folks. And the reason that I'm here to tell you this is because of the volume. And you can see down here, today's volume was only 30 million shares. But look at the stretch from 15 to 1540, a 40-cent swing between the high and the low. And I keep track of this volume to swing ratio. And right here, this shows you where the highs were. Right here, the highs and the lows and the swing difference. And usually, ladies and gentlemen, on only 30 million shares traded, dating back to September, August, and September and October, on 30 million shares traded, SoFi usually only swings 22, 24, 20 cents, 29, 27, 21. There's a few 40s in there. But usually when SoFi has this low 30 million range, they're down in the 22-cent swings, okay? But it's getting more volatile now. Way more volatile. If you go back to SoFi's historical data, you'll see something else. You'll see on Friday, I believe it was Friday, if you look at SoFi's historical data, I believe Friday we might have had about the same amount of volume as we did today, right around 30 million on Friday. But we're going to get it to pull up here in a minute. I have a lot of windows open right now, and I need to close some of them. But so we saw 32 million on Friday, but here you go. You can see the difference was 1483 to 1528. Alexa, what is 15.28 minus 14.83?
15.28 minus 14.83 is 0.45.
So
By the way, you have a new
Alexa, stop. So 45-cent swing on 32 million. Again, that's very high based on the knowledge I have about volume usually in the swings. So SoFi is going to get better and better as we move forward to day trade. Okay? Listen, everybody. I want to thank you all. VSTE. All right? I'll write that down too. I've got it, Jay Martinez. And at this stage of the game, I got so many dang windows open, I'm almost scared to open another one. VSTE stock. Okay. Whoa. VSTE up 81% after hours. High 125. What happened? Boy, something happened at 5 o'clock. Everybody found something at 5 o'clock. No news that I can see, but something's out there. And again, folks, this is something you have to be careful about because did you see what happened with me with RNA the other day? How they knocked the crap out of that thing down on the great news that was coming out the next day. They knew in advance and they knocked the crap out of that stock down. And I was really, really down before I made so much on it. Remember, they can do the exact same thing the other way. If they get news and a phone call about something that's going to be horrible news tomorrow, they'll run it up. And then it'll just sit there, and they're getting their shorted positions on it. So you better be careful, folks. I'm telling you, this could be one of those scenarios. I don't see any news at all yet. And usually within 10 or 15 minutes, you'll start to see some news somewhere. And if you don't, I'm warning you people, you better watch out for a big time pump and dump. VSTE, I'm glad you brought it to my attention, but I'm warning you to be very careful because the exact opposite can happen. And be careful, people. There's no news, and there should have been by now because it's been over an hour and a half or so, an hour and 15 minutes. So be careful, folks. This thing could turn the other way so fast. There's no news, folks, out after an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, I hear you, Jay Martinez. I'm just warning you, you better be careful because I showed you guys what happened with RNAZ last week when somebody got the phone call the day before. They ran that price down like a bandit, and I was down 20 grand. And then the next day they ran it the other way, and I was up 98,000 because I bought in big time when they made it ran it down. But the same thing can be done the other direction. This thing, and by the way, this thing isn't moving. It's just sitting there just like it was RNAZ when they ran it down. It didn't fall anymore. It was 20% down. I was 20,000 down, and it just sat there and didn't move. And that's when I decided, oh boy, I'm going to start buying this because it's not moving any deeper down. And here it's not raising anymore. If it starts to raise, then good. But if it doesn't, then it could easily go the other way, is all I'm saying. Because in the same sense, they can get a phone call saying, holy crap, this thing's going to go off tomorrow. It'll probably go up 80 or 90% tomorrow. And then they say, all right, we'll sell the shit out of it, and then we'll buy a bunch. Well, then if they get the news that tomorrow VSTE is going to go bankrupt, and then these people go, holy crap, let's run it up in price, and then we'll take everyone. And they do. They run it up like this. Everybody can't find any news. They don't want to miss out, fear of missing out. And the next thing you know, the price is at 88 cents. And then it's at 69 again. And then it's at 50. And then it's at 44. Hey, I could be completely wrong, but it smells suspicious. And it stayed here and not going any more up in after hours. And that's another reason I'd be careful because tomorrow, if it can't get by this on the news, and this is as high as it goes, now it's trickling down. You can see it's dropping. It's not tanking, but it's not rising. I'd be real careful, folks, because this could be them as long as they can get the shares to short here, they might be doing it. And if this thing keeps going the other way, watch out, folks, because it could go rapidly the other way. And I'm telling you this, folks, because it's not my first rodeo. Just because there could be even huge volume behind it. That's how they sell. They sell in massive amounts to get the price to, or they buy in massive amounts to make it go up. And then they hit those things with shorts and the puts, and then they just run that thing down. I'm a word of caution, people, on this one. Tomorrow we'll see what it does in the morning. I appreciate you bringing it up because it's awesome that it's up so much. But we'll watch this in the morning. Thank you. I won't buy it now. I never do. When things are popping, I don't buy. I buy when they drop. And I guess it was a good thing to buy SoFi when it dropped down to $4.50 on David Chiaverini Day, May the 15th, 2 years ago. We're almost 2 years. It was an eventful day and a very much big gratitude to you, David, for giving us the opportunity to buy SoFi at those incredible prices and sell them over $10 within a month. Then we got to buy them back in the sixes and sell them over 10 again and buy back in the sixes and sell it over 10 again and buy back in the sixes and sell it over 10 and buy back in the 14s and sell it over 15. Right? Yeah, baby. Then we're going to buy back in the it's going to go over 17. We'll be buying back in the 16s. It's going to go over 18. We'll buy back in the 17s. It's going to go over 19. We'll buy back in the 18s. I promise you we will. I promise you we will, folks. And then the shorties just called all their buddies and said, sell one share at a time within 1 minute, all of you. 20,000 of you selling it one share at a time in 1 minute. We'll get it down to 5, 15, 13. Desperate shorters, folks. Someone decided to bite the bullet right then and sell a whole bunch of shares of SoFi. Whether they're doing it for another institution so they can get in at the closing price, I don't know, but someone did. Someone wanted in at the price that it closed at, 15.13. They want to be able to tell everybody, yep, I bought it there too. So I don't know how many they called and got someone to sell so they could buy in there, but they dang sure just did. Good for them. Let it now restart its ascension again and climb right on up in after hours and keep going greener all after hours. But let's go over here and look at some other things I want to show you. Very happy with SoFi with its historical data showing a very nice improvement of 17 cents on the low today. I believe is what we ended up having, an improvement on the low of 17 cents. And I'm very, very happy about that. And it is right. Let's see. Yep. We went from $14.83 on the low today to $15 on SoFi. Nice. How many shares you have short or long? I'm only on SoFi. I only have long positions. I don't short anything. And I'm holding right now in my real account about 45,000 shares of SoFi. And I trade with it daily. I trade on this paper account. I started with 100,000 on this paper account. And I started with 100,000 2 months and 3 weeks ago. And I have increased the value of this account, paper trading, to $523,000 in 2 months and 3 weeks of trading. I started with 100,000 and I've got 523,000. There is a skew by that by TNSP, but I'm not that much off because TNSP, I actually held on to it and sold it at $18. And so I made about a 20% loss on it, but I moved that money over immediately to RNAZ, and then I made a lot of money off of that money. So anyway, right now I don't know exactly what it is, but I can't change it. That's the thing. I can't change it, but everybody can see every day how much I make. They can just watch it go up. And I can see right now my buying power is 142,000 I have in cash to buy with. And I'm up to, like I said, right now, 523,803. And there's no way for me to change that number, even if I wanted to. And so, yeah, it's been very, very profitable, including last week when I made 98,000 on a stock, and today I made another 30,000 on that same stock, RNAZ. It's a snowball gathering mass. Yeah, it sure is. Yep, it really is, folks. And we're going to keep going with it too, folks. Every day we're going to sell on these highs. We're going to buy on these lows. You guys watch me take off the profits, man. I'll start selling. I was selling 500 a day, 500 every time I could sell it. I was hitting 500 sells. That's why I have so much cash to buy with tomorrow, because I don't hold these things overnight. Man, I was up so much on these stocks. I was just like, "She's oh Pete's, man." And you come over here and you look at SoFi right now, man. That thing looks like it's just ready to just completely keep exploding to the upside here. I can't wait to see what it does. All these people who've been saying it's worth 12 and 13, and they're raising to 20. There's a lot of people have a price target of $20 on SoFi right now, and the hedge funds have been indicating they think it's going to go up over $20. So we'll see. Everybody thinks it's going over 20. I think it will too. And I laugh to see them come in here in the after hours to try to pull it back down and sell, sell, sell. And I wonder what other institution just made their entry. Yep. You guys want to see something interesting? You're seeing 15 and 20 institutions per day now coming in. Go back in time to August 12th of 2024. Go look at that. Take a look at how many institutions were buying into SoFi on August the 12th. One. And they weren't buying it, they were putting a put on it. And look at all these people getting out 100%, 100%, 100%. This is just in August. And you had two institutions leaving on August the 15th and no one for 11 days on this stock, on SoFi. No one. These people finally came in and increased their portfolio by, well, they're decreasing by 9%, 9%. I mean, oh my gosh, folks. Look at this. There was no one between August the 15th, 2024 and August the 26th, 9 days, and nobody. Oh, I'm having fun. I took a break. I ate dinner. I took a nice dinner break and came back. And I mean to tell you, folks, you look back at just 6 months ago, 7, 8 months ago, folks, there was nobody interested in SoFi. Look at this. There was not one institution from the 28th of August until September the 16th. There was 2 weeks that no one bought SoFi, and then from then it was another 11 days. And then there came BlackRock coming in, okay? BlackRock came in, and they actually decreased their portfolio value 100%. They were leaving too. But folks, what a difference 8 months makes, right? I mean, September, October, November, December, January, you're talking 6 months. 5 months ago, nobody wanted to touch this stock. You had one institution on the 9th, October the 9th, one institution on October the 10th. There was no interest in this stock. There were 4 days here with no interest till the 15th. Then a lot of them were leaving on the 15th. Red. Folks, there was no interest in this stock. Everybody was dumping it, even in October. But folks, I want you to know that times they are a-changing now. And you start to move up here, and you start to see on the 12th, something happened, folks. November the 12th, things started changing. I don't know what happened. Maybe this was when the Fortress news came out about the $2 billion, but that was it. November 12th, and institutions started showing interest. You can see them right here, started to buy in. This is November the 13th. A lot of institutions started coming in on November 12th and 13th. See that right there? Look at them coming in there. That was when everything changed right there, November 12th. I don't know what the news was, but something changed. Something changed on November 12th. And now you change the date to more currently, and you don't see 14 and 15 days with nobody buying. You see 14 and 15 institutions buying every day. How many bought today? How many institutions bought into SoFi just today? Wow. Look at how many institutions bought today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Swiss National Bank was 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 institutions buying SoFi and increasing their positions by 237%, 99%, 34%, 150%, 50%. What the hell percentage increase is that? 213,000% increase? Jeez, oh, Pete's people, this is radical, man. 213,000% increase. 101%, 75%, 99, 90. Folks, that's some big buying coming in here. And I keep showing you the types of banks coming in here. Skandinaviska, Enskilda Banken. Another one coming in here with the Swiss National Bank coming in here on SoFi. They're on the tails of others from Zurich, Switzerland, buying right here. Zurich Cantonal Bank. Why are all these people from overseas buying SoFi stock? Why are all these Swiss banks and Zurich, Switzerland, and why are they buying SoFi, you figure, right now? Huh? Smart people. Smart. Intelligent institutions do their research, folks, before they buy in 100%, I promise you. And there's a lot of them doing it right now. Yep, Gary Edwards, Le Swiss cheese, that's right. If you have 20,000 in your cash account, you day trade 1,000 in Monday. Can you do day trade the next day with the rest of the money, or you have to wait for the previous settlement? No. You can day trade 1/3 of your account every day if you wanted to. 1/3 of the value. If you had 20,000, you could buy in with 7,000 one day, and then sell out of that, Then you can buy with another 7,000 the next day, sell out of that, and then buy with another 6,000 the next day and sell out of that. And now you've got what you made from the first day that's already cleared. Then you start with 7,000 again, but now you got 8,000 and you buy with 8,000 and then you sell out of that when it's at its high that day. And then next day you buy with another 8,000 and you sell out of that with its high. And the next day 7,000 and then you sell out at 8 and you're up another 1,000. The next day you're buying with 9,000 and selling, and you just do it with 1/3 of your account each and every day. Now, some of them will make you move around to different stocks, and I do that often. I don't stay on the same stock and buy in and out because they'll let you only do it if you have a smaller account and you're not on margin. They'll make you move around. You can only trade in and out of one stock once 4 times, I think, in a week. Different brokerages have different rules, so you have to check with going in and out of the same stock too many times. Yeah, you as long as you're trading with, only 25% of your account, because you really should trade with 25% one day, 25 the next, 25 the next, and then you'll always have 25% of your cash available to buy with if something really tanks. I always like to have cash, always have cash available. Don't ever be cash strapped. Now I'm going to go over here to Sofi institutional ownership. And tomorrow I'm going to be putting a thumbnail up. BlackRock dives into Sofi. And it just blows my mind that I didn't see that before. And I didn't see anybody else talking about it either, but I think they snuck it in today. I think they tried to sneak it by us, folks. This is a very big, and folks, they're increasing their portfolio value by 103.94%. They've gone up to 47 million shares of SoFi. Did they cause the big drop in SoFi's price so they could go in and get that many before now we take it to $22? I mean, my gosh, folks. That's a lot, folks. It says percentage value increase. Percentage value increase 103.94. Goodness. All right, well, that's pretty intense, folks. And now Omar Farouk, I'm with Fidelity. Thanks, Kat. Yep, okay, good. The website I'm using to show you the data on the institutions is called Fintel. Fintel, right up there. You can see it at the top of the screen. Right in the middle of your screen now, Fintel. Fintel.io. And then you can just type all this out if you want SoFi for SoFi. Hopefully you can see that. If you buy shares before your previous cash settlement, you get, yep, that's right, a good faith violation. That's right. What's up with the good faith violation? I just got my first one today. What they're saying is that you bought stocks maybe this morning early, and then they went up and you sold them. Then you used that money to buy into another stock, or maybe even the same stock if it dropped down in price, and you used that money to buy it when they knocked it down. but then you sold that when it went up again. And if you don't have over 25,000, you cannot do that. If you buy stock in the morning and it goes up $1 a share and you sell it all, and then it drops down 50 cents and you buy it again, you got to keep those shares for over 24 hours. You cannot then turn around when the price runs back up like I do and sell it. You'll get in trouble for that. And you can do it. You can get away with doing it, I think, 3 times over a 90-day period. But if you do it more than that, they'll give you a warning, and they'll ban you from trading for 10 days, something like that. It might be 5 days. I'm not sure how long it is. Well, not a bad day, everybody. Is that under a certain kind of account? Yeah. If you're trading on over $25,000, it won't affect you if you're on margin. If you trade with a margin account, but another way you can get away is if you're trading with a cash account. You can also trade with a cash account that way, but you cannot. You cannot do what I'm doing if you have under 25,000 in your account. I tell people that always. I try to remind them every day. And now I have nothing left in the way of a beverage here. So I think I'm going to call it a night. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate your time. I know there's plenty of other places you could spend your time. But thank you for all those that stayed around this evening to listen to me yak about other things. Because it's always good to keep things going here. I'm going to take a quick look at all these other stocks. Hold on a second, real quick. Let's look at these real quick and see if anything's running. Just to make sure we're not missing anything. RNAZ. And it is now only down 1.6%. It was down 4% here earlier. So this thing could make a move. It could make a move. RNAZ, you guys keep an eye on that. All right. Next one. We're over here. SMCI. Good for you guys that got that. Nice run. Very good. Next, 10X. TENX up another 8% today, everybody. Next, TPST. TPST. Up a smidgen in after hours. Next, LTRY. See what it's doing in after hours. Levi Sylvester, please. This is the first time I'm joining you. Oh, okay. Thank you for the education. Oh, you're very welcome. No movement on LTRY. It was up like 9% just a little bit ago in after hours, so this is kind of unusual because it was just up 9% in after hours. So I don't know what's going on. They're playing games with that thing, LTRY, big time. All right. LFWD. Just want to check on it again. And we're going to be looking at all these stocks tomorrow morning, folks, because there's a lot of them today that were thrown out by people. And it's still rising in after hours. LFWD. So very good there. Thank you for telling us about that one, whoever brought up LFWD. Steve of the Mountains. Thank you, Steve of the Mountains. That one looks good, Steve. TNXP, it is not moving at all in after hours now. But Didn't have too bad of a slaying today. CADL a little bit up in after hours now, and up to 148, 1.48% up in after hours. I'm going to close that page out. We're going to look now here at the last minute at VSTE. And I warned you. Oh, I warned you about this. She's already dropping, folks. She's only up 71% now. Look at that fall right there. You better be careful on this sucker, okay? Be careful. We'll watch it tomorrow. VSTE. Thank you, Mark J. Martinez, for that. Thank you very much. All right. Yep. Omar Farouk says Sofi was $18 in January 24th. I opened February 24th. It's going to be 18 again. I believe it very well could be. Yep. I don't see any reason for it not to take off. There's nothing to stop it from rising, folks. There's no, this little bit of manipulation just for institutions to get in is all they're doing is getting in. And it's going to run, folks. There's a reason they're buying in. There's a reason institutions like BlackRock are buying. All right, I'm going to get out of here, folks. Y'all have a great night. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a wonderful evening, whatever you're doing. I hope you are staying in good financial decisions that you're making and that you prosper from each of your investments. And I hope that you are in great health because that's the most important thing of all. Last but not least, I hope that you are all surrounded with love because you deserve it, everybody. All right, Gary. Yep, Shalah Hassan. Sorry to hear that, Shalah. What happened to Shalah? Where is Shalah? Oh, sorry I missed what you said. My father is having mental breakdown. Oh, no, Shalah. I know what that's like. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Prayers go out to your father, okay? Pray the Spirit will ascend upon him and give him a miraculous healing or at least a touch of peace. All right, I'm going to be on my way, everybody. Have a great evening, everyone. Again, I hope that you all are surrounded with love because each and every one of you deserve it. I'll see you tomorrow morning, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. Bro, look up GPUS. It'll deal with crypto aerospace. All right, Joe. I will, but I'm going to get on out of here. I got to get going. I'll write it down for tomorrow to check into. I appreciate you mentioning it. GPUS. Thank you, Joe. I will, man, but I got to get on out of here for a little bit. I'm at this for 12 hours a day, man, and I got to take a break. Ugh. Have a good one, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's make a bunch of money together. All right. Peace out, everybody. Have a good one, my friends. Enjoy whatever you're up to. We'll see you tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. Same cat time, same cat station. Bye-bye, everyone.